Okay, party people in the house, you're about to witness something you've never witnessed before.
Peter's got me moaning. Peter's got me. Peter's got me. Peter's got me moaning. Stick that big D in my ass. Come gang, come shot. Big, 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 come stay. Who's straight? No way. Penis game, check my mood, eh? Squirt, squirt. Penis got me booty up, like it rough. Double pump, big D, can't get enough. Been a cum. Drink it up, suck it till the nut bust. Come shot. Penis got me fuck on my day ones. Been and never giving dick as I take one. Want that penis, baby, only the shame ones. He ain't fuck me back when he was straight, huh? Yeah, you know I do my dance on the dick. Take a shit, come drip. Suck his dick, let that dick tip. Nut it up, rub it up. Bend me over, then he thumb my butt. That drippy, 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 drippy. Come dick tip till he ski, huh? Riding academics, bet his dick come, huh? If you really wanna shoot, come lick your knee up. It was really nice, moaning loud, but I'll see ya. I'm a skeeter. I pray to God that I'm drinking with my feet. I pray to God that penis go deep. Praying that your main nigga put his hands on me. Used to call my booty rough, now he clapping on my cheek. I ain't straight, are you straight, nigga? Turn you gay, nigga. Dick so good, make my booty jump, nigga. All I do is fuck niggas and I suck niggas. Come gang, suck you up, nigga. Bet you nut quicker. Stick that big D in my ass. Come gang, come shot. Big, 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 come stay. Who's straight? No way. Penis game, check my mood, eh? Squirt, squirt. Penis got me booty up, like it rough. Double pump, big D, can't get enough. Go.
All right. How's everybody doing today? Let me clear the screen here. How's everybody doing today? How is everybody doing today? Let's see. I'm gonna stop the screen. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Yes. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Thank you, Tony, for the opening. I have not came up with no more lyrics for What the Business. So I know Minnie T. I know. I'm ready. I saw it on the Kayuka, whatever her name is, channel. We was in there yesterday. I think Debbie C was in there. Tony was in there. Whatever her name is. I can't remember her name. But anyway, if you want to contribute to What the Business is, lyrics, put them in my comment section and, say like, lyrics for What the Business. And then I will use your lyrics and, of course, give you caricature. That's it. Caricature. Yeah, caricature. Oh, yeah, caricature. Anyway, and I will use it, and then I will give you your credits and your shout outs that I used your lyrics. I've been lazy and tired. And the weather been weird, and I've been up and down with the humidity. It's been hot, cold, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so hey, AKA Shaza, Glenn, what's going on? Tony, Debbie C, and Debbie Caruso, my two Debbie C's. What's going on? And Charlotte and Katrina. All right. And Della. Welcome, 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 welcome. All right, guys. So today we're going to do our imitation. I guess you could say imitation, wouldn't, can't you? We're going to do our fail of day 4. And this is the torturing the witness edition, torturing the victims edition. And so, of course, I'm going to give my commentary and my reaction. So, and then if it's not too late, then I might drop my link if anybody wants to come up and chit chat. All right. Well, let us go ahead and get the party started. Hey, Kayla. I really hate his hair. His head, his hairline is going to November. Going to November. Edge is having ass. And look, you see how he's moving his head back and forth, right? So now we know definitively that he was not reading his Bible. He was just holding it. Because when he's reading, his head moves back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I whip my head back and forth. I whip my head back and forth. That's what he do. So he reading. And I guarantee you he's reading his third-party intervener nonsense, BS.
Or questioning of witness.
Oh, hold on. Dang it. Okay. Oh, they go to Dream Team. And there go my gangster. There go my thug. And yes, they are all color coordinated. They go to Dream Team right there.
Everyone, court will call State of Wisconsin versus Darrell E. Brooks, case number 21 CF 1848. May I have the appearances, please?
Yes, good morning, Judge Sue Apple, Leslie Basie, and Zach Witchow appearing for the state of Wisconsin.
Good morning, sir. Please state your name for the record.
I'm here as a third-party intervener in that matter, appearing as authorized representative for my client. I accept for value in turn for value all of the charging instruments in this matter and make my exemption available for discharge of all obligations and charges connected with this case. I do not dispute any of the facts in these charging instruments, and I do not consent to or agree to being called that name.
All right, the record reflect that the individual known to this court as Darrell.
No, it's not smaller print. He's just stupid.
He's also in civilian or street clothing, in a suit and tie, also wearing a mask. Mr. Brooks, I know today you're also not wearing headsets. I just want to make a record. Yesterday, they were offered to you, even charged. The different charging unit was provided. I did not see you wearing the headset at any point in time. And from my perspective, given your either legal arguments made, comments to the court, or questioning of witnesses that you were able to hear, but I just feel it important, given that you raised that issue, to put that on the record. I do want to address the case law that was filed by Mr. Brooks. I have a question, sir, because you had indicated there was this United States v. Lopez. I had looked up a case. I don't know.
And don't worry, I'm definitely gonna be playing the Carpenter video as soon. So what I'm gonna start doing is I'm going to just hit every trial day and then get maybe one or two of the witnesses and do their directing their cross, because I mean everybody is still watching this nonsense. So I'm just gonna give you guys what you want to see, and I'm gonna play this and call him all type of bitches and shits like I normally do.
Know if it's the one that you were referring to. I asked you if it was from 1995. You thought it was. Have you been able to look through your documents to tell me which United States versus Lopez you were referring?
I have not, but I also cited Higgins versus Levine as well, 415 US 533, or I think you may have corrected.
I was able to find Higgins versus Levine and Malo versus United States. I also found
it is a lot in this trial to digest. Yes,
that is captioned United States versus Lopez at.
Okay, so guys, I want y'all to hear this. So he has did his legal research, and he has tried to find cases that are going to, when you are doing your filings and your pleadings, you're supposed to support it with case law and codified law. So he's trying to pull federal cases, civil law cases that had a challenge of jurisdiction. None of the cases that he's using are criminal cases. That's why they don't apply. It doesn't make any sense. And that's why they're like, this is not going to be on point, because these are not federal, these are not cases dealing with criminal law. That's the main issue that he's missing, that you don't have to have subject matter jurisdiction for criminal law. The fact that you did it in Waukesha, Wisconsin, and that the state filed their paperwork and they had an information and you got indicted and they had the legal, all the legal statutes that you violated, that's your subject matter jurisdiction. And bitch, you was online. We saw you in the car with the window down. Hey, Cold Brew. So anyway, let me just continue on.
514 U.S. 549. That's a case from, it was decided in 1995. It had to do with in part, with the
Jurisdiction.
No, it had to do with a provision in the federal statutes regarding the gun safe free zone and whether that was constitutional or not.
So there's a case that he cited about a gun safe free zone and whether it's constitutional. A gun safe free zone. That would be somebody challenging Second Amendment. That's constitutional. Look, I know, Glenn, I know defense attorneys do this too, but yeah, these are way, way, way off, way, way off.
It was a criminal case, but nonetheless, that was one of the major issues in that case. So I don't know if that's the case you were referring.
Hey, Christine.
And without a citation, it's hard for me to know. So that's why I'm asking you if you have any other information.
He don't know. He don't know, honey. Hey, the
I
best
can
mama bear.
Look on a break, but my understanding
here we go.
Of that particular case.
Hey, UMD.
Was dealing with the specifics of subject matter and personal jurisdiction. Which is why it was brought up for the record, which is something that I have been doing adamantly, is asking for the court to provide verified proof of jurisdiction, which I have not been provided with as of yet.
Court's not required to do that, sir. I understand what your objection is. It's been noted for the record multiple times.
See, y'all hear her
in the previous ruling.
Y'all hear her breathing. She already smell his breath and smell his ass. She already trying to get some air.
Listen. Stand. I see no reason to revisit those issues, or what we call legally a motion for reconsideration. Even if I were to take your reference to these cases as a request to reconsider based on a new legal argument, the cases that I reviewed
hey, Vicky
don't
Bell.
support that. I do want to give the state an opportunity to at least make a record as to their position.
Vicky, he did not go to LexisNexis. Remember, he goes to the law library. Remember, he go to the law library. Barry. Hey, Beans, library.
And then I'll give you the last word if you want to make a legal argument to the contrary.
I do.
And of course you do.
So go ahead. I believe Attorney Basie, you were going to do that.
I was.
Oh,
Your
for
Honor,
real?
I did review the U.S. versus Lopez.
I believe it.
Lopez
Hey,
case that you
Bridget.
cited at 514 U.S. 549. As the court already indicated, it deals with the Gun-Free School Zone Act, which is a federal offense.
So you hear? Gun-Free School Zone Act, which is a federal offense. That's why this shit don't make no sense.
the court found that that Congress exceeded its authority under the Commerce Clause, and therefore there was no jurisdiction. I don't find any analogy between that case and this case. Again,
Make sure y'all
I'm not
smash that
sure if
like
that
button.
is the Lopez case that the defendant was referring to. With regard to Malo versus United States, this was a case involving an accident that the plaintiff had with an employee of the U.S. Postal Service who was driving a U.S. postal truck, and the issue became whether or not there was a valid claim against the U.S. Postal Service as a result of a claim filed against the employee, and the court held that there was not, and therefore jurisdiction was not conferred to the United States. Again, not a case that is on point with any issue that's been raised in this case. And finally, Hagens versus Levine at 415 U.S. 533. Again, this is one in which the district court was found to have had jurisdiction to hear the plaintiff's claim. It was a case in which a New York, state of New York regulation addressed New York's ability to recoup some payments from AFDC, I believe. And there was a claim that violated the Equal Protection Clause of the 14th Amendment. The court did find that the district court did have jurisdiction to hear the plaintiff's claim. Again, I did not find any verbiage from any of these three cases that would raise any type of argument in this case that this court does not have jurisdiction to hear this case.
Now let's hear what Blacklock, attorney at law, is going to tell us. Let's hear what Blacklock, attorney at law, is going to tell us.
Thank you, Mr. Brooks. Your response.
Yeah, I respectfully object to that. It's clear in both of those cases that
BOF.
ultimately those cases were called correct by the Supreme Court, and that both cases ended up being voided because there was no jurisdiction.
But why was there no jurisdiction? Look at him. Look at it. I paused it another good time. This is the real him. Dull, stupid, half dead, dumb. Just it was called correct because the Supreme Court said it had no jurisdiction. But why do they say it didn't have any jurisdiction? It's the question. Why?
Same thing in this case.
Daniel,
it applies is this court has yet to prove that it has jurisdiction. It has not been proven.
Hey, Sadie.
No certified document paperwork. There's been no proof. There's been no response to the.
Oh, for real? With false copyright? Well, I'm glad I don't use none of her stuff, man. Thank you for letting me know.
Demand for the statement of particulars. There's been no response to. We haven't even established that.
What?
The plaintiff is a living human being and not an entity.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
There's so many things that have yet to even be proven. And again, if both cases that were just cited
come on,
were voided by the Supreme Court for lack of jurisdiction, how is this case any different?
Oh, Lord.
Thank you for your arguments, sir. First of all, the Hagens and the Milo decisions, or Malo, these were civil lawsuits. They weren't criminal cases.
Come on, break it down for Blacklock, attorney at law, Judge Jenny. Break it down.
At all. They dealt with the issue of a federal question or federal claims and jurisdiction in the district court for those particular cases. There's nothing that's applicable to a criminal case in state court for this court to even find they're relevant.
Not at all.
They may be case law, maybe law as it relates to that, but they're not relevant to the proceedings in this case. In the Malo decision, for example, that had to do with a lack of jurisdiction because the plaintiff had failed to exhaust administrative remedies. That's not something that's applicable.
Thank you, Glenn. That's what I'm saying. He is literally shackled shackled to the table. He can't go anywhere. He wears the same funky ass raggedy suit every day. He can't take a bath. He's in custody. It starts out every day. The person named Darrell Brooks is sitting here with street clothes, in a mask, and in custody. So they have subject matter jurisdiction over your black ass. Thank you, Glenn. Thank you.
Here, and so in that case, the court did not have jurisdiction. In the Hagen's case, again, it had to do with a federal claim and jurisdiction related to that, and not criminal charges brought by a state against a individual. The Lopez decision, while a criminal case, dealt with a federal law and whether the district court had jurisdiction. In Lopez, the U.S. Supreme Court struck down a federal statute that had made an offense criminal, and because of that, there was no jurisdiction. There have been no similar arguments made in this case at all. The arguments that you raise related to the Bill of Particulars, related to those types of issues have all been.
No, Cold Brew, the sovereign citizen stuff, he just started this because remember, when he got arrested, he was still using his name and everything. This is some stuff he adopted in the jailhouse, in the booty house. And so it seems like it happened recently because his arguments aren't clear. He doesn't have the sovereign citizen. Well, I mean, it doesn't make sense anyway, but you can tell this is something new, a last ditch effort that somebody that maybe he was converting to Islam or something in the jail, you know, whatever they do in there. I don't know. And he was like, hey man, you know, I think that we can, you know, you on camera, you know, you're gonna get out of this, but I think you can just do a whole bunch of bullshit to try and get these white folks upset, and we can have a mistrial, or we can delay it, we can push it out. And you know, because they do this thing and they do all this paperwork and stuff, and it just causes a whole lot of havoc. Why don't you try this? So I think that's how we got to the sovereign citizen stuff.
Been debunked throughout the ages in the courts of the United States of America, both in state court and in federal court. And I direct your attention once again to United States versus Beneby, 654 F 3rd 753. It's a 2011 decision from the.
You know, that suit walked off by itself when he got back in the cell. The suit walked, it stood up and it walked. This suit could actually walk on water, probably.
To do what you are asking or demanding it to do. And for all of those reasons, this court will deny your request to dismiss, deny your request for the demand for particulars, even going back to one of the filings from the 3rd, dealing with your demand for a verified statement, your notice of special appearance. I mean, all of those things have been noted on the record, but to the extent that the court needs to respond to any of those, once again,
that's true,
your
Glenn.
Demands and requests and objections are either overruled or denied, as the case may be.
Your Honor, may I respectfully request a legal reconsideration for your ruling?
Bitch, she just gave you. Let me.
No, I just went through my reasoning, sir. So without you meeting the standard under a motion for reconsideration under section 806.07, that request is summarily.
You see, not listening. He reading this crap off this little piece of paper right here. He's not even paying Judge Jenny no attention. He's just going from point to point to point. Make sure y'all smash that like button, in or out, please and thank you.
Denied without any further argument. All right, with that.
For the record, I request a legal or factual basis for your ruling, as you just cited, Your Honor.
I just provided the legal basis, sir.
You just cited a case law from United States versus Beneby, correct?
Listen to this. Listen.
My reasoning stands. The record before you and on the record speaks for itself. I'm not going to address this any further. Your objections are noted.
Respectfully, Your Honor, may
Come on.
May I ask for a written judicial finding of facts and conclusion of law in this matter?
Ooh.
You may request that. Request is
For the record, may I respectfully move
Come
for
on.
interlocutory
His head moving.
declaratory appeal on this matter, Your
Uh-huh.
Honor.
that is not an issue this court would address. That would be for an appellate court.
Come
sir.
on.
For the record, may I move to stay these proceedings until this instant matter is adjudicated by a court of competent jurisdiction?
He ain't going back and forth.
That request is denied.
Come
This
on.
is a court of competent jurisdiction.
Based
and we
on
will
what?
proceed.
Come on.
Based on what law or fact, Your Honor?
All right, Mr. Brooks, your objections are noted. I want to keep moving forward today.
May I respectfully object to that, Your Honor, based on the fact that you cited something that was a federal law. And then
Listen. He cited something that was a federal law. Listen.
in the cases that you went over
Uh-huh.
in the challenge of jurisdiction, we're all dealing with federal guidelines.
Really, Blacklock?
Court's not going to explain the law to you, sir.
Come on, Blacklock.
I've cited the law, but I just direct you to those decisions. I believe they speak for themselves, and
they
your
do.
request for any further articulation by this court as to the basis for the court's decision is denied.
May I respectfully object, Your Honor, and
Oh,
and
God.
still ask for verified proof of.
Mr. Brooks, I've already addressed that. The request is denied.
Glenn, when in school, and it's another question because I've been out of school a long time. Did you ever see in anything in civil procedure or criminal procedure or criminal law? I don't know exactly what you're taking, where you have to have verified proof in a criminal case of subject matter jurisdiction. Glenn, tell me, is that something that you know about that I forgot in law school? Please tell me.
All right, moving on. Can the state, I'm moving on,
Object.
Mr. Brooks. Thank you. Your objections are noted. Attorney
That bitch.
Hopper, I'd like to address the
Respectfully
issue.
object, Your Honor.
Woo!
Your objections noted. I would like,
Like you see, look on her face. She got this look. She couldn't hold her face in. She could not contain her irritation. Sometimes you have to watch it, and the mask will slip. The mask slips.
to address the issue of the subpoenas that were turned over to the state. If you could just make a record on that.
Yes, thank you. We have received the subpoenas that were provided by Mr. Brooks. I believe there were 12 in total. We are endeavoring to have all the individuals properly served, and we will assist in arranging their appearance here in the courtroom at the appropriate time, with the exception of that one individual who we believe has relocated to the state of Texas. There are no other concerns that the state has at this point in getting those subpoenas served and getting these people here. I do want to advise the court that one of the witnesses on Mr. Brooks' subpoena list does need a Spanish interpreter. And that also reminds
Marquez.
me to update the court on our progress in that regard. For the state's case, we believe if we would need a Spanish interpreter.
Thank you, Glenn. Yes, absolutely. I think I gave an analogy about that some videos ago about subject matter jurisdiction. And the example that I gave is a crime or something happens across state lines, and that would be the only times that you would try to argue subject matter jurisdiction.
And then when we get to Mr. Brooks' case, one of his witnesses will need an interpreter as well. We'll try and help the court.
They both look so tired. They look tired.
Have you been in contact with the individual at the clerk's office that assists with
They look so
making arrangements
tired.
for the interpreter, since it is the court's responsibility to do?
Okay, I'm just gonna, they look so tired. Make sure y'all smashing that like button and sharing the stream, please and thank you.
One of our interpreters yesterday, and I don't know if that's because of those arrangements or not. And
See,
I don't
you're
see
breathing.
the person here today.
You're breathing.
But,
Yeah, I saw him also. I think he just came in to observe for a while.
okay. Can you tell me the name of the witness for Mr. Brooks that needs an interpreter?
Juan Marquez, Marquez.
That's right. The one he tried to discredit himself.
And this, can you just give me a little bit more background? What I'm contemplating is,
Thank you for
because
coming,
I need to
Debbie.
make arrangements for the interpreter, is perhaps we could have that person brought the same time the other witness needs an interpreter, and do those witnesses,
Lord.
depending on how long they take. It may or may not be back to
Dot.
back, but maybe there'd be a witness in between, just for court efficiency and to make sure we have an interpreter available.
Yes, I understand, and we could potentially call him out of order. He is in the group with the same group that we would need Spanish interpreters for. That would be the Catholic community of Waukesha. So we're projecting to get to that testimony tomorrow morning for our case.
Oh, thank you, Debbie. I love you
As
too.
we sit here right now, Judge, we don't think we're going to need an interpreter, but we want to reserve that right should the need arise. And
so basically, they're getting an interpreter just for this dusty, crusty clown. They got the interpreter for Marquez. For him, the prosecution got the interpreter. Oh man, this dude had it so good. People would kill to have a trial like this.
Mr. Marquez was on our witness list. However, we had made a preliminary decision that we would not be calling him as a witness. So he's generally familiar with the court proceedings, and he knows.
Hey, Carmen.
He may be called
welcome.
So it would be tomorrow morning, and yes, maybe we just want to say 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. The interpreter's here for whatever witness needs them, and we call Mr. Marquez out of order. It wouldn't be a great switch for the jury.
You know, I agree. And because he's a narcissist like Jodi Arias, and these are the people that can switch in and out.
You will need an interpreter.
Switch in and out of stories so seamlessly. He probably thought that he could out-talk the police, the judge, the prosecution. Except he's not as smart as Jodi Arias is. Or at least thought she was.
Reason we could not, then we would have to call some of the Spanish speaking people. We would be prepared to go on.
I mean, would you have shown up, Mama Bear? Would you have come? I wouldn't have come. There's no way I would have showed my face, period.
I'm contemplating, Mr. Brooks, that since the witness you want is part of that group, and there's a possibility that
she
go breathing an interpreter. If that's the situation, then I'm going to require that Mr. Marquez be produced at that point for questioning.
See?
You'll be questioning him first, since
She's
it would
smelling.
be your witness, but
She's smelling
I
him.
want to make wise use of our resource as it relates to the interpreter. It can be challenging to schedule interpreters, especially on a last minute basis. I know the clerk's office has been working with the DA's office based upon the request that was received. The latest information
should be scared.
I have, before I get back to you, Mr. Brooks, is that Kevin from the clerk's office has made a call, but it was not returned. So perhaps you can have your assistant, that was last week, follow up just to make sure we're all on the same page.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Brooks, any questions about what I've advised you about the interpreter? Does that change your decision at all to call the witness?
It doesn't change
Thank you, Rachel.
me wanting to call the witness, and I want to state for the record,
For the record.
I object to being called
For that name.
I'm a living and breathing human being.
That's debatable.
I do have questions.
That's debatable of you being a human being. That is highly debatable. Highly debatable.
Though. You're well aware that
Here we go.
once we went off the record yesterday, I stayed to complete all of the subpoenas.
I'm aware of that.
There were initially 13, and I believe I turned in 12 because the prosecution stated that maybe one of them had relocated, but
Oh Lord,
There's
Paisley.
just a little bit more clarification that I didn't have yesterday about that whole situation.
I'll be back.
If they relocated or how that would play into them being subpoenaed. So
Is there a question as it relates to that, or just you're
Well-
making that record?
I'm making that record, and also I wasn't sure yesterday, and maybe I should have asked before we went off the record. Should I have just turned in all 13 subpoenas that I had, and then just wait to see what more information could have been learned from that?
You can certainly give them the 13th subpoena, and we can make a further record later if need be. And we'll go from there. I mean, obviously, as officers of the court, they're telling me that they have this information about a witness being out of state. There's a different procedure for obtaining a witness that is from out of state, including that the person calling that witness needs to make the travel arrangements, and that's in the rules of procedure. So, but it's up to you if you want to turn that one over so that it's officially one that you turned over, given that you had been given that information and then the subpoenas needed to be refilled or filled out again. I'm certainly willing to have that turned over to them, and at a later point, a further record can be made if needed.
If in the event that takes place, would it be the same procedure, me having to stay after, or how would it work from that point? Because I would essentially say it would make more sense to just fill them out all together and file them together, so everything is just together.
So you've done your you did all of your subpoenas. You're missing one. So instead of you just doing the one, you want to go and redo them all again. So they'll all be together, because apparently the court is too stupid to know that, this is a subpoena and it's part of the 13. Gee, oh gosh, I can't do it.
It makes it easier.
Fill out the one.
Erica told me he was.
Yes. Do you need another form?
I have another form.
All right. Do you have a copy of the first time you filled it out, so you have some of that information readily at your fingertips?
I believe I do. I don't want to say I'm 100% sure. I would have to do some minimal looking through all the paperwork.
If not, I have the first batch of.
Now, you know good and well he is not going to look in none of that shit, period. These boxes are not going to move at all. I think he goes in this one. These other two other boxes from the fort will not be moved. Sorry. Yes, Erica told me that he's going to represent himself again. And again, I sincerely hope it is streamed, because that needs to be seen.
Subpoenas on my table in my chambers, and I can bring that out.
I'm pretty sure if it's not in the paperwork that's in front of me, it's in one of these boxes, which, as you see, is a lot of paperwork.
It's a lot of paperwork. It's a lot of paperwork. Shut up.
I'm positive that it's there. I would just have to.
Well, let me know when I break. Like I said, I have it readily available and certainly can give it back to you to look at. All right. What about did you hear me advise you about the interpreter and making arrangements and potentially calling your witness out of order because of that?
It sure wasn't, Vicky.
Yeah, I think that was pretty clear.
Just want you to be prepared for the possibility.
Now, if it's clear, pretty clear, you're not going to ask no questions, because you said it's pretty clear. Is he going to ask questions? Is he going to ask questions?
Possibility that tomorrow you may need to call that witness. The witness will be made available, and you may need to question that witness tomorrow. So I just want you to be prepared for that.
So that should be the first witness called?
It would be out of order. It would still be during the state's case in chief, but if we have the interpreter here,
I hate him.
Because they need it, because they're not clear yet if they need that interpreter or not. If they use the interpreter and the interpreter's here, and then I'm going to also ask that they make arrangements to have Mr. Marquez available.
What's his name? Ted Bundy. He represented himself, and he researched. I mean, it's sort of hard to overcome what Bundy had to overcome, but still, he did better than this. This is the laziest shit I've ever seen. Like I said, Paisley, could have done better than this. I don't understand how, with 1,000 years plus, that did not like gel into your mind that, oh my gosh, maybe I need to take this a little bit seriously. Maybe I need to read. You're in your cell by yourself. Hey, Karen. He's not going to be in Gym Pop for a while, though, because he's still a high profile. So it's going to be a while before he's in Gym Pop, I think. But whenever he goes, they're going to get his dusty ass. They're going to get him.
So that the interpreter, we can wisely use the interpreter resource and call those individuals, if not back to back, within short order of one another. Sometimes we have to give the interpreter a break and a rest. So that's why it might not be back to back, but
listen,
in any event, you should be prepared potentially to question that witness. If they don't call the interpreter and the interpreter's not here and we haven't made arrangements, then I'm going to work with my staff and the clerk's office to make sure we have an interpreter during your case. You'll just need to tell me where in the 12 you want to call that person so I can better schedule.
In the 13.
Well, you have 13, but one's an out of state. All right. Very good.
He ain't trying to be superficially charming. You know, I'm not that bad of a guy. You know, we can smile and laugh. I'm not that bad. You see, we can have a few cold ones. I ain't that bad.
All right. Anything else from the state then?
No, that was it for today, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Brooks, anything other than what we've already talked about?
Yeah.
Here we go.
I don't know if the clerk receives 2 ICF forms that I submitted.
I don't know if anything.
Oh my gosh. Oh, well, thank you, Breeze, and welcome. I can't, every time he mentions ICF, I want to choke. I want to reach inside my desktop, my laptop. I got like 3 screens going. I want to, one of my monitors, and choke him. I want to choke him out. I want to Bart Simpson him. You know, sometimes when I have to watch Paisley's face, he don't cooperate. I have to sort of grab him by his neck and hold him. And I say I Bart Simpson him. But I really want to just wrap my hands around his neck and his throat. And I want to just squeeze and squeeze and squeeze until he doesn't breathe anymore.
I think I can check my electronic inbox. Let me just do that real quick and see if there's anything there.
I hate this dude, Breeze. I hate him. I hate him.
One of the ICFs we just addressed, that would be the one that I filled out last night.
So why you mention it then?
Back from the proceedings yesterday. We just addressed that. That was dealing with the subpoenas.
The subpoenas. What did he do?
I don't see it. I'll make sure that my staff knows to look for it. And when we get it, it'll be uploaded and then we can address it.
I bet you Darrell is the type of person who believes that you can actually learn through osmosis, that you can put your book under your pillow and that the information will then seep into your mind while you sleep. I think that's probably the type of person he is, or that he can listen to audiobooks or something, and it just will get into his subconscious. And so he'll just have the knowledge. He can just recall it, even though he didn't actually read anything, study anything, or memorize anything. He can just go because he's just that intelligent and brilliant. Please smash that like button on your way in or out. Thank you. Hey, Melissa G, welcome. ESP Ghost Girl, welcome. BM Bomar, I don't know if I spoke to you, but welcome.
At a break.
The other one was dealing with asking for my court docket sheet.
Oh, look at her. She
What do you mean
confused.
by that, sir?
She confused.
I would like a certified copy of my court docket sheet.
What the fuck does that mean?
I need to know what you mean by that, sir. There's many documents in the record. There are docket entries that are part of the electronic file.
Is the entire every court proceeding, is that part of the electronic file? What did you just say?
Yeah, the electronic. You almost said the word.
No,
The
I
electronic
want
file.
the actual docket sheet from
Docket
every
sheet.
court proceeding that I've had in dealing with this matter.
Well, you'll have to address that to the clerk of court.
I did. I
Okay,
sent
so
the
then
item.
that's why it didn't come to me and I wouldn't seen it. I'm not the custodian of the record. It's the clerk of court under the
Hey,
statute.
504.
So,
Was it received?
I don't know, but I can find out. And on a break, we can advise. I'll direct Teresa to find out from the clerk of court if she received that. But she'll respond in due course.
It was addressed to Miss Monica Patton.
That's a clerk of
Okay,
court.
that's our clerk of court, so that's good that you did that.
Hell.
All right, anything else then? Other than what we've already talked about?
Ugly ass.
No.
Okay.
Oh,
very well.
I know he
We'll
got
have its
smart
next
there.
witness.
He got smart there with her. Y'all saw that? Hey, Vic. Vic! Make sure y'all smash that like button.
Then when we bring the jury out. Okay, very well. Madam Clerk, please have the jury brought out.
With that big dick in my ass. Go, son. Look at him. Look at him. He already starting. He's like, he got his whole little stink asshole face going. It's already starting. So like I said, we're going to do a couple of the witnesses. And, but this is the antagonize the victims. I'm probably going to do, the first two guys. I can't remember their names. Look. Wisconsin Criminal Code and selected traffic statutes sitting right here on top of the fort and had nothing happened. This book has not been opened, y'all. Look at it. Look. Y'all, look. I just can't get past this. Hey, Brandon. Here go the book right here. It's right here. The answers to your questions is right here. Book never touched. Oh, I can't stand him. Look. Okay, then. You finally gonna stand up and respect, not gonna respect the jury. Look at all this. The jury coming in the room. Look at all this. What is this? Anything to be disrespectful. Hey, Mika. The book is pristine. Girl, pristine. Pristine. All right. Look at this. Look at him. Still not respecting the jury. What the fuck is this? What is he shuffling? He's not reading anything. What paperwork is he going through that he cannot stand and be respectful to the people who's going to that's sitting in judgment over his life? Remember, your life's down the line, mine is. And he's just like, fuck him. Look at him. Hey, Murphyville, welcome. Look at him. Disrespectful clown. He definitely looks confused-rated. He should be confused-rated. He should be put down like a wild rabid beast that he is. Look at him. He looked suspicious and guilty.
Thank you, everyone. Please be seated, and good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Set your ugly ass down. And we're still twitching and wiggling. And look, Wisconsin Code right here. What's this? His Bible he don't read is right here. The Wisconsin Code, because he on trial. The code is here. The Bible here. The code is here. The Bible is here. Let's continue.
All right, the state may call its next witness.
Thank you. The state calls Kelly Grabo.
Good morning, Ms. Grabo. If you would please make your way to the witness stand. When you get there,
Oh,
please
thank you,
remain standing
Vicky.
and raise your
Thank
right hand. And there
you.
is a step up when you get there.
Hey, Aaron,
And
welcome,
clerk Teresa will
welcome.
swear you in.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Please be seated.
I think it's a little bit of both, Cold Brew. I think that it was ego, but it was definitely a manipulation tactic to either get a mistrial or to try and get or get it delayed as much as possible. Like Glenn said, to try and prolong it so he can say that he didn't get his speedy trial granted. It's some shenanigans like that. But it was definitely ego that he thought that he could pull this shit off. I think he really believed that he was smart enough to pull this shit off.
First thing I will have you do is to state your first and last names for the record and spell.
Oh, he was rude to all of these
First name
people.
is Kelly, Kelly. Last name Grabo, Grabow.
Thank you. Go ahead, your witness.
Thank you. Ms. Grabo, what do you do for a living?
I work at Burst Logistics as an inventory control specialist.
How long have you worked at Burris Logistics?
I had just started last year in September. It's their first year here.
Is testifying in court something that you do frequently with Burris Logistics? Are you a little bit nervous today?
Yes.
I want to ask you about Sunday afternoon, November 21st of 2021, okay?
Okay.
Did you take part in the Waukesha Christmas parade that day?
Yes.
Were you a spectator or a participant? Why were you there?
Baby, Debbie, whether it was Texas, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, you know that they do not play that shit in the South. And you got this dusty ass black thug, and he really fits the description of black thug. I'm sorry to say, but yes, he's a black thug, killing all of these white folks. Oh yeah, he would have got the death penalty fucking around in the South. And look, I would have had no problem if they had pulled me on that jury. I would have voted hands down. He needs to be put in need to bring back Yellow Mama. For those of y'all who don't know, our electric chair that we have in Alabama is called Yellow Mama. I think that Yellow Mama is out of commission, but I would want to bring it back for him. Bring back Yellow Mama, set him on fire, electric him, let him get shot for real. Let him feel it. We don't play that shit in the South.
Yeah.
We the dirty South for a
Burst
reason.
Logistics, my daughter and I.
What's your daughter's name
Adelia
and her last name?
Maffioli.
How long is Adelia? Excuse me. How old is Adelia?
She's 10 now.
Hey,
She was
Lita
9 at the
Pex.
time.
Welcome. Hey,
She was
Donna.
walking with you with Burris Logistics?
Yes.
Do you remember?
Hold on. Could you please spell her name for us, please?
Hey, they would have fast tracked him in Texas and said that he was woke, and they'd be like, we banning woke, so we need to put this dude, we need to put him in the legislature because he's bringing in woke and trans in the schools, and we got to protect the kids from woke.
Delia. Last name is Maffioli, Maffioli.
Thank you so much. Sorry for the interruption.
That's okay. Thank you, Judge. Do you remember where your group was positioned in the parade in terms of who was behind you and who was in front of you?
Yes, we were directly between the Waukesha Blazers and Waukesha South marching band.
Don't you want to just give her a hug? Just look at her face. You just want to just reach in and just give her a hug.
Okay, so which
Hey,
of those
Tina.
two were behind you?
Waukesha South band was behind us.
Gotcha. What were you wearing that day?
Well, my daughter was dressed up as Cindy Lou Who.
Cindy
and
Lou Who.
I was wearing my elf dress with candy cane leggings.
Hey, China. Welcome.
Did the parade go smoothly?
No,
Why not?
we were struck by a vehicle.
Can you describe how that happened for us?
While we're walking through, my daughter came walking over by me and she went to go get more candy to go hand out to the kids. So she walked over, grabbed candy, and as she was walking off to the side, I noticed there was a difference in the sound behind us than what I was hearing throughout. So right as she walked off to the side and I seen she walked to the side, I turned. I don't know if I turned fully or just my head. And as I turned, all I seen was the hood of a red vehicle. And I hit the red vehicle and rolled down to the side and landed directly between the Burris Logistics float and the red vehicle. And I seen the tire go directly in front of my face.
Y'all see her body language and look at his freaking face. Look at his face. Nothing. It's blank. It's empty. There's no soul here at all. There's no soul here at all. If I was to hear, hey, quiet knitter, welcome. If I had heard this story about a little girl dressed as Cindy Lou Who and a mom in some candy cane leggings being struck by a car, look, even dude behind him looked concerned. And his face is blank. He looked concerned. Ain't nothing here. There's nothing here.
Okay. So the Burris Logistics float that you just described, what was that?
There was a black truck pulling it. We had I believe there was a snowman in the back of the black truck, and then we had the Grinch in the float.
Which side of the truck were you on when you were struck?
Of the Burris, or I was on the driver's side of the Burris.
Okay. Where was Adelia?
Adelia, when she grabbed the candy and walked off to the side, I thought she was over by the sidewalk when I spun to look.
And what did you see when you spun?
The red hood of the vehicle.
When did you next see Adelia?
After I realized what just happened, I jumped up and took off running to go find her. And I seen her in the middle of the road.
I agree with that.
I don't know how she got to that position from where I seen her last. But she was lying in the middle of the road. And there were some people around her trying to help her. Her shoes were down the road as well as her glasses.
Your Honor, Exhibit 22 has previously been received and published. I'd ask to publish that again for this witness.
Permission granted.
Make sure y'all smashing that like button. I don't know how any of the people, any of the parents and the families did not just attack him on sight.
Okay. Do you see the
put
screen
that
in
shit
front
up.
of
Yes, it's our float.
I'm surprised that you had not caught on fire touching this Bible. Why you have not just spontaneously combusted in that courtroom every time you touch that Bible? You have no business with the Bible, bitch. No business.
you? All right. We are going to play with audio
Look at it.
at normal speed from the beginning until about the 26-second mark.
Look at her. She's reliving it. It's like it's happening all over again for her. Just wow, this is just terrible. I want to give her a hug so bad. I want to hug her so
Pause at
bad.
27 seconds. Ms. Grabo, did you see yourself in that video?
Yes, I did.
What about Adelia? Did you see her?
With the amount of people, I did not directly see her.
Okay, let's go back to the beginning and turn the audio off.
Yes, Karen. Definitely sorry that happened to you, sweetie.
And let's go at about 50% speed.
Objection was the relevance of showing the video twice.
The reason why they're showing the video twice is because when you look at the original video, the mom clearly said that she didn't see Adelia in there, but Adelia was struck. So they need to play the video again so they can see your dusty ass hit her daughter. That's why they're playing it, dumbass. Shut the fuck up and sit there.
Grounds.
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 She just told your stupid ass what the grounds were. Relevance. Why does he not believe when you say relevance that that's not a ground? Like I don't get it. I don't get it. Somebody needs to help me. I don't understand.
And we'll play from the beginning.
Oh.
And let's pause right there. At 3 seconds. Do you see yourself at this 3 second mark?
Yes, I do.
Exactly.
Just tell us where you are in the screen.
We're directly in front of the Black Shirt Band banner. Adelia is wearing a red cape shawl with checkered, black and white checkered leggings. It was really cold and windy that day. And then I had the candy cane dress on with my jacket and a hat and
nope, he didn't.
And what does it appear at this moment that you're doing with Adelia?
Giving her more candy.
Let's resume.
He's extremely heartless. I agree, quiet knitter. Absolutely. They're different.
Pause.
They're definitely different.
Paused at the 19-second mark. Do you see yourself in the video at this point?
Yes, I'm lying directly between both of the vehicles.
The screen in front of you is a touch screen. Would you mind circling yourself? Your Honor, I'd ask to to save the screen of 22 and mark it as 22. I think we're on.
Definitely is a monster.
22B would be marked as, and I'd move that into evidence.
The screen will be captured with the annotation. It will be marked as 22B. And it will be received.
Let's resume at that point.
Look at him. Look at Captain Underpants with a diaper on his face.
And we've paused at 24, and we can take that screen down now. What did we see you doing at the end of the video there?
I was laying between the vehicles.
Did you get up at some point?
Yes.
Okay, and then?
Ran directly to my daughter.
What injuries, if any, did you sustain as a result of being struck by that SUV?
I think there's ligament damage in my knee as well as my hand. I did have some bruising and some road rash on my knees.
Were you treated at a medical facility?
Waukesha Memorial Hospital.
The night of the incident?
It was way later. I went in because I rode in the ambulance with my daughter. I refused to go anywhere else besides stay with her the entire time. So I stayed with her.
See, Darrell, you wouldn't know nothing about that. Staying with your child, your daughter, being concerned about their well-being. You wouldn't know anything about that at all. Anything.
We rode 2 children's in the ambulance. They did check me in the ambulance and see that I was stable and okay to do what I was doing. So I stayed with my daughter at Children's Hospital, and I did not want to leave her until I knew she was at home in bed safe.
What injuries, if any, did Adelia sustain?
Massive bruising all up and down her back. She had a broken hand, road rash all on her face.
All the questions I have. Thank you.
All right, here
Thank
come
you.
the disrespect.
Do you have any cross for this witness?
Let's get ready for this. Come on.
Before you were struck by the vehicle, you said that you heard changes in sound to the parade. That was the people marching in the parade in the back of you, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we heard it.
Do you recall what the sounds were that you heard?
Screaming.
It was just a change in the tone behind me.
Fool.
It wasn't the Jubilee sound that we were hearing throughout the parade. You could tell something was happening behind us.
It sounded like a horror movie coming to life. I mean, you just hear screaming, you hear the band playing and the music, and you hear laughter, and then you just hear like a tidal wave of screams. Fool?
Did it seem to get louder?
Yes.
Yeah,
Was it already pretty noisy with the parade going on?
it was, yes,
Hey, Monica.
noisy.
And you stated that it was really windy and cold that evening.
Yes, very.
Oh, okay. So because it's windy and cold, let me guess. Since it's windy and cold, they had a hat on or mufflers or earmuffs or something, and they couldn't hear the horn honk. Is that where we're going with this? Or are you not even going to develop this into this theory? Let's see.
Would it be any reason why you wouldn't be able to hear everything going on behind you?
What?
Not, I wouldn't say I wouldn't be able to hear everything behind us, because I heard the change in the sound of the band. So obviously I could hear what was going on directly behind me.
No, he don't care.
The vehicle that struck you, do you recall seeing a driver?
No, I seen the red hood of the vehicle. That's all I seen.
So you didn't see the driver or anybody in the vehicle?
No, again, I just seen the red hood as it ran into me.
You get a license plate?
No license plate?
There you go.
No.
License plate.
You recall how fast the vehicle might have been traveling when you were struck?
Had been going a decent speed. As I said before, I did see the rear tire going past my face. And it all happened extremely fast.
Dude, why are you talking to her? There was a tire going past her face. That's like the Trump card right there. A tire was going past her face. Oh, you didn't see a license plate? How the fuck do you see a license plate? A license plate with a tire going past your face? You did knock me on the ground. Oh, Jesus, I can't stand him. Lord, give me strength.
So you don't recall?
With the chaos that was going around that day, no, I do not remember exactly.
You should know better. Come on.
And you stated that after you were struck, you got up and ran to your daughter, correct?
Yes.
Come on.
And you were able to do that with your leg injury?
Yes. I guess that would be the adrenaline going through your body at that moment in time.
Again, she's an actual parent to her children. She actually gives a fuck about other people. So yes, when something happens to your child or something happens to someone close to you and you're injured, but they're even more injured, you don't worry about you. You try to get to them. Freaking. So again, like I said before, if any of his kids were there, if are sent away, the daddy's girl, and the alleged newborn were there, he would have let them get ran over and wouldn't have gave two shits about it and would have kept on going.
It did give me the strength to run to my daughter.
Yeah. That's what parents do. That's what humans do.
So when was it that you knew that you had did you say knee injury?
Yes, knee and hand.
Knee and hand.
When did that pain in your leg set in?
It was immediately.
But you were still able to get up and run?
Yeah.
Yes! Yes, he's the best prosecutor ever.
Do you recall how long before you received medical treatment?
We were there for quite a while. I think we were one of the last ones to leave in the ambulance as I sat with my daughter at Children's Hospital. After I got her home where I knew she was safe and secure, I then my sister took me to Waukesha Memorial Hospital at, I would guesstimate that was probably around 2 in the morning, right around there. After I knew my daughter was safe.
So it's fair to say that you waited a little bit before you tended to yourself.
Bitch! Yes, she waited a bit before she tended to herself. Her focus was her child. Her child. Remember the kids that you lied about and said that you had they live with you, all three of your kids live with you, and one of them lives in Iowa, one lived in Iowa, one lived in Georgia, and is sent away, and then the other one is 18 and
I attended to my daughter prior to myself to make sure my daughter was safe. Yes.
Do you recall how long you were treated?
I'd probably say about two hours I was at the hospital.
Did they give you any pain medication?
Does it matter?
I was taking ibuprofen and Tylenol. That is it.
I'm still that. I'm still in that. My first court case set. I'm still in that, and his little suit and his little setup and his little fort, his first part of his Fisher Price. My first court case set. I'm taking that. I'm stealing that. That might make it into with the business lyrics next time I come live. Fisher Price first court case set.
Do you recall what time you arrived at the parade?
Who cares?
Well, since we were walking with the parade, we had to be there early. We staged probably around 3, I would say. I think it was.
That's the business. My
And
first court case set.
Were you able to see what the vehicle did after you were struck?
No, my only attention at that point in time was to find my daughter and attend to my daughter.
So you didn't see what the route that the vehicle traveled or anything after that?
I seen
Welcome back,
the aftermath
Mama
after
Bear.
it went through. That was it.
Definitely dumbass questions. Come on. Look at him. Reading over the report while the person on the stand.
Do you recall how long you were marching in the parade before you were struck?
I do not recall how long we were there.
Time does seem to stop and you almost die because you tried to kill them.
Were you near any cross streets or intersections?
I don't know the name of the intersection, but yes, there was. I know we're right by Bosco's. There's a little walkway that takes you down to the river, or there's a little tiny side street off to the side.
Do you recall if they were barricaded?
I do not recall.
Bitch, you drove over the barricades though. So why even mention barricades? You drove over the barricades. You're on camera. You're on video running over barricades. Why? Why does he do this? Why does he ask these questions?
Do you recall if any law enforcement may have been standing by those intersections?
Do not recall.
We don't know, M. Bomar. We don't know. I don't know. I have no clue why he asked these questions.
Do you recall any reports coming over any radios by law enforcement?
How the fuck would she know? She's not in law enforcement. How would she know about reports coming over the law enforcement radio? Good God. Oh, my Lord. For those of y'all who've ever been around the police and, they're talking on their little radio that's on their shoulder. Can you tell what they're saying? When I used to do probation and I used to be around police all the time and I would hear, people talking or whatnot. I said, how do you know that they're talking to you? Like, I don't understand nothing they're saying. I literally asked him that. So I know, and I've been around police in a calm setting. If they're in a terrorist event, a terror attack, so to speak, I don't think that she's listening to police reports coming through the radio. I don't think she can hear it, you know. And remember, it was windy and it was cold, and she didn't hear the horn honk. She certainly didn't hear the police radio. She certainly didn't hear that.
I do not recall that. The only thing I heard after we were hit was shots fired.
Mm-hmm.
So you did hear shots fired. Did that
I
come
don't
from?
know if it was directly from a cop or if it was people running.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear the shots?
I did not.
Too bad my
So after you were struck, it would be fair to say that it got louder than what it was before.
After?
Yeah, it was louder because you were running over people and killing them, and then it got quiet because people were in shock and trying to find people that you injured and killed. That's what happened. I mean, this is not difficult at all.
In the middle of the complete chaos, yes.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Who is you?
All the noise and chaos going on, do you think it would have been hard for you to hear a horn honking?
See, there we go.
I did not hear a horn.
Wasn't no
Would it have
horns
been
honking.
hard? The question was, would it have been hard for you to hear it?
Before it got to us or after?
Yes, police.
After it became chaotic.
What?
I was not listening for a horn after we had already been hit by the vehicle.
So it became chaotic after you ran her over. So she wouldn't. So it became chaotic after you hit her. So the horn honking is kind of a moot point, is it not? Is it not? What? Oh Lord, have mercy.
So it'd be fair to say you wouldn't be able to recall.
I would not be able
It
to
didn't
recall.
happen. That's why she can't recall it. It never happened. Look at my opera the chopper.
Did you file any claim in this incident?
Here we go with
What do you mean
this.
by claim?
Did you file a report as an injured party in this matter?
Yes.
Okay, bitch. You always ask, are you the injured party? Are you the injured party? She just said yes. She's an injured party. And she said she filed a claim. Let's continue.
So it would be fair to say that you identify yourself as an injured party?
I was injured by the circumstances that day, yes.
Yes, bitch, yes. Come on now. Come
Do
on.
you recall the officer that you reported your claim with?
I do not recall.
You see how he kind of glossed over that? Now he's asking about the officer you reported your claim with. Look, I don't remember the officer that gave me a speeding ticket. I don't remember any of them bitches, okay? And the name is on the ticket. I don't remember. If you were to ask me, pull me on the stand, do you remember the officer who gave you a speeding ticket? No, I didn't look at it. I just wanted to know how much it was and if my insurance points were gonna go up. I wasn't worried about who am I talking to. Dumbass. What no horn?
Have you seen or read a complaint in this matter?
What do you mean by that?
He don't know.
Have you seen a written complaint
Or a written complaint.
or read a written complaint in this matter?
Well,
Grant.
I mean, if you're reading it, then it has to be written. Okay. It has to be written if you're reading it. You can't read speech, I mean, unless you have one of those speech to text things, but you would have. Ow! Dumbass.
Are you referring to the criminal complaint in this case or something else?
I'm referring to something else, the complaint.
Well, then I'll sustain the objection. As to the form of the question, it's vague.
May I respectfully ask on what grounds, Your Honor?
It's vague. God
Next
dog.
question, or rephrase.
Freaking idiot.
Do you know of any complaint being filed in this matter? Grounds.
Sustained.
Grounds.
As to the form of the question.
You keep asking the same stupid question. Maybe don't ask that question again.
Were you aware that it may be possible that you could give testimony in this matter?
Yes, I was aware of that.
Here we go.
Did you seek to give testimony in this?
Who the fuck seeks to give testimony? She didn't seek to give testimony. That means she would have sought to be a victim. Nobody wants to seek to be ran over by a car. Who does that? Oh, you know, I want to go out today because I want to testify in a trial. I want somebody to run into me. I'm going to run out in front of a car. We can go to court because I'm seeking to testify. Like that's something fun to do.
This matter?
I was okay with doing so.
I would have been too.
Who were you informed by?
The district attorney's office.
Was that in form of a subpoena or was it a conversation? Or
Bitch, it's going to be by a subpoena. They would have talked to her, but it would have been by a subpoena. Why does he do this to me? Why does he do this to me? I'm literally, I get angry because when I do these, I listen to the stream to prepare for when I come to do my live stream. But I don't actually listen until I'm doing the stream so you can get my most honest reaction. But I knew that his cross pissed me off, and then the chick next to him, the guy, pissed me off.
Well, at first it was knowing that there was a possibility, and then the subpoena.
Subpoena, bitch. It's not hard.
so it'd be fair to say that you did have a conversation
Yeah.
Conversation?
with the district attorney's office.
Yes.
They use
Did they ever
telepathy.
inform you of who the plaintiff was in this matter?
Oh, good gosh.
Grounds.
Sustained.
Are you aware of any plaintiff in this matter?
Objection.
Grounds.
Relevance.
Grounds.
Sustained.
Were you wearing a bra on that day, Your Honor? Ma'am, were you wearing a bra that day? Do you remember what color socks you were wearing that day? Did you brush your teeth that day? What toothpaste did you use that day? On the day of the matter? What did you use did you wash your hair? Did you wash the crack of your ass? Those are more relevant than the questions he's asking.
Have you ever talked to the plaintiff in this matter?
She's the plaintiff.
In this matter?
It's her.
Objection.
Grounds.
Relevance.
Sustained under 906.11. Mr. Brooks, you need to move on to a new topic or I will close the cross-exam.
I will move on. It has to be some type of ground stated other than relevancy or anything like that.
Oh.
The real ground should be put on record.
Oh, so Judge Darrell is lying. She's bullshitting, y'all. Judge Darrell's bullshitting when she says that the shit ain't relevant, even though the prosecution is saying the shit ain't relevant too. It's a conspiracy. See, it's a conspiracy, a conspiracy. He didn't figure it out.
We all deserve to know.
We deserve to know. The jury deserves to know.
It's not relevant. Move on.
Come on, ho. Come on. Make that jury love you. For the record, make them love you.
So are you bringing this claim against the accused defendant in this matter?
Objection. Vague.
Grounds.
Sustained.
On what grounds, Your Honor?
It's vague. That's the form of the question.
Come on, shut.
Have you seek to receive any recovered damages or anything in the matter?
Seek? Did you seek? And it's not seek, S-E-E-K. It's seeked, S-E-E-K-T. So y'all got a new word to put into the Darrell vocabulary manuals. Seeked, S-E-E-K-T. Seeked.
Matter.
The only thing that we got was help to pay for our medical bills, as that was something that was completely unexpected from a Christmas parade.
Is that through the state of Wisconsin?
It was through, I forgot the name of what it was.
It doesn't matter.
Are you listed as a plaintiff in this matter?
Am I listed as a plaintiff in this matter?
Are you a plaintiff?
Well, remember, the prosecution is a third-party intervener on behalf, authorized representative on behalf of their client. This is their client, the injured party. This is one of the many clients. Third-party intervener. That's the business.
Did you file the claim?
Objection
That's a
relevant.
compound question, sustained as to the form of the question. Mr. Brooks?
Did you file a claim?
90611, move on. You've already asked about whether she filed a report. Move on.
See, but he's never paid medical bills. If he thinks that going and trying to get help for medical bills that would not cost by him is a bad thing, this is a bitch who don't pay bills. You can tell by his teeth, he ain't been to the dentist. You can tell by the way he look, he ain't been to no doctor. He hadn't been nowhere in years. The only time he ever goes to the doctor is when he's in the jailhouse. Make sure y'all smashing that like button. See, that's them. They keying and tee-hee-heeing. Hey, Cat Rom, welcome. Yeah, it's a sewer rat. Yes. That's right. Seeked. S-E-E-K-T. Seeked. No, that's wrong.
Do you see the state of Wisconsin president in the court?
Objection.
She even knew not to respond
Sustained
to that.
under 90611. I warned you to avoid that topic, or I would cease cross-exam. So I'll give you one more opportunity to ask a different line of questioning.
Mm-hmm. They sure don't. Hey, kiddo.
Do you recall when you gave your interview to law enforcement?
It was a few days after.
Would it be fair to say it was a few days or a week or so?
Does it matter?
I don't actually remember the exact time.
Don't he already owe like
remember
$400,000 in medical
being
bills?
interviewed by Detective Jeffrey Adent?
I remember being interviewed. I don't remember what the officer's name was.
Affidavit, Wisconsin.
Do you remember where you were interviewed?
At my house.
Does it matter?
Do you recall if it was on November 30 of 2021?
I don't remember the exact dates.
Do you remember the license plate of the police vehicle that came? Did you get a license plate? Did you see who was the driver of the vehicle? Was there anybody else in the vehicle? Could have been somebody else in the back seat of the vehicle. Are there tents on the vehicle? I was just trying to cover the bases for him. I was trying to help him.
Can you recall why it took a little bit for you to be interviewed by law enforcement?
I'm guessing because of how many people were injured throughout this parade. It did take a while to get around to everybody.
Oh, so it's her fault. So but I thought that she seeked to testify. So if she seeked to testify and to file a claim, I mean, do you want her to file immediately, or do you want her to wait? I would think that if it waited, in your mind anyway, that if she waited, then she didn't seek to testify, and she didn't seek to be an injured party in this matter. You can't have it both ways, bitch boy.
Did you seek to be interviewed?
There you go. Seek.
I don't think I seeked, but I did inform them that I was injured, as well as my daughter.
But you don't recall calling any law enforcement or attempting to file a report?
Seek.
Law enforcement that was there at the parade took people's name, and it all ended up going to them.
Did you follow up in the days after?
I don't recall if I did.
Seek.
Do you recall stating that you did not see what happened to your daughter?
I do recall that.
Oh, got some hope. Come on. You found something? Come on. Come on.
Do you recall being left a business card by Dr. Darrell L. Williams, PhD?
What?
Yes, I do.
What? I don't remember this question about leaving a business card. I don't remember this. Oh.
Would it be fair to say that he was the one that told you what happened?
I still to this day don't know directly what happened to my daughter. I just know that she was hit by the red vehicle as I was laying on the ground after I was hit.
There you go. Don't say nothing else. Let it go. Come on, say nothing else now.
So it'd be fair to say if you didn't see what actually happened to your daughter, you didn't see what happened to anyone else.
Oh my gosh.
Grounds.
Sustained as to the form of the question.
Would it be fair to say that it was difficult to see if anyone else was struck?
From the position I was in, I seen a tire going in front of me. So no, I did not see directly anywhere besides the tire going in front of my face.
I'm glad she keeps saying that. The tire going in front of my face. The tire in front of my face. I'm glad she keeps saying that. It needs to be repeated. I guess he doesn't understand it, but the jury understands.
So it'd be fair to say that you didn't see anyone get struck besides yourself.
What?
It would be kind of difficult to see beyond that.
What? So, did y'all just hear that? Would it be fair to say that you didn't see anybody else get struck besides yourself? Wow. Wow.
No further questions.
And that's how he decided to end his cross-examination. He ended it like, okay. Bravo. This is cross-examination 101 of what not to do. You don't do any of this if you're ever decide that you want to even attempt this. And I would not advise it unless it's in small claims court, like you do on the Judge Judy type thing. Eviction stuff, something like that. I wouldn't try no shit like this, though, at all. But this is not how you ask questions for a witness. Let me just hit play.
Can I just clarify, Ms. Grabo?
Look at my baby. Look at
The
my
last
Zach.
time you
Look at
saw
my
your
Zach.
daughter before you got struck, where was she?
Objection. Irrelevant.
Irrelevant. So the question is, but your daughter, when she got struck, where was she? And that's an irrelevant question. Her daughter being struck is an irrelevant question. Bravo, Mr. Brooks. You are doing so good. You're looking so good to this jury. Of course they're going to nullify this for you, Mr. Brooks. Of course they're going to do it because you're the victim.
She was walking over, or she came over by me to get more candy to pass out. And she was walking off to the sidewalk to hand out more candy.
No, Glenn, he didn't look at it because he wouldn't have called Darrell if he had looked at the names of the victims. He would have known not to call her if 4 of the people that he hit was her children named Darrell. That's not a common last name like Smith.
Sidewalk on which side of the Burris float?
Objection, hearsay.
Hearsay.
Overruled.
That would be to the driver's side of, so to the left.
Okay. And then you got struck. And where's the next place that you saw Adelia?
I seen Adelia.
Hearsay.
Overruled.
She didn't see anything.
It's not hearsay, Mr. Brooks.
That's the definition of hearsay.
Yo, did y'all just hear that? He said that's the definition of hearsay. Guys, that's the definition of hearsay. Let me run this blacklist a second. Like 134, 38. He said that's the definition of hearsay, y'all. Now, I know all of y'all who've been in this court sector and been watching these trials, y'all know what hearsay is. I don't have to tell you again. Y'all already know. And hearing what somebody said is not hearsay. That ain't hearsay.
Where was she?
Objection. Irrelevant.
Overruled.
She was walking over, or she came over by me to get more candy to pass out, and she was walking off to the sidewalk to hand out more candy.
Sidewalk on which side of the Burris float?
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled.
That would be to the driver's side of, so to the left.
Okay. And then you got struck. And where's the next place that you saw Adelia?
I seen Adelia.
Overruled.
She didn't see anything.
It's not hearsay.
She stated that she didn't see anything. That's hearsay to him. That's hearsay to him. Oh my God. Thank you. Well, wait a minute. Thank you, Glenn. You learned this. 1L. Hearsay is an out-of-court statement used in court to prove the truth of the matter asserted. I've been out of law school since 2006, and I still remember the definition of hearsay.
Mr. Brooks.
That's the definition of hearsay.
It is not, bitch
Mr.
boy.
Brooks. The objection is noted. It's overruled.
On what grounds, Your Honor?
It's not hearsay.
I direct your attention to section 90801, sir.
So that means go over here to the fort, to the book on top of the fort over here. Go over here and pick up the book and go to 90804. And that's going to be your rule, your law, your code on hearsay. It'll give you the definition of hearsay, and it'll give you exceptions to the hearsay rule. It's right there. She just told you, gave you the answer.
You may answer the question.
After I got up, I found my daughter in the middle of the road. She was no longer by the sidewalk.
Poor mama.
Where was she in relation to the Burris, the truck that was pulling the float?
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled.
On what grounds?
Direct your attention to 90801, sir.
Go to the fort.
Go ahead, you may answer.
She was.
Did y'all hear? He muttered under his breath. He said, it's clearly hearsay. It's clearly hearsay. Let's continue.
Driver's side, the front end of the vehicle. So she was more towards the front of the vehicle.
Make sure I was pressing that like button.
You testified that after you were struck, the noise in the area increased. It got louder. You're saying that? And so as a result of that increase in noise, you weren't listening for a horn?
No.
Okay.
When the
What about
horn?
before you got struck? Did you hear the sound of a horn?
I did not.
Hearsay.
Hearsay again.
Hearsay overruled. Would you just repeat your answer, please?
I did not hear a horn.
Thank you. You're doing fine, but if there is an objection, let me rule on it first, just so we're not talking over each other. Okay. Thank you.
And I'm all done, Judge. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. All right. You may step down. Thank you.
Or excited utterance, Gwen. Look. What we doing? What is we doing? What we doing?
You may call your next witness.
What we
The
reading?
state would call Jeffrey Rogers.
You said Rogers?
Rogers.
Thank you.
It's annoying.
All right, good morning, Mr. Rogers. If you would please make your way to the witness stand, which is to my right. It is up a riser. When you get there, please remain standing.
Okay.
Raise your right hand.
He's
My
so
clerk,
disrespectful,
Teresa,
this
who's on
guy.
my left, will swear you in.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Please have a seat.
I love it. Yeah, he continues
The
with
first thing I
confidence.
will ask you to do is to state your first and last names for the record and spell each, please.
Jeff Rogers, Jeffrogers.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you. Sir, do you live in the city of Waukesha?
Yes, I do.
Are you familiar with the program, the Waukesha Blazers Youth Baseball Program?
Yes, I am.
Overruled.
Yes, I currently serve as the president.
And what is the Blazers Youth Program?
We have teams. We have a rookies program, which is ages 5 up to 12. We also have a select baseball program and softball program, and that ranges from ages 7 all the way up through high school.
Oh, he's Jackson and Tucker's coach. Yes. Okay, I remember now. Okay, I'll just continue. He's gonna do another fake display of remorse and pretend to cry. Okay, I'm with it now.
Is this for boys and girls?
Yes,
And as president, what duties do you have?
sure. Maintaining the schedule for the year, ensuring that we have indoor facilities for winter workouts, arranging any tournaments, ensuring we have game fields for the year for practices and games, setting the team rosters, running tryouts. There's lots on the plate.
Are you also a coach with the Blazers?
I am.
Okay. So direct your attention to November 21st of last year, were the Blazers part of the City of Waukesha Christmas Parade?
Yes, we were.
And do you recall the day?
Yes.
Approximately what time did you have to get to the parade to set up?
It was probably about an hour before the parade started.
And was the parade starting at approximately 4 o'clock?
Yes.
What was the weather like?
It was cool, windy. I remember cloudy.
Who was all walking with the Blazers that day? I mean, not names, but generally speaking, was it players, coaches?
Sure, it was coaches, players, and some family members.
Did you have a float?
We had a pickup truck with a Christmas tree in the back.
And was that pickup truck marked with the Blazers?
We had banners on both sides of the truck, yes.
Do you recall any groups that were in front, or a group that was in front of you or behind you?
From my memory, I remember the extreme dance group in front of us. I don't remember who was in back.
Okay. And were you there? Was it just you, or did you have any kids that were involved in the program at that time?
I was there with 3 of my 4
Hey,
children.
harsh times. Welcome.
One of which was playing on my baseball team.
Okay. And I'm assuming that there were other parents there
Yes.
with their kids? And specifically, were 2 of your kids there, Caden, Cayden, and Riley, Ryle?
Yes.
And which one of those, does either one of those play with the program?
Caden plays on my team.
Okay, and Riley was there for,
Support.
Okay.
She used to play in the program.
okay, and then you had a third child there.
Yes.
Do you know Josh Kriener?
Yes, I do.
And what is his involvement with the Blazers?
He was a first-year coach for our 9U.
Okay, and he was also walking?
Yes, he was walking in the parade.
And did you have a formation for the parade, or was it just people kind of walking next to the truck, behind the truck,
All over the truck, we were handing out little flyers.
promoting the Blazers, I'm assuming?
Correct.
Specifically, do you remember 2 players, Jackson and Tucker Sparks?
Oh,
I do.
Lord.
Were they there?
Yes, they were.
And was their dad there?
Yes.
Those
And
babies.
they were also walking the parade?
Yes.
Do you recall if they were wearing uniforms?
I believe Jackson was wearing his uniform. I don't remember if Tucker was.
I'm going to show you what's been, let me just make sure it was previously played, but Exhibit 11, and I'm just going to display it in front of the screen in front of you.
Them babies, man.
Yes, it was previously admitted. So I will also play it, publish it to the jury. And let me know when you see it in front of you.
I see it.
Okay. So initially I'm going to, it's a 2-minute and 29-second video. I'm going to have it play and I will let Ms. Gussie know when.
Objection, how long is the video
It's
seeking
2
to be
minutes and
played?
29 seconds.
Bitch, it don't matter.
The entire video.
That would be the entire Exhibit 11.
Shut the fuck up.
Right, go ahead.
I've noticed that he gets very, when it comes to Jackson, he does seem to have a little bit of contrition. And I'm talking about like a very bare minimum of, there's an outward display of some type of emotion, but only with Jackson. Anybody else, he didn't give a shit about. I mean, I don't think he gives a shit about Jackson either, but just seems like this was the only time that you saw any slight crack in the facade was when they talked about Jackson. Barely. I'm giving him way too much credit that he deserves. I'm giving him this is the very bare minimum of, you know, feeling that I'm giving him. The absolute bare minimum. There's not enough money in the world to smell that diaper on his face. Hey, Andrea.
Okay, I'm going to stop the video at 28 seconds. Did you recognize that as the Blazers, I want to say float or group that was marching in the parade?
Yes, I saw myself and all the people walking with me.
Okay. Did you see Josh Craner?
I did.
Did you see either one of your kids, Caden or Riley?
I saw Caden and Maya.
Okay. And then did you also see Jackson and Tucker Sparks?
Oh,
I
yeah.
did see Jackson. I don't recall seeing Tucker.
That was trash.
Let's play it again from the beginning.
Then that's a good point, Vicky. Yeah, that's true. Again, you hear him hitting people in the freaking video. You hear the thumping on the video.
Okay, pause it. First of all, can you circle yourself on the screen? It's a touch screen. Can you circle yourself? And you said that you saw Caden?
Yep, just previously.
Okay, of course. And how about Jackson?
Yes, I saw Jackson, and I see Tucker now too.
Okay, and can you circle them? The shorter of the two kids, do you know, is that Jackson or Tucker?
That's Jackson.
Okay, so the taller is Tucker.
I believe so.
Okay, and I'm going to back it up approximately 4 seconds to 12 seconds. We've stopped at 16 seconds.
How fucked up would it be? Tucker made it, Jackson didn't. That you lost your little brother. That your little brother, my little 8-year-old brother who's always here, we fight, we play, we do all this stuff. He's no longer here. That is got to be the worst. But the parents have got to be struggling and having the loss of your baby brother. I mean, I've lost siblings because, you know, my mom had an issue and she lost kids. And, you know, I had, you know, 2 sisters and I was so excited about one of them, I named her. So, and so if I'd never, you know, met mine and I was still remember them as a child, Tucker's gonna have this forever. And speaking of devil, my mother's calling me. Let me mute.
And I'm going to keep it paused. Do you see Caden in this frame?
I do.
And can you circle him by where he's standing? Now, this was, at some point, there was a vehicle that came through the parade, correct?
Correct.
This was before that time period, correct?
Yes.
Okay. At some point, and we can take this video down, did you hear any type of commotion or anything that drew your attention to behind you during the parade route?
Yes, I remember hearing some sort of scream. Couldn't tell if it was part of the parade or not. Turned over my left shoulder to see. I remember a wheel falling over and thinking like, oh no, somebody fell off their bike or somebody got hurt. So I turned back around. And at that point, the screams got louder and I saw people running or heard people running and lots of screaming. So I turned around again, and that's when I saw a red SUV coming at us, and I pulled my daughter Maya out of the way.
At that time, do you recall, you said Maya was next to you?
Yes.
Do you recall where Caden was?
I remember Caden was up to the left of our vehicle. That's somewhere, wasn't sure exactly.
And if you can recall, was the vehicle in the middle of Main Street?
Objection. Hearsay.
Overruled. You may answer.
From what I remember, yes.
And what side were you on? Were you at the back of the vehicle or the side of the vehicle?
I was pretty much directly behind our vehicle in the middle of the road.
Okay. And Caden was where in relationship to you?
To my left.
Okay. And your daughter, Maya?
Maya was standing right next to me on my left.
Okay. And Riley?
And Riley was up somewhere by Caden.
Do you recall where Josh Craner was?
Josh was to my left as well.
And how about Jackson and Tucker Sparks?
I recall them being in front of me. I'm not sure, maybe a little to the left as well.
So when you look back, you said you heard screaming, you heard yelling and running. Did you hear a horn honking?
I did not.
When you first observed the red SUV, first of all, strike that. Was there a group immediately after the Blazers team in the parade?
Objection. Relevant.
Overruled. You may answer, sir.
Are you talking behind us or in front of us?
Behind. Was there someone directly behind you, or was there a gap between you and whoever was behind you? If you recall, when you look back, was there a float right behind you?
I don't remember seeing a float right behind us.
Okay. And people were running. Could you tell where they were running?
From what I remember, running towards me and to the sides of the street.
And when you first saw this, you said a red vehicle?
Yes.
Did you have a more, was it a car, a SUV, a pickup truck?
I remember it being larger than a car, how I described it. to
Okay,
other
I'm back,
people as
y'all.
an
Hey,
SUV.
clown with the knife.
And how was it coming at you? Was it on the, it sounds like you were behind the truck. You said Caden was to your left, which would be, and I'm horrible at directions, but that would be the south side of the street. Was it coming on the south side of the street, the middle of the street, or the north side of the street, which would have been to your right?
Objection. Hearsay.
Overruled. You may answer.
Hearsay.
From what I remember, it was middle, and then it moved to the left to go around our truck.
As it was coming towards you, what did you do?
My first reaction was
Hey,
to
Christine,
grab
welcome back.
Maya, and she slipped through my hands the first time, and then luckily I grabbed her the second time and pulled her to the side. Immediately was trying to put her in the back of our vehicle because I didn't know if more cars were coming.
When you say the back of your vehicle, the Blazers vehicle, or did you have a personal vehicle also in the parade?
The Blazers pickup truck.
And then what happened?
Sure. So after I got her up in the truck, I was frantically looking for my kids. I watched the SUV continue driving down the parade route, swerved back to the right after it passed our truck. I was screaming, "Where's Riley?" Caden found me, and I tried to get him in the back of the truck as well. From there, I was yelling at him, asking where Riley, well, screaming, "Where's Riley?" He didn't know. So I ran around the truck a couple times, and that's when I saw Jackson on the ground and stopped by him to check on him.
So where was Jackson in relationship? I'm assuming that once the red SUV came through, did the parade stop?
Yes.
Where was Jackson in relationship to the Blazers pickup truck?
From what I remember, he was in the front of the truck to the left.
Was there anyone else around him at that time?
His dad, Aaron.
Did you talk to Aaron?
I did.
And what observations did you make of Jackson?
Jackson was motionless on the ground, eyes open, didn't appear to be aware.
Did he appear to be alive?
Was unsure.
Did you find out that he died as a result of being struck?
I did.
Overruled. This answer may stand.
Again, Paisley could have done this. Just sitting there being cute and just have the banker's boxes. Paisley could have prosecuted this case. He could have did it.
So when the car came through, the red SUV, it went to which side of the truck?
The left side.
Okay. And that's where you said Caden was. Did Caden get struck?
Caden told me he did.
Okay. What injuries did he have?
Objection, hearsay. Just being told. It's not for sure.
Overruled. This witness may answer based on personal knowledge.
It's not hearsay,
so Caden
clown.
said he saw the.
Hold on. That would be hearsay. So I'll sustain the objection if you would rephrase the question.
What injuries did Caden have?
He had bruising on his right elbow.
And do you know if Caden got struck by the red SUV?
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled.
Yes, he did.
Did you see Jackson or Tucker Sparks get struck by the SUV?
Sitting here today, I do not remember that.
Okay. Did you give a statement at some point? I think it was part of a parade survey, if you recall that.
Yes.
That was, I think, created by the Victim Witness Program, sent out by the Victim Witness Program, and then you would have sent it back. Do you recall that?
Yes, I do.
And was that something that you created?
Yes, those are my words.
Okay. And is it correct that that form says, after that, I saw the car drive past us on the left, striking two of our players, Tucker and Jackson Sparks?
Yes.
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled.
He must have just heard hearsay.
Yeah, that's hearsay.
Overruled. His answer may stand.
Thank you.
It's
I'm
hearsay.
assuming that the event was fresher in your mind when you gave that statement versus a year later?
Yes, I believe everything in that statement is accurate.
Thank you. And do you know if Jackson Sparks was injured? I'm sorry, Tucker Sparks.
Yes, he was.
Okay. Do you know what injuries he had?
Objection, hearsay.
Do you know what injuries he had? Is hearsay.
I remember the most significant was brain bleed or a head injury.
And did you eventually find your daughter Riley?
I did.
Where was she?
She was across the street. So I had taken my and Caden into the antique shop on the south side of the road. She was across the street in the Civic Theater.
Was she injured as a result of a car striking her?
She was.
And what car struck her?
The red SUV.
What injuries did she receive?
She had multiple cuts, bruises, scraping on both of her legs. Her knee was pretty badly bruised.
Look at him.
Now, after the car,
I think this look on his face is fear. I think he's actually scared here because of Jackson. I mean, that's heavy that you killed an 8-year-old. And I think this right here is when it's just seeming like he understands that he's fucked and he's going to be fucked for 1,000 years.
car went to the left side
Woo!
of the Blazers truck, striking the kids.
He's
Did you see
scared.
the path that it took?
Baby scared.
Hearsay.
Overruled.
Yes, I remember it going back to the right side of the road after that.
So after it passed the truck,
Yes.
did it strike the Blazers truck at all?
I don't remember.
So it went to the far right side of the road?
Yes.
And then did you see it from there?
That's the last memory I have of it.
So do you know approximately how far Jackson was in front of the Blazers truck when you went and you talked to his father, Aaron, who was with Jackson?
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled.
I don't remember.
Okay. Did the vehicle stop?
It's
No, it
vehicle.
didn't.
Vehicle.
Did you see it stop at any time while you had view of it?
No.
Not one
Can you
time.
estimate approximately how fast it was going before when you first took notice of the red SUV when you looked back?
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled.
I remember thinking, this is a parade. It's 25 mile
Hey,
an
Jay
hour speed
Jones.
limit here. if I were in my neighborhood and a car was going that fast, I would be yelling at it. So faster than the speed limit.
And I'm assuming when you're in a parade, you're not going, although the speed limit on that road might be 25 miles per hour, you're not going 25 miles per hour. Would that be a correct statement?
Absolutely.
Overruled. His answer may stand.
The reason why he didn't throw in the towel, I think arrogance. Arrogance. He's extremely arrogant and believes in his own intellect, that he's smarter than everybody. He knows better than everybody. You know, people who've been to school, 7, 8 years, have had a career doing this on a daily basis. And, I guess you could say he's got a career in law as well, but as a defendant, did I say it right? Defendant, the defendant, I think I got it. But anyway, let me just continue. But arrogance is the answer to your question. He definitely thought the jury was on his side. When he kept saying, yes, the jury has to know, the jury needs to know, he thought that he was getting them on his side. He was like, oh yeah, he wants to know there's some evidence that's not being told, even though they couldn't believe their lying eyes.
Or you went into the antique store. Was there anyone yelling anything about shots being fired?
Yeah, I don't remember who yelled it, but I heard shots were fired and to get inside the nearest building.
And did you go in right away, or were you still looking around the car for Riley?
Right. I didn't have Riley at the time, so had to make a decision that I had 2 out of my 3 kids and took them into the antique store after that.
Prior to going into the antique store, did you see Jackson again?
I don't remember if it was before or when I came out of the antique store.
Okay. So did you see Jackson a second time on Main Street?
Yeah.
Overruled.
Where was that, or where was he?
Yeah. So after I put Kaden and Maya in the antique store, I asked the couple there to watch them because I was going to go find my other daughter. Ran back outside on the main street, and that's when I saw Jackson again. And at that point, I believe a woman was trying to perform CPR on him.
Did you ever see Josh Crater while you were outside?
I remember.
After the vehicle had gone through. I apologize.
No, that's fine. After running back outside, I remember seeing someone near our truck that had a brownish jacket on. And at the time, I believed it was Josh. I didn't know him well at the time.
A narcissistic twat waddle.
He was on the left side of the vehicle, our vehicle.
On the ground, did you say?
Yes, he was laying on the ground.
Okay. And at some point, how did you find Riley?
I received a phone call when I was in the antique store. It was a phone call or a text message from my friend, Ben.
And what did he have Riley?
Yeah, he said he was with her across the street and that her legs were injured, but she was okay.
And that's what I was just going to say. As a result, you had indicated that Caden did receive an injury from being struck by the car.
Yes.
Did Riley receive an injury?
Yes.
What were her injuries?
She had scrapes, bruises, abrasions up and down her legs.
And that was from the vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's been previously marked and admitted into evidence as Exhibit 15. And I would ask that be published to the jury right away.
Go ahead.
And let me know, sir, when that's up on the screen in front of you.
I see it.
Okay. There's a section. Actually, it's in the middle of the page, probably more on the upper part. It has names: Josh Crater, Riley Rogers, Caden Rogers, Jackson Sparks, and Tucker Sparks. Do you see that?
I do.
And then there's a line on the left side of that diagram that goes down to the map where it leads to a yellow star. Do you see that?
Yes.
Would that be the area in which each of those people were struck by the red SUV?
Yes, it appears accurate.
Thank you. I'm now going to show you what's been marked as Exhibit 148. I'm going to have it just shown in front of you first.
I think Genevieve had that.
I'll have it play for a
911
couple
call.
seconds. It's starting at 0.
I think it's Genevieve. Pronounce her name. Look at him.
Sir, do you recognize the frame that it stopped at, which is at 5 seconds?
Yes,
Have you seen this video before?
I have.
And does it accurately depict what occurred on November 21st of last year, shortly before, during, and after the red SUV struck the Blazers?
Yes.
Permission to publish and admit Exhibit 148 into evidence.
Objection is noted. Exhibit 148 is received. Permission to publish is granted.
Sir, it's approximately 3 minutes. And
That's right. That's why they're ignoring your
We'll play that
dusty
entire
ass.
video initially, and then we'll talk about it.
I'm sorry, do we have the total?
How do you pronounce? Is it J9 Eve? I thought it would be Genevieve. How do you pronounce it?
3 minutes and 22 seconds.
Thank you.
Entire video.
Oh, I know you don't want.
Objections noted. It's over.
I know you don't want him to see it. You running over a child. I know you don't want to see it.
That is the grounds. Relevant. Go ahead.
Oh, Janine? Okay. Really? I would have never got Janine. Or J9? J9, Janine Eve? Okay. Well, I think that the honking the horn may have been one of the avenues they were going to go down. But this is fear. He's scared. His body language is different. He's scared. And you should be, bitch. Bitch boy. You should be scared. I hope them 6 that you kill, I hope they haunt you every day. I hope they come visit you every night in your cell. Every night. Janine Eve. Okay. That's too much going on now. Oh. Like if you got shoes in the street. Look, she running frantic, trying to get people out the street. With a backdrop of a vehicle with snowmen pulling the float. I don't understand how you hit 1 and you keep going, 2, keep going, 3, keep going. Till you run over 80 people, probably more. How? Folks trying to get the kids out the way. Look, folks in the street, right here. That I remember Leona Owen's son said that.
22 seconds. Sir, you just gave a testimony with regard to your actions. Did you see yourself?
They hate child killers in jail. Black, white, Hispanic, it don't matter. They do not go for child killers in jail, period. He is a marked man if he's ever in Gen Pop. They don't fuck with child killers. Child killers or rapists, he gonna get his ass smoked in prison by the white folks or the black folks. It's gonna be somebody's gonna get his ass.
In that video doing a lot of the things that you just testified to?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I'm going to play it one more time, and I'm going to pause it at certain points if you can just identify where you are and what you're doing, okay? So let's play it from the very beginning at 00.
But here's the thing. The only argument that he could have made, that should have been made, is that there was no intent. You know, that he...
I'm going to pause it right here.
I don't know, but
like
that it wasn't intentional.
Quite a few people in there walking behind Waukesha Blazers truck. Are all those people part of the Waukesha Blazers program?
It appears so, yes.
Okay, so either parents, players, or support?
Yes.
And do you see yourself?
I do.
And can you circle where you are? And your daughter?
Maya is right here.
And you see Caden?
I know they're trying to insanity plea. He's not crazy.
No,
and you see Josh?
Not in a legal sense, anyway. Hey, Deb.
No, I don't.
Okay, let's clear
Hold on, could you just make a record of where you paused?
Yes, I'm sorry. At 13 seconds, if we can clear the screen and continue on. Pause. Do you know what you were looking back at? It seemed like, as I started saying before, a lot of people were looking behind you. Is that when you heard, you said something about a wheel tipping?
Yeah, I remember the first time I turned back, seeing something tip, whether it was a stroller, a wheelchair, a bike, some sort of tires in my mind, and hearing screams at that time, thinking that somebody got hurt.
And you said you turned back, face forward, and then something else drew your attention back?
Correct.
And what was that?
The screaming.
Now, do you see Josh Craner in this frame?
I do.
Okay, and can you circle him where he's at?
He was running right there.
And that's at 16 seconds?
Yes, and I was just reminded of that. Thank you. And you saw the video straight through before, correct?
Correct.
And Josh Craner is about to get struck by the car, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so let's play that through. Stop the video. When you saw Josh laying on the ground, Josh Craner, do you know approximately where? I'm sorry, it stopped at 19 seconds. I'm very bad at this. Do you know where Josh Craner was laying approximately?
To the left side of our vehicle. That's about all I remember.
Okay, so he's not shown. Did you see two bodies fly forward from the truck?
In the video or
in
when I
this
was
video
there?
right now?
I would have to see it again.
Okay, if we can go back to probably 14 seconds. And play it again. Oh, from 13 seconds.
Sorry about that, y'all.
Stop it. Did you see two bodies flying forward?
Yes.
Do you recall, as you look at this picture, where Jackson was of the two bodies that flew forward?
I believe he was on the left side of the truck as well.
And can you circle him by where
I know
he's laying
Glenn.
on the ground?
Can you play it one more time, please?
Yes, and that was, I stopped it at 21 seconds. I'm now going back again to 14 seconds and playing it again, starting at 14 seconds. I paused. It was paused at 18 seconds. Did that assist you?
Yeah, looks like he's laying right up here.
And do you know who the body is that's to the right of Jackson?
I don't, looking at it from here.
And do you know, as Jackson and Tucker were marching to the left of the truck, as you testified to, Were they close together in distance?
Yes, they were close.
If you can keep playing. I'm sorry, and it's starting at 18 seconds. What do you see you doing now?
I picked up Maya and I'm running to check on Jackson.
And if
Over
you-
the top of him right now.
That bitch quiet now. He quiet now. He
so
quiet
that
now.
You can narrate, and that you said that at approximately 31 seconds. You were over the top of Jackson.
Yes.
Quiet. Why you quiet?
And now I just grabbed Ella, another one of our members.
You can pause the video. Okay. And what are you doing?
I'm
And it's
putting-
paused at 35 seconds, 55 seconds.
Putting Maya in the back of the truck to keep her safe.
And how about Ella?
Ella, I was bringing her with me too, so I knew where she was.
Okay. At this point, had you seen Caden?
No.
Continue.
Paisley.
That I'm talking to Caden now.
So at 1 minute and 3 seconds, you're lifting someone up into the pickup truck.
Yes, that's Caden.
Okay. Continue.
And I'm yelling at him, asking where Riley is. And he's telling me he doesn't know.
Look at him. Look at him. This
I told
bitch
him
is
to stay there and I was gonna go
scared.
around and try to-
He's scared. This is the first time I think I have seen fear. This bitch is scared.
find her.
You can't overcome this.
Is-
That's what's in his head. I can't, there's nothing I can say to overcome this. I'm fucked.
I went to the left of the truck because I knew she was on that side.
Is that you running down the
I
street?
saw somebody down in the road, praying it wasn't her. It was not.
I'm going to pause it right now. When you said you saw someone else in the road, did it appear that that person was injured?
Yeah, they were down on the ground with people around them.
If you can continue on.
Telling the kids that it'll be okay and they're safe now with the truck.
And that was paused at 1 minute and 47 seconds. Continue on. At 2 minutes in, had you found Riley yet?
No.
Hey, I see it all. You showing your horns, Mr. Brooks? Who is you? You showing your horns? You showing your horns? Devil face ass bitch.
And there I'm pointing out that
Pause.
we need medical attention.
And that was at 2 minutes and 31 seconds. You're pointing out that who needs medical attention?
Jackson.
You can continue on.
The only reason why I think he's sad is because he's quiet. I'm not sad. Not sad. Fearful. It's because he's quiet. He expresses every other emotion, mostly anger, and he runs his fucking mouth. But he's quiet. He's not sad. You're right. He's sorry, sad for nobody but for himself. I agree. I'm saying he's scared for his black ass because he know he's fucked. He's scared.
At that point, I was just talking to Caden again, asking him if he remembered where Riley was.
That's 2 minutes and 38 seconds.
And I told him to come and help me find her. At this point, people are rushing in the stores as we heard shots were fired.
It was at 3 minutes.
So I grabbed Maya and Caden and ran into the nearest open door that I could find.
Pause. And that was at about 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Is that, yes? Did that happen about 3 minutes and 10 seconds into the video?
Yes.
I'm sorry. And that's all I need for the video. And finally, I'm going to show you Exhibit 31. And let me just see if that's been admitted yet. It has not. So I'm going to have it displayed in front of you. I'm not going to have it published until
No,
I show you.
What's this? What's this? Why your head down, bruh? Hold your head up, stare at them. Face your fears. Stare into their eyes. Why you keep doing this shit here? Why you doing this? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong?
A couple seconds of this to see if you can indicate that this is a true representation of what happened on November 21st.
I see it, and it is.
Come on, look up. There you go.
Publish it and exhibit 31 into evidence.
Yeah, look up now. See what you did. Face it.
27 seconds.
Face your fear.
Exhibit 31 is received, permission to publish is granted.
And if we can play it.
There was no basis for an insanity plea. He had spoke to 2 or 3 medical doctors, and they said that he's not crazy. He's got a personality disorder, but he knows right from wrong.
Until the end of 27 seconds.
And
does that accurately depict
he's not
path of the vehicle as it was?
He wouldn't meet that standard of temporary insanity or anything like that. That's a high bar to cross.
Thank you.
All right, I'm going to take a mid-morning break at this point, about 15 to 20 minutes.
Look at him. Look at him. Come on now. Don't do all this. Don't do this. Don't do this, sir. This is embarrassing. Don't embarrass yourself. Your Honor. Oh, and look, he breathed. He's sighing because he's really disturbed. For the record. Subject matter jurisdiction. For the record. Come on.
All right, thank you, everyone. We are in recess. Sir, you may step down as well. I'll be back in 20 minutes.
All right. Hold on, let me. Yeah. And he was so upset, right? He was so upset. And as soon as we get back on the record, he starts his bullshit. There we go. For the record. Yes, I need a quick minute. I need a minute. Oh, I'm sorry for the long pause. I was like, shut the fuck up. Sorry for the long pause. Sorry for the long pause. And you're going to pull out a dusty piece of tissue and wipe his eyes. His dry ass, beady, stank ass eyes.
We went off at 10:09. All right, it's 20 minutes. All right, we will go back on. The record appearances are as they were before. I will have the jury brought out and we'll continue with the questioning of this witness.
Look, I'm ready to see him get his Tony, his Emmy. I'm ready to get his award. I'm ready to see some class A acting.
Judicial determination you made about the jurisdiction.
I thought I was very clear, sir.
So will proof be validated?
Your request is denied.
Wait. Wait. Did y'all see that? He wiped his eyes, his dry ass, nasty, crusty eyes. That is at 2:34:15. Hold on, let me back this up. Okay, we'll just start here. Y'all see he wipes his eyes. Y'all.
All right, we will go back on the record appearances are as they were before. I will have the jury brought out and we'll continue with the questioning of this witness.
It ain't no donkey. He acting like an ass clown that he is. I mean, and then he turns his upsetness off and on. So he's fine now.
Judicial determination you made about the
he's in asshole mode now.
Jurisdiction.
I thought it was very clear, sir.
And now he's in
proof be validated.
Mourning.
Your request is denied.
What the fuck is this?
On what legal basis, Your Honor?
The record stands, sir.
Ain't no tears here.
Is that a judicial determination?
So you are so distraught and sad you have to wipe non-existent tears off your face. But you can still continue to berate the judge about sovereign citizen bullshit. All you got to do is breathe into your mask. Your breath stank that bad. It can make you cry. I can smell you. That soup stank.
My ruling was put on the record earlier, sir.
Come on.
Is it just judicial determination?
Ain't nothing here.
All rise.
Because remember, he cried with the COVID test, remember? And we saw him cry. He was in tears. He was leaned over. Different posture entirely than this. Lying bitch. Uh-oh. He acting. It's time for the academy. Come on. He like, I'm gonna beat out Denzel with this performance. Fuck a Denzel. Fuck a Tom Cruise.
Right.
Fuck Tom Hanks. I'm gonna get a performance of my life.
Thank you, everyone. Please be seated.
Come on. Where the tears go? They gone.
Mr. Brooks, you may start your questioning of this witness then.
Come on.
Just a second.
What's this?
I'm sorry about that. I just needed a second.
Huh? What? Huh? Oh, yeah, grab the Bible. Yes, grab that. Grab that shit there. Yes. Yeah, get the Bible. Yeah. Oh, the tears.
I apologize to the witnesses.
Yeah.
A little emotional right now.
Yeah, it's hard.
I apologize to the court as well for the delay.
Interesting. You apologize to the court for this emotional, emotional outburst, but you have not apologized to none of these people. You never apologized and said nothing. It was accident something. It was the car's fault. It was the horn. It's y'all fault because y'all didn't hear the horn honking. I tried to alert you in my presence. It's y'all's fault. You motherfuckers' fault. Ain't nothing here.
Can you recall?
They dry.
what time you arrived at the parade that evening?
I don't remember exactly.
As if it matters.
Do
You can see how
recall
enraged
long
he
you
is.
intended to stay?
Oh, yeah.
Through the parade till it was done.
That's right.
You testified earlier to seeing some of the video footage that was played. Would that be fair to say?
Yes, that's fair to say.
Tears of a clown.
Do you recall how many times before today you saw the video footage?
I believe I saw one of the videos once.
And you don't recall seeing any of the other videos?
Maybe clips. We were bouncing around.
Does it fucking matter? Does it matter? Does it matter? He was there. You didn't see any video clips? You see any video clips? Oh, let me guess. You don't remember what you thought you saw. You saw video clips, and then that's how you know. Even though I almost killed you, I almost killed both your kids, and you saw me kill another kid. But you don't remember what you saw. You didn't see what you saw that we all saw. It was a tent's fault. Yes, it was a tent's fault.
When you were showing the videos?
The folks at the prosecution table.
That referring to the 3 prosecutors sitting there right now?
Yes.
All 3?
Yes.
You stated in testimony earlier that you did not see the vehicle strike the children that were in front of you. Would that be fair to say?
I said sitting here today, I don't remember that.
You said something to that effect.
No. He said exactly that because I remember that he was asked, AXED, that question, and he said, sitting here, I remember. And Basie had asked about, do you remember your memory is better now or then, some of that effect. So yeah, exactly that, bitch. Don't try it. Hey, Aaron.
Be more clear.
You said something to that effect of what you just said.
To what effect?
That you sitting here today, that you do not recall seeing anyone struck ahead of you.
That's correct.
Y'all hear Munchkin.
But then you also stated that you did see who was struck ahead of you.
He's so freaking stupid.
Is that a question?
Would that be fair to say?
In relation to what?
I like him.
In relation to someone being struck in front of you.
When I was there, or the video? What are you talking about?
At any time.
At any time.
He was there.
When I wrote my statement, I wrote what I remembered at that time.
So would it be fair to say that as you sit here today, that anything about your statement may have changed?
What?
Nothing has changed.
So your testimony here today would be accurate to what you reported?
Everything I said has been accurate.
Why would you want to interrogate people who hate you? Everybody hates
you. Do you recall saying in your interview with the DIC that your 11-year-old son and 9-year-old daughter suffered minor injuries in the event?
Oh.
I remember saying they were injured.
Do you recall saying that the injuries were minor?
No.
Oh, so because you hit them or you ran them over with your vehicle, but because the injuries were minor, then it's okay. Okay. I see.
Now, direct the witness to the statement.
Huh?
Do you have a copy of that?
Yes, right here.
Is it his statement or a summary?
It's not his statement. It is a statement from DCI
Wait a
an
minute.
agent from DCI in
So he said DIC, didn't he? I think he said DIC. I mean, for him, Dick. Yeah, Dick. He's a dick. Yeah.
which the DCI agent spoke with Mr. Rogers and wrote down what he believed was said to him. It was not signed by Mr. Rogers. It was not reviewed by Mr. Rogers. Therefore, I would object to this being characterized as this witness's statement.
Grounds.
If
She just
he
told
would
you the
like to
grounds.
call the DCI agent, then he may do so.
Grounds.
Right, I'm going to sustain the objection as to the form of the question. Rephrase, if you're able. Or direct.
Control.
Do you recall
Never
stating
gonna
to
stop.
whomever interviewed you from the DCI that the injuries were minor?
No.
Uh-oh.
Any reason why they would report that you said that?
I don't know. You'd have to ask them.
Thank you. Never gonna stop. Control. Now I'm all grown up.
Any reason why they would believe that that's what you said?
What?
Objection.
Reported. Grounds.
Relevance.
Grounds.
Calls for speculation on the part of the witness.
And stupid.
Sustained.
This is amazing to me. I can't get over this. We reading and I'm gonna ask a question about this. I'm asking about this. This is amazing.
Do you remember giving a prepared statement at 10:45 a.m. on 11/22 of 2021?
I do.
Do you recall the gist of what you prepared?
Can you be more specific?
Oh my goodness.
Specifically, that you heard commotion, turned around to see a stroller or something fall over about a block and a half behind us.
Yes.
Recall making that statement?
I do.
About how many people would you estimate was at the parade that day?
I would guess the thousands.
Oh, here
You were
come.
able to see
Here come.
something fall over from a block and a half away amidst thousands of people.
Yes.
Come on.
And you don't recall what that was that you saw?
No.
Any reason as to why you would name what you saw fall if you don't recall it?
I described it.
There you go.
So you did see something fall.
He said,
Objection, ask and answer.
Grounds.
Asked and answered, sustained.
for the love of God.
Do you recall what the item was?
Objection.
Grounds.
Asked and answered.
Grounds.
Sustained.
At any time. Did you see this? What time? Anytime. Freaking idiot. Y'all don't ever do this. Don't ever do this. This will be you, and I'll be laughing at you. Okay? Don't ever try this. Kids, don't try this at home.
Do you recall about what time you heard that shots were fired?
What?
After watching the video, it's about 3 minutes, 2-3 minutes after the red SUV drove by us.
Do you recall
What?
the day of the incident? Not the video.
I remember it was after the vehicle drove by us.
And you
Did
killed
you hear
Jackson.
shots?
No,
Do you remember who that was reported by?
I don't.
Who cares? Look, anything to avoid that you killed the kid, huh? Anything to avoid that you terrorize all these people, that you almost kill him, that you almost killed his kids. Anything to avoid that. We gonna ask all type of dumbass questions. Oh, what time did you arrive at the parade? About what time did you leave the parade? What size shoe was you wearing on that day? What brand of shoes of the underwear? What brand of shoes was you wearing? What type of underwear was you wearing? Was the kid's name in the back of the underwear on that day? You ask every dumbass question that has nothing to do with the fact that you killed a bunch of people. Boy, bye.
What did you do after you heard that shots were fired?
I looked for all of my children again and made the decision to take 2 of them into the antique store.
About how long did it take you to look for everybody before you went into the antique store?
So the everybody that you're referencing are the kids you tried to kill. I just want to just put that out there for the record. These are the kids that you tried to kill. So I know he's a coach or does the coaching and stuff, but I don't think that he had a stopwatch. It was timing it.
Before or after the shots fired comment?
Oh, okay, Captain KD.
After the shots fired.
I think I did another lap around the car and then around our Blazers truck and then grabbed my kids and left.
Were you able to retrieve everyone at that time?
No.
The fuck, man?
You recall who was missing?
Riley was missing.
This is trash. Did you gather everybody? Was anybody missing? Bitch, you did this.
Antique shop anytime after you had gathered your loved ones into the antique shop?
Yes.
About how long before you left the antique shop?
I don't remember.
Do you remember what you did when you left the antique shop?
I remember at some point seeing Jackson again on the ground.
Uh-oh. And look, the purpose of these questions is not just to make himself look like a victim, but it was to inflict, to traumatize him over and over again, because again, this was his last hurrah. This was his big show, his send-off before he was put in prison for 1,000 years. So this was his show. And this is what he wanted to do. He wanted to just be out there and he wanted to act a fucking fool. And he succeeded abundantly well in that, acting a fucking fool.
Did you continue looking for the loved one that you missed before you gathered the other ones into the antique shop?
To the best of my recollection.
Like, I don't understand these questions.
You don't recall for sure?
It was pretty chaotic. I was looking constantly for my missing daughter.
Something that you would know.
I did not find her, no.
Did you end up finding her? No empathy, no emotion.
And who is Ben White?
He was another coach with the Blazers and a friend.
Was he with you in the antique shop?
No.
So at some point you got separated. Would that be fair to say?
Separated from who?
Separated from Ben.
We were all separated as soon as the car drove by.
Any idea where he may have gone at that time?
No.
Run away from you.
You remember talking to him after you had gathered everybody in the antique shop?
I remember at some point he reached out. I don't remember if it was text or phone call. Yes.
Probably be like, I'm checking on you to see how you're doing. Are you
Did he say
okay?
if he was injured in any way?
I don't remember.
Were you injured in any way?
No physical injuries.
Hey, Adelaida. I hope I pronounced that right. He's very manipulative. He's not very good at it, but he's very manipulative. He's one of the most manipulative pieces of shit I've ever
Was
seen.
it pretty windy that day?
Oh,
From your recollection?
From what I remember, there was a pretty good breeze, yes.
Pretty cold?
Pretty cold.
It was cool.
Pretty loud?
Normal parade sounds.
So we got the horn.
Would that be characterized as loud?
I guess it depends who's, that would be subjective to the person there.
Would you say it was loud?
Not overly loud.
So you yourself were able to hear pretty good over a parade with thousands of people?
I would say so, yes.
That's it. The wind blew the car down the parade route. Hey, James. Yeah, the wind blew him down the parade route because it was windy and it was cold. And when the wind blew him down the parade route, then the people should have got the fuck out the way because he honked his horn. There you go. We got a new theory of the case. Would it make more sense than this?
You had one of your daughters, Maya, with you that day. Would that be fair to say?
I hate when you talk about these people's kids.
Was she injured in the event?
I threw her to the ground to get her out of the way, so she had some scrapes.
Uh-oh.
And would that result from you throwing her to the ground?
I don't know.
Oh, because it's his fault that she's injured, not yours.
Did she say that she had been injured in any way?
No.
Do you recall if anyone else besides your children who were injured?
Huh?
I remember lots of people who were injured.
Do you recall?
Oh my God.
I just answered that.
Yo.
Specifically.
Bitch. Are you freaking kidding me? He said that he saw you hit Jackson. Y'all. He said, wow. Did you see? He said it. Hey, Mama Bear. Thank you, Mama Bear. My God. Oh, man. Jesus, take the wheel. Take the wheel. Take the wheel.
You remember who besides your children?
Jesus.
You want me to list all of the names that were injured?
Jesus.
Just rough estimate. That you recall.
That I recall 10 to 15 people that I saw.
That you actually observed.
Yes.
Yes.
Did you render any assistance to any of those people?
No.
Wow. So it's his fault that you ran over these people. You had him separate from his children, and he didn't know where the hell they were. So instead of him trying to focus on finding his kids that you almost killed, you're going to look down on him and judge him for not rendering aid from the people that you hit. Did you stop and render aid? Did you once stop your car and render aid or look concerned at all? Or did you not put your foot on the gas, have somebody on your hood, you brake to get them off your hood and then ran them over? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Any reason why not?
My daughter was missing.
So it'd be fair to say at that moment your concern was your daughter that you didn't retrieve to go into the antique shop.
Oh, so again, it's his fault because he didn't retrieve the daughter in the antique shop. So that's the reason why she got injured. Y'all see this? Do y'all see this? This is a manipulative son of a bitch.
My concern was for everyone that was just struck by the vehicle.
Including your daughter that was missing, right?
Wow.
I was concerned about her missing, yes.
And she was missing because of you. You. Demon bitch, you.
Did you file any reports other than just the interview?
What?
What do you mean?
Like an injury report of any kind?
An injury? What the fuck is an injury report? Glenn, all of my 1 L's, 2 L's, L's, all L's. Have you ever heard of an injury report? Have y'all heard of an injury report? Who files an injury report? Somebody tell me. An injury report. That's what they call an injury report? I bet you he's gonna ask that you get the license plate number 2 and the license plate and the tents. We gotta get to the tents.
had in front of you that you're reading from. That was my statement.
There you go.
Now, did you file any injury reports or
The fuck is the injury report?
Jefferson, that's a big question.
grounds?
Sustained as to the form of the question, sir. Please rephrase.
What I'm asking is, usually if there's an injury, you will file a complaint.
Oh, good gosh.
To the best of your recollection, did you file any complaint from the incident?
I wouldn't consider it a complaint. I filed some paperwork saying that my children were injured, yes.
Do you recall if that was a complaint?
I don't know.
Was it a claim in any sort of way?
Lord,
Yes.
Lord.
Do you recall what the claim was?
It was with the Victim Assistance Program.
It should have been
And,
to hell.
What does that consist of? What are their resources?
Huh? Huh? What are the resources? Victim assistance. They're to assist the victims, the people that you tried to kill. Good.
Pursuant to the complaint that you filed or claim that you filed, right?
Can you rephrase?
He making about top of his head. He don't
what
know.
would be their assistance and to help you with your claim that you were filing?
It was to help with any medical bills that arose out of this situation.
So it would be fair to say that you had a financial interest in this incident.
Oh, come on.
Mischaracterizes the testimony.
Grounds.
Yeah, this was a get rich scheme. I'm just gonna be out there, minding my business with my children, having a Christmas parade, and I just happened to know through Providence that there was gonna be some black ass bastard who's gonna bring his criminal motherfucking ass and ride down the street and run people over. And so this was my opportunity to get rich. This is my opportunity to get ahead. This is my opportunity. It's like the lottery. It's like the lottery.
I believe it's relevant to the fact that bills were needed to be paid.
That you caused.
It's relevant.
Overruled. He may answer.
I was looking to get the medical bills covered, yes.
So would that be fair to say that you had a financial interest?
I would say sitting here today, I didn't approved or not. I was trying to get assistance for the medical bills.
So if it hadn't gotten approved, would you have been able to do it yourself, or would you have seek to do it yourself?
That word goes seeked. Would you have seeked to do it yourself? Well, everybody's not a deadbeat like you. So I think him, having a upwardly mobile career, wife, a family, that he actually gives two shits about, that he hasn't beat all his baby mamas and hadn't been in prison from state to state to state, from coast to coast. I think that he's responsible. He pays his bills. We know that you don't, though, living in your mobile home, and I literally mean your mobile home, in your mama's backyard, in your mama's car.
Grounds.
Sustained. The question is vague.
And idiotic.
Would you have would you have paid the medical bills yourself?
Yes.
Regardless to price?
I generally pay my bills.
There you go.
And specifically that matter. Not the rest of your bills, specifically that matter.
He answered your question, idiot.
Grounds.
Sustained. Move on, Mr. Brooks.
Would you consider yourself an injured party in this case?
No.
Were you aware that you might be called to testify in this case?
Eventually, yes.
Oh.
Did you seek to testify?
Seeked. We back at
No.
seeked. Jay Jones, I like that. So all of these words is in the Dusty Darrell. It's a Dusty Darrellism. Seeked, tense, sustain. All these are Dusty Darrellisms. I like that, Jay Jones. Dusty Darrellisms.
May I ask why you agreed to testify if you didn't seek to?
Objection is relevant.
Grounds.
Sustained.
Seat. Hey, Bex.
Do you recall who informed you via subpoena to testify?
I received a subpoena.
The
from DA's
subpoena. That's
office,
what
yes.
informed him.
You did?
What type of
Yes.
shit is that?
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
No problem.
Well, if you shut your mouth, you can hear. Shut your dick suckers. Woo, look at Opper. Look at Opper. Opper is pissed off. Oh, she mad. Look at Opper. Look at Opper the chopper. She pissed. I'm with you, Opper the chopper. Chop his nuts off. What little nuts he got anyway.
Aware of the plaintiff in this case?
Objection relevant.
Grounds.
Sustained.
Have you read a complaint pursuant to this case at any time?
Not that I remember, no.
This fuckface owes $40K in child support, but want to ask him about paying bills. You got your nerve.
Do you understand that for charges to be issued that it has to be a claim, therefore it has to be a plaintiff?
Look at Blacklock attorney at law. Do you understand that you got to have, you can have you have to file a claim, there has to be injured party? Do you understand? Do you understand? Because clearly you're stupid. You don't know what's going on. So let me educate you, motherfucker. I'm going to tell you. I know what's going on, and I'm going to tell you, and you're going to listen to me.
Objection.
Grounds.
Okay, so first of all, the
Grounds.
grounds are relevancy. It's not relevant. That would be the
You
grounds.
also have to state the grounds.
Hold on. Let's get her
That's where she's,
position
look,
out, Mr.
babe,
Brooks.
ooh,
And it
look, that look on Basil's face. Hold on. 256. That look on Basil's face is
You
priceless.
read a complaint pursuant to this case at any time?
Not that I remember, no.
Do you understand that
Huh?
for charges to be issued that it has to be a claim, therefore it has to be a plaintiff?
objection.
Grounds.
Okay, so first of all, the
Grounds.
grounds are relevancy. It's not relevant. That would be the
You
grounds.
also have to state the grounds.
Look at her face. Basil is tired. She over this shit. She pissed off. Look, the cameraman pissed off. I think Zach is like, I'm trying to be someplace. I want to be anywhere else but here. He probably smell him, and that's why he leaned over to the side like this, because he smells him, because he's the closest one. But yeah, he pissed. She pissed. Opera's over it. She ready to jump off into his stank ass.
Hold on. Let her get her position out, Mr. Brooks.
And it mischaracterizes the former testimony.
It does not.
Sustained as to both grounds. Under 90611, move on, please.
Come on, make yourself likable. Let the jury love you.
So you're not sure if there's a plaintiff?
Objection.
Grounds.
Relevance.
Sustained.
The jury love you. They love you.
Have you ever had any interaction with the plaintiff?
Objection.
Grounds.
Sustained.
Well, the plaintiff, the one kid that you killed, Jackson, he had an interaction with him. That's one of the plaintiffs. Tucker is another plaintiff. So he had an interaction with both of them. And he was trying to help Jackson that you killed. So yeah, he's had interaction with the plaintiff. Dumbass. We all smell him. His dusty ass. We can smell his dusty ass. And that hairline is gone to November.
Are you aware who brought charges in this matter?
Objection.
Grounds.
Sustained.
If you're not sure of a complaint, how can you be sure of the charges in this case?
Objection.
Grounds.
Sustained.
Bex, because I don't know if you've watched my videos before, but yeah, he played that little word game of understanding, and I'm informed, because if he said that he understands anything, that's a Dusty Darrellism tacit agreement. And so that's the reason why he would never say understand, because it's a tacit agreement. What a tacit agreement is, who the fuck knows? But that's what he says.
Mr. Brooks, under 90611, please move on to a new topic, or your cross-examination will be shortened.
Shut it down. Shut itchy and scratchy down.
Your Honor, with all due respect, that's every question that I'm asking is relevant. It pertains to the plaintiff in this matter that seems to be nowhere
Mr. Brooks, you're
found.
making a legal argument. We'll take that up outside the presence of
Where
the
the
jury.
tears at?
Move on.
I believe the jury deserves to know who the plaintiff is in this matter. That's very relevant to the case. How can they rule on something when they don't
Mr.
even know
Brooks,
who the plaintiff is?
Please move on. Next question, or I will turn it back over to the state for redirect.
Oh, you said look on his face. He was like, bitch, bye. You better bow down, bitch. I run this shit here.
Can you recall if you saw the driver of the vehicle?
The vehicle.
I don't remember seeing the driver.
Were you able to catch a glimpse of the license plates?
There you go, license
No.
plates. That's another Dusty Darrellism, license plates. That's the Dusty Darrellism. Jay Jones, I like that. Thank you. Dusty Darrellism. That is good.
Do you recall if the vehicle had any tinted windows?
I don't remember.
The tents.
About how far from the vehicle were you when it passed you?
From the red SUV?
About how far from the vehicle were you when it passed you?
What
Can you-
vehicle?
Tell me which vehicle you're talking about.
How far from the vehicle were you when it passed you? The vehicle that went around your Blazers vehicle.
The
Your Honor,
red-
I guess I would ask the defendant to be more clear as to what vehicle and when it went around, like at the beginning of the parade, before it struck his kids.
I was just clear. I said the vehicle that went around his Blazers
Sustained
vehicle.
as to the form of the question. Please rephrase.
The vehicle that you observed, well, rather I'll say the vehicle that you observed approaching. About how far from it were you when it passed you?
Objection, just to clarify, is he saying the red SUV that this witness has described as that red SUV was approaching him, or some other vehicle?
Sustained as to the form of the question.
Well, I thought he was clear when he said that there
You
was
have to
only
be clear
one
with your
vehicle.
question, Mr. Brooks.
If the dude is asking you which vehicle is it that you're asking about, clearly it wasn't clear. For him to say which one, that means it wasn't clear. And y'all need you to specify which one that you're talking about, because this was a parade and there were vehicles pulling floats. The fuck?
Excuse me, Your Honor.
You have to be clear with your question. It's
Well,
vague.
he
As
said
to
it
the
was only
word
one-
vehicle, you need to be clear which vehicle you're questioning the witness
The
about.
vehicle that was approaching.
Which
At
one?
what point in time, what color is the vehicle, something like that, sir.
Good
The vehicle
gosh.
that you observed strike anyone. How close were you to that vehicle when it passed you?
Y'all notice he can't say the red SUV. He can't say the red SUV because he's been identified as the driver of the red SUV. So he's never going to say that. It's always going to be the vehicle that passed you, the vehicle that was approaching. But he's never going to say the red SUV. He's never, if somebody correct me if I'm wrong, he has never said the red SUV. Never.
The red SUV was about 10 feet probably from me.
And you didn't see the driver, correct?
Correct.
Did you see anyone else in the vehicle?
I did not look in the vehicle.
Because it was a bunch of midgets that was going to swap over and
That's
drive the car.
Would it be fair to say that 10 feet from a vehicle is pretty close?
Subjective.
What would you say? Would you say that's pretty close?
It depends what you're talking about.
Would you say that 10 feet is pretty close to a vehicle?
Depends. If they're driving, yes.
Would it be fair to say that that's close enough to be able to see who is driving?
Oh, help me.
It depends on many other factors.
It depends on, you not running over his children. I think that's a factor. I think that would be a factor. You're trying to kill his kids.
What would those factors be?
You killing the kids!
Eyesight, windows up, down. If they're looking at the vehicle,
When the mobile home passed him.
I'm assuming it would be fair to say that you were definitely looking at the vehicle, correct? Would that be fair to say?
when?
When it was approaching and when it passed?
Yes.
Oh, but not when it hit. When it approached and when it passed, but not when it hit. I love the way that he tries to play these mind games with people. When it approached and when it passed, but it didn't strike anybody.
Any reason why you would not try to identify the driver?
Because it's his fault.
Because my children were about to be struck.
Hello?
Any reason why you would not try to see if you can catch a license plate number?
Ooh,
Because people had just been hit.
baby. Homeboy is pissed. Leave him alone. Quit bothering these folks. Opera man, she over it.
So it'd be fair to say because of what you was observing, that would be the reason why you didn't try to get a description of the driver or the license plate.
Wow.
My priority at the time was not identifying the driver.
Because remember, you've been identified. We've seen you. Window is down in the vehicle.
No further questions.
Yeah.
Thank you. Any redirect?
Just briefly, Your Honor. Sir, you had indicated that you submitted a claim to the victim witness program for medical bills. Is that correct?
Correct.
Were those the medical bills for Caden and Riley that were incurred as a result of the red SUV hitting both of those children?
Yes.
Overruled.
No, of course, it's not relevant that you killed
Yes.
kids.
Yes. Sure.
Yeah.
Thank you. No further questions. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. You may step down.
Piece of shit. Let me see. Oh, okay.
All right. You may call your next witness.
Today we call Josh Crater.
I think I'm gonna save them. The next guy. Do y'all want to see this wall guy? And then cut it. I'm definitely not gonna do Jajewski. I think it's her name. I'm not gonna do her tonight. But I can play him. And then I can drop my link if anybody wants to come up and chit chat.
Good morning, sir. If you would please make your way to the witness stand, which is up a riser to my right. When you get there, please remain standing. Raise your right hand. My clerk, Teresa, who's on my left, will swear you in.
Oh, they all
You
sick.
solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Thank you, sir. Please be seated.
Okay, is that one more?
The first thing I will
Look, I think, I'll just go ahead.
ask you to do is
I think it's, this is why we're all still watching this months later. It's crazy. This is crazy.
So I'm going to direct your attention to November 21st of last year, 2021. Were you at the City of Waukesha Christmas
Yeah, you
parade?
get to talk, Jay Jones.
And were you a participant or a spectator?
Participant.
And what group were you with?
The Waukesha Blazers.
And what was your affiliation with the Waukesha Blazers?
I'm a head coach of the Slammers, which was at the time a 9U baseball team.
How long had you been involved with the Blazers?
Just a couple months.
Did you have any children that were part of the Blazers program?
Yes.
And how many kids?
Just one.
Okay. So on that day, were you there with your son or daughter?
My son and my wife.
Okay. And you were marching with the Blazers?
Yes.
Do you recall what you were doing? Were you handing out candy, handing out flyers?
We were handing out flyers.
To support the Blazers program?
Yeah, to recruit people for the rookie program.
What did the Blazers have afloat in the parade?
We had a truck.
Okay. And was it marked with the Blazers logo on it?
Yes.
Do you recall what color it was?
No.
Okay. And where were you in relationship to the truck? Was the truck in front of the people with the Blazers, or was the truck behind the people?
We had players on both sides of the vehicle. I was majority in the back of behind the truck during the parade.
Okay. Did there come a time when you heard a commotion behind the truck?
Yes.
Can you describe for the jury what exactly you heard?
I heard screaming.
Now, you were at a parade, so I'm assuming as part of a parade, there's normally screaming. Was it something different?
Yes.
Can you describe it?
Horrific.
I'm sorry?
Horrific.
Okay. What did you do?
I turned around to look at what was going on.
What did you see?
I saw a red Ford Escape up on the curb. I saw people throwing themselves out of the way.
Now, when you say you saw the vehicle up on the curb, can you describe that for the jury, what you mean by that?
It wasn't in the roadway.
So I'm assuming that the parade is taking place on Main Street in the city of Waukesha?
Yes.
And the cars and the parade participants would be with.
Yes, he's a video. He was in one of those jail shows, and he was much younger, better looking, and more articulate. But yeah, he was addicted to meth, and now we understand why he has yellow chiclet teeth. Look, Cobra, I've been trying to do Leticia, but Leticia is hard. And because I think the subject matter is so difficult. But if you look at my last Leticia video I did, I haven't even hit 250 views on that one. Like, nobody wants to watch Leticia for some reason. I am going to get back to her for those that want to do Leticia. And I'm probably going to go and circle back around to Jody Arias.
In the areas between the two curbs.
Yes.
And this car was up on a curb?
What I remember, yes.
Okay. Did you see that car strike any people?
No.
Okay. You saw people running from the area that the car was coming from?
Yes.
What did you do?
I instantly tried to find my son.
How old is your son?
He's 10 now.
9 at the time of the parade?
Yes.
Where was he when you last saw him?
Now remember, Darrell claims to have a 7-year-old daughter at the time, the daddy's girl. So how he could not have any empathy for these people who had a child about the same age as his daddy's girl blows my mind. Blows my mind.
Before looking to your back when you heard the commotion?
He was on the left side of the truck.
And did you see him when you looked back?
No.
Then what happened?
I was struck by the vehicle.
Oh, he was
Where
struck.
did the vehicle strike you?
I don't remember.
Okay. Did you receive injuries as a result of the vehicle striking you?
Yes.
And what were those injuries?
I couldn't walk. I was in the hospital. I had muscle contusions. I had bone bruises.
Oh, okay. I checked it out.
Did the vehicle, when it struck you or after it struck you, did the vehicle continue on with its path of travel down the parade route?
Yes.
Oh, we back on hearsay again.
And did you see the path it took after striking you?
Yes.
Where did it go?
Forward.
Could you tell if it went straight ahead, swerved one way or the other way?
Overruled. He may answer.
Yes, umbilical cord. That's another Dusty Darrellism. Umbilical cord and law library.
No.
When you were struck, do you recall if you were to the left of the Blazers truck or if you were still in the middle of the Blazers truck?
I was on the left.
Were you knocked to the ground?
This is creepy.
Yes.
What do you recall after the truck went past as you're laying on the ground?
I just remember tires going by.
Going over you or just by you?
When I first recall it, it seemed like it was going over me. But I can't. Be honest with you, I don't know.
Then what did you next recall?
People coming over to me.
Okay. Did you see your son?
No.
Did you eventually meet up with your son while you were still on Main Street?
Yes.
Okay. And was he injured?
No.
Oh, hey, Bright. Thank you. I've been wondering where you've been.
I'm going to show you what's been previously received as State's Exhibit 11, and I'm going to ask that be published to the jury or for the jury.
Go ahead.
Yeah, the way he's staring is creepy.
It would be probably the first 20 or so seconds. The video is 2 minutes and 29 seconds. And I'm going to start it at 0.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
And so I'm just going to have it play, and then I'm going to ask you some questions.
Do me a favor. For those of y'all who want to see these different cases, because I'm not going to remember this. I have a bad memory. Put it in my comments of people that you are interested in me covering. That helps a lot. Thank you.
Just so we clear for the record, the first 20 seconds, right?
I'm going to stop it when it hits the relevant time frame that this witness can testify to.
Shut the fuck up. Let them do what they do. You did the shit. Look at him. No emotion.
Do you see yourself? It's been paused at 18 seconds. Do you see yourself in this still shot?
Yes.
Can you circle where you are? Oh, I'm sorry. It's the touch screen. I guess I need to add that part.
That is the pointer. He's not the first person to grab that, so we'll have Pete take it and we'll bring it back to you.
Okay. Yeah, usually they don't like me to have the pointer. I tend to hit people with it. So that's probably why they best left it up there. And that's you marching the parade, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And do you know, was the truck playing any music as the parade was? Did you guys have any sound coming from your area?
I do not remember.
Okay. Do you recall if you heard a horn honking after seeing the red SUV?
No.
You did not hear any horn honking?
No.
Okay. Next, I'm going to show you Exhibit 148, which has been previously admitted into evidence. I'd ask that it be published to the jury. And I would be playing the first 27 seconds of that video.
Go ahead.
And I'm just going to play it through the first time.
Let me put it on my wall for y'all to suggest. I can do that now. Look at this bitch.
And we can stop it here at 23 seconds. What did you see in that video, sir?
Being struck.
Okay. And that accurately depicts what
Oh, goody, I'm buffering. Why am I buffering?
148 again. And playing it, it looks like you're running towards something. And let me play it and then pause it when I see that beginning. Pause. Do you recall what you were running towards?
My son?
And that would have been where he was at that time of the parade?
Yes, on the left side.
Do you recall where Jackson and Tucker Sparks were at that time?
No.
Okay. Have nothing further? No, thank you.
And just for the record, you may have said this, but the last pause was at 16 seconds in.
Correct, sorry.
All right, you may take the video down, please. All right, go ahead.
I might need that same video.
Oh.
You know when you need it. Go ahead, you may start your cross.
Don't do it.
Can you pull that exhibit up again, 148?
Don't do it.
You want it to the witness or published?
Published.
All right.
Don't do it.
How much of it do you want played before you ask a question?
The first, what was it, 22, 23 seconds?
All right. 23 is my notes indicate when the state first stopped it. All right, go ahead.
You pause it right there. Can you identify for the jury where you are in this video if you see yourself?
The record is paused at 15 seconds.
And for the record, I believe is this the video with the sound? No, this one does not have sound. Okay, just want to make sure I had that accurate. All right, go ahead, Mr. Brooks.
You can unpause it. All right.
And it's paused at 21.
Yes, that would be correct. 21 seconds.
Okay, I posted on my community wall.
Recall,
write these shits down.
from just looking at the video, have you seen this video before today?
Oh Lord, here we go.
Just still shots of it, not the video itself.
So it'd be fair to say that this is only your second time seeing this video.
Yes.
Do you, you could take the video down, I'm sorry.
What was the point of the video?
Do you recall giving a statement to Officer Copill?
All right, Bright. I'm glad that you're still here.
I don't remember the name of the officer.
Do you recall giving a statement to an officer?
An FBI agent? Yes.
Do you recall if you gave them a summary of what you remember, if you actually wrote the statement yourself?
Oh, come on.
I don't think I wrote it.
Everybody was holding back on this dude. Everybody.
Do you recall saying that you needed a walker to assist you in moving?
Yes.
Would it be fair to say that you're moving pretty good these days?
Are you kidding me? Is it fair to say that you're moving pretty good these days? Oh, okay, fuck face. Are you serious? It's fair to say that you're moving pretty good. The disrespect.
Sustained.
Would it be fair to say that you're walking pretty good as of now?
Objection.
Grounds. Just walk to the
Sustained.
bench.
Not relevant.
Because even though you ran him over and he had to have go to the hospital and he was injured, the injury wasn't severe enough. It wasn't serious enough because he's walking good now. Look at I just can't get past this.
Did you also remember stating that you don't remember much from the event?
I do not remember saying that.
And I guess it would be the summary of the report of the statement that you gave to the officer, which I have right here.
It's a summary. Look, I think he's amused.
It says that you stated that you don't remember much from the event, but made it clear that your primary concern was needing to know where your children were after being struck. Would that be fair to say?
What in the entire hell point was that question? Let me stop. I'm gonna stop.
Yes.
Come on. Because you heal too quick. It's your fault.
What you did after being struck?
I could not move. I was on the ground.
Do you recall how long before you were moved from your position?
He was timing it.
Were you helped by someone or?
Yes, 2 people.
And where did they take you?
Into the joke shop.
And from there, did you receive any medical attention?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Do you recall where that was?
Memorial Hospital.
Uh-oh.
Do you recall who took you to Memorial Hospital?
A squad car.
Uh-oh.
Do you remember the officer's name?
No.
Oh. So because he don't remember the officer's name, that negates all that other shit. You know, being hit, having medical attention, being taken to the hospital. You don't remember the officer's name, it negates everything. It didn't happen. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad.
Do you recall what date?
Hey, Tracy.
You made the report to the officer? Or the date that you were interviewed, rather?
Which time?
So there was more than one time?
Yes.
Do you recall making or giving an interview rather on the 24th of November of 2021?
Yes.
Do you recall what date the other report was taken?
The night of.
Do you remember by whom that night?
Oh,
An
Lord.
FBI agent.
Give me strength, Jesus. Come on. Oh!
After being struck, you testified that you saw the vehicle
Munchkin.
kind of go up on the curb. Would that be fair to say?
Scared me to death.
Can you ask that again?
What did you see the vehicle do after it struck you?
What?
After it struck me, I continued.
What did you see it do?
He continued.
Drove off.
Did you see it strike anyone at that point?
No.
Oh, so it didn't happen.
Or were you able to get a look at the driver in any way?
No.
Uh-oh. Who wants to bet that the next question is going to be, did you see a license plate, or was there tents on the window? Some dusty Darrellisms coming.
A license plate number?
There you go. License plate. Supreme side eye.
You testified for the jury earlier that you heard screams from behind you before you were struck. Would that be fair to say?
Yes.
It's the old one.
Did you see the vehicle approaching at that point? Did you turn to see if anything was approaching at that point, rather?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
About how far was the vehicle away from you at that time that you observed it?
20 yards.
Uh-oh. So Tracy, think of this like we're doing a forensic audit of the trial. And, every time we watch something, we learn something new. Like a few weeks ago, I discovered that the dude farted in court. You just have to keep watching it and you just learn different things. It's amazing. This is a case study. This is what we're doing. It's a case study.
You were able to make that assumption how?
I'm a coach and we go off yards a lot.
Uh-oh.
That makes sense.
Yeah. That makes sense. He would have tripped me up with that one. And look, he go to Wisconsin.
Would it be fair to say that that's relatively close?
Yes.
That's subjective, but
close enough for you to see into the vehicle?
I did not see into the vehicle.
Nice try. Here go the code right here.
So it would be fair to say that at no time during the incident you saw the driver?
No, I did not.
No further questions. Let it go at that. No further questions. Bitch.
Just so I'm correct for the record, you said that you said that your children were not injured in the incident. Would that be fair to say?
Not physically.
Yes.
So the children weren't injured, but he was. He was an injured party. He's a plaintiff.
The witness answered it. His answer may stand. So the objection is overruled.
Black lock attorney at law fails again.
And when you were treated at Memorial Hospital, did you receive any pain medications, Tylenol, ibuprofen, anything like that?
Yes.
Do you recall how long you had to be treated before you were discharged?
1 day.
Doesn't matter. You're not helping yourself with this line of questioning.
In the days after the event, did you file any claim?
There you go. It's time for the sovereign citizen shit.
Can you be more descriptive?
Did you file a claim as an injured party?
Yes.
Do you remember who that was with?
No.
So would you consider yourself to be an injured party in this matter?
Absolutely.
Uh-oh.
So you would consider yourself to be a
Hey,
plaintiff?
Mojo.
Grounds.
Sustained on relevance grounds. And under 906.11 as well.
906.11, bitch.
Do you recall who called you to testify in this matter?
The DA.
Can you point out for the jury which DA?
No.
Do you see him in court?
No.
Nice try. Nice try.
Do you recall the name of the DA that you're referring to?
I got to relevance for this hearing.
Sustained. He's already indicated that the district attorney's office issued the subpoena.
Well, actually, he said the DA, so that was pretty vague.
Right. DA is vague because remember, DA could mean dumbass. Okay. So yes, it is vague. Dumbass or district attorney. Hey, Tanisha. All right. Yes, we all want him to sit down somewhere. Yeah, Fisher Price attorney at law. He got a Fisher Price attorney at law kit. Yes. This is a study.
Sir, did you mean the district attorney's office?
Yes.
Next question, please.
Were you subpoenaed?
Yes.
Fuck the Lord.
Do you recall the name on the subpoena? Grounds.
Sustained.
90611. I'm tired now.
So to the best of your knowledge, you're not aware of any plaintiff in this matter.
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
To the best of your knowledge, you have never seen the plaintiff in this matter.
Objection,
Grounds.
relevance.
Sustained.
So he don't look at himself in the mirror. He don't know what he look like. He's seen the plaintiff. That you injured. You injured him. Woo! Come on. Yep, sovereign word games. Yep.
Have you ever seen or read a complaint in this matter of any kind?
Oh, musty, dusty, and crusty.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Did you state what that was for the record and for the jury?
I just saw the stuff in the news.
Uh-oh.
And seeing stuff on the news would amount to a complaint?
Sorry, I misheard your question. Can you ask it again?
Take the diaper off your face.
Have you read or seen a complaint in this matter?
No.
But it would be fair to say, just based on your testimony, that you saw reporting on the incident in the news. Would that be fair to say?
Yes.
Do you recall what you saw in the news?
Just information about the trial.
Did you see anything before the reported trial?
What?
No.
Would it be fair to say that this matter has been going on for quite some time, that there were a lot of reports in the news? Would that be fair to say?
Objection, relevance.
Grounds.
Ms. Brooks, unless you can tie it into relevance with this witness, I'm inclined to sustain that objection.
I'm going somewhere with it.
We'll get there.
Then just ask the question, sir.
He needs to defend Nature Boy Mojo.
Have you yourself seen anything in the news before the scheduled trial in regards to this matter?
Yes.
Can you state for the record and for the jury what that was?
What?
Just information about the trial itself.
Did you at any time see any reports about
Mojo stupid.
the alleged defendant at any time?
Mr. Brooks, I'm gonna, under 90611, this is not a witness who identified the driver, so I'm not sure where the relevance is of this. We'll take it up outside the presence of the jury.
Outstanding.
Once you're concluded with your questions, and I'll determine if there needs to be more questioning of this witness. Next topic, please.
Come on.
You testified a few minutes earlier that you really don't remember
that mad
much after being struck.
Asked and answered.
Do you recall where you were after being struck?
Oh, Lord have mercy.
I was on the ground.
Asked and answered.
And about which area? Was it by the Blazers truck, relatively close to the curb, or about what position?
Near the truck.
Near the Blazers truck.
Yes.
Oh, so you want him to be specific with your question, but for everybody else is the vehicle that was approaching or the vehicle that went past. But you want him to tell you specifically the Blazers truck. I gotcha. That makes sense.
Did you see the vehicle strike anyone before it struck you?
No.
It was behind him. Oh, no further questions.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's bad. If there's no redirect, that means that you have completely fucked yourself. If there's no redirect.
You may step down.
Let me see. Does anything happen? Oh, I think he argues. So there's any arguments, and I'll do that.
Excused, I'm just going to excuse the jury momentarily.
Yeah.
We'll let you know when you can be brought back in. All rise for the jury, please.
And I'm going ahead and drop my link if anybody wants to get ready to come up. And make sure you're smashing the like button and that you are sharing. And if you've not subscribed, subscribe. And check out my community wall. I got a post. So you can tell me what you want to hear me talk about. Tears gone, apparently. He not. Oh, look. I just noticed he trying to listen to what they saying. Y'all saw that? I said we learn something new every time we come up in this bitch. Hold on. God dog it. I always go too far. So you're looking at the prosecution. And he ear hustling. Thank you, Tony. Look at him. He ear hustling. He ear hustling. Look, you see, he looking in that direction, and he trying to slide over so he can try to hear what the prosecution's saying. But I thought that you couldn't hear. Manipulative. The back ear. You know what? Thank you, Bex. Okay, Aaron. Let me how you doing? You want to be on screen or you want to take yourself off? You don't care? Okay.
That's cool.
Hey, Aaron.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. This is just funny tonight because
yes,
like I said before, I'd never met anyone like him. I don't know anyone like him, and he's kind of crazy, a little bit.
Ain't no kinda. He is certifiable.
I got you.
But y'all saw him ear hustling.
Yes.
Sneaky ass. And then I'm gonna let him do his little thing. And look at this little sneaky ass. Look at him.
Disgusting. He's just so bad, man. So bad.
So after that, then after we play him in this little outburst, then I'll let anybody else
be seated.
Come up and we can chit chat.
Okay.
Mr. Brooks, I cut you off when you were asking questions about what this witness had seen on the news. I'll give you an opportunity to give me an offer of proof as to why you believe that's relevant and specifically as to this witness.
It's relevant because of
both
how close he testified to being away from the vehicle. He testified to being 20 yards away from the vehicle, which is not super close, but it's not far enough that you wouldn't be able to see a driver or see into the car. So,
Argument, sir. So what questions would you have that you didn't already ask, and why, how does the news reports relate to that?
maybe he may have seen the alleged defendant on the news, and maybe that may jog his memory back to if he seen the driver.
But he testified he didn't see the driver. So
He also testified.
Baby, Dodge is a prison. That is his permanent home for the next millennium, baby. Dodge is his home forever and ever and ever.
He also testified to never making the comment that he didn't remember the event, but it's clearly in his summary and in his report that he said that. So it's conflicting. His report is conflicting with what he's testifying. So I was trying to get the credibility of it. That was my whole aim.
What does the news reports have to do with that, sir?
Not shit.
The news reports are relevant just by the sheer amount of reporting that they've been reporting. This has been going on for a year.
That assumes facts, not an evidence, sir. So this witness did not identify you during this trial. This witness testified as to his observations regarding the date in question, his injuries, and other things surrounding what he saw and heard and what he didn't see and hear. So the news reports don't have any bearing on his credibility. The points that you bring up are arguments that you may make if you choose during your closing arguments. But the questions you are asking don't further that theory. So that's why I cut you off, because there was not anything that you were connecting by way of relevance.
With all due respect, Your Honor, a lot of the questions I ask are objected to. It seems like I can't even get to the questions that need to be answered.
You ask dumbass
So many of your questions go to these sovereign ideas that are frivolous arguments about the plaintiff and all of that. We give you a little bit of leeway. I give you a little bit of leeway.
Because you know you're dumbass.
On it. But to ask about a claim, because frankly, it's a vague question. And many of these victims may in fact have made a claim with crime victim compensation. And so I think that's potentially relevant. But you may be asking it for a different purpose. I'm allowing it probably for a different purpose than you're anticipating. But the questions about the state and the plaintiff, other than when you talk about and you ask questions about who subpoenaed them, have they reviewed anything in preparation for their testimony, those are all fair game. But other questions are not. And that's why there's an objection. And that's why I rule the way that I do. So ask relevant questions, they'll be answered. So I don't see any need for this witness to be brought back in. I don't believe that witness was on Mr. Brooks's list. So that witness is excused. Who's the next witness?
Bye, bitch.
With all respect,
I've asked a question of the state. Let them answer, please. Mr. Brooks, let them answer.
Shut the fuck up.
So the next witness that we had intended on calling is Detective Mike Carpenter with the Waukesha Police Department, who would provide testimony about his conducting the speed analysis of the vehicle. I don't expect that we'd be able to get through direct. Well, we might be able to get through direct.
I'd like to at least have him start. I want to go closer to the lunch hour today.
So the other issue is that we thought we were going to be breaking for lunch, so he's not in the building right now. We have another witness who is ready, who we could call out of order, but that would be moving into a new topic, a new group along the parade route.
See, the prosecution, they actually planned out how they were going to set out the case instead of going into the box for it.
So we're fine with whatever the court wants to do.
I'd like to keep going, so I'll defer to you on which witness to call.
Your Honor, I would just note, I don't believe I asked for it. Maybe I did. Jeff Rogers, I know he has remained in the courtroom. He is a victim. Is he excused from his subpoena? He was not an individual who
I don't think he says anything else.
Who we were provided.
Okay. So next time I come back, I will do her, the Dajewski, I can't pronounce her last name. I'm gonna do her, and yeah, and then her. And then, yeah, I'll just finish out the rest of day 4 next time I come back. So anyway, that's it for that. I'm gonna, hey, Jay Jones.
Hey.
How you doing?
I am well, thank you. I couldn't put myself out here on the cams because I was actually laid down.
Hey, I understand. I went to the spa today and I got me a nice facial and a massage, and I was too lazy to put makeup on. So that's why I'm not on the camera either.
And let me tell you, I multitask because I'm sitting over here crocheting and laughing at this foolishness again with this man. I'm like, oh my gosh. And every time I watch it, I'm like, I see stuff. You just put up that post that man but him listening to his with his right ear, that his left ear, that ear that he says he can't hear out of, right? Or that's supposed to be his good ear, right? Is that his good ear? I don't know.
Yep.
I can't tell.
He lies so much. He knows.
Can't tell. That's so ignorant.
Yo, ladies make me feel bad because y'all talking about getting facials and makeup, and I'm just like, I got nothing. I'm just sitting here. So y'all are doing your thing. I appreciate that.
Look.
Well, I mean, I look like myself without makeup on, so but I still want to be, ready just in case somebody want to take a picture,
I got you.
Yep. And they had on his other trials, it's so hilarious. He has no mask on. He doesn't have any of the hearing utensils that headphones, and I'm just sitting here like the show that he was putting on this whole time. But I think he said something like that in the court before, that he was like, the cameras have to be on or something like that. And I was just like,
I told y'all it was his last hurrah. It was his show, and he wanted to go, and he went. He took it there.
this make no sense. Not one showed out this whole time.
He's been studied for a long time. This
Well,
is
he need to be
what
studied.
What not to do.
And I
Leave
think
white folks alone. Leave these folks alone.
Yeah.
But you mentioned it in this earlier, I think, when I came on. You mentioned it about his mental illness, and I said, I know a lot of people who had they have bipolar or whatnot. They still know what right from wrong. Like they work in regular jobs, and you know what I'm saying. And it's like, yeah, I could see. Yes, you can see why they said you're not going to be guilty by some insanity plea. Yeah, because that's not going to work. You have a mental disorder. You could have taken some medication for it and calm yourself down. No, you decided to go rage out and have a manic issue, and then you just did what you did.
It don't make any sense.
And not to cut y'all off, but the judge said earlier that she spoke to experts and evaluated him, and they didn't see anything wrong with him.
Right.
So that is fake.
It was like it was what, 3 or 4 experts, was it?
Four experts. Okay. Yes.
And they all said the same thing, that he has a personality disorder, but he knows right from wrong, that he's highly manipulative. All the stories he was telling, he told so many lies in his interrogation. And then the fact that he just will not take any type of accountability for this at all, and continues to not take any accountability, even though we've seen him in the car.
Yeah.
And it's still the alleged defendant.
It's like that song, It Wasn't Me, Shaggy song. It wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
That's his theme song throughout this whole thing. He could have came into court. That could have been his theme song coming in. It wasn't me.
He would have did better if he would have played It Wasn't Me.
It wasn't me.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he just came in and just acted.
if you want to come back, just let me know. I'll drop my link again for anybody.
Okay.
I'm opening the flow. I don't do this too much, but since we late and we hang,
Yeah.
and I got over 100 folks in here, y'all come on and play.
All right.
Thank you.
Let's make
Thank
some of
you.
this food together.
I
So,
got you.
are there any other trials that y'all are interested in me covering? I know a lot of people have not watched my Leticia Stalk. I only did one video, but not many people watched that video. I understand why, because Leticia, that was a really hard trial to watch.
If I can cut you off for 1 second,
Yeah.
can you tell me what that trial about?
The trial was Leticia Stalk had a stepson named Gannon, and basically she stabbed him. I can't remember how many times she stabbed him, shot him, stuffed him in a suitcase, and then drove him and dropped his body off under a bridge in Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And so what was crazy about Leticia was she's a liar too.
Yep.
And lies just I mean, they're mind-boggling lies. I mean, she said that somebody named Quincy Brown broke into the house, raped her twice, and kidnapped Gannon. That Gannon had a candle, burned the candle, so she went and she got the blanket and she got the fire, put out the fire, and then was scared, and they all left. Now went driving the neighborhood. Then magically came back, and then that's when Eduardo was in the house. And then another lie was that Gannon burned the carpet, and so she went by a construction site, saw one of the many Mexicans there, and said, "Hey, y'all are doing the carpet and stuff at this house, and it's sort of similar to mine. Can you put some carpet at my house?"
Oh my God.
And so he was like, "Yeah, I'll come by your house. So I'm gonna give you the alarm code to come into the house." So then they go out and do more stuff, come back home. Apparently, Eduardo, he did fix the carpet, so we can say, bravo for Eduardo. He then took one of their guns in the house. He stood in the storage unit and was waiting on Leticia to get there. And so then he's standing there with the gun in his hand, and he hits her with the gun. He hits her over the head with the suitcase. I think he rapes her twice. And then Gannon is gone.
Yeah. And she did say she had multiple multiple personalities.
That was
And
a
they was
defense.
like, that was a lie, because they was like, every time you would come out of those situations, you wouldn't know what you were doing.
And there was
Something
no
like
different
that.
personality. Like there was
Yeah.
no changing in her voice, her tone, her nothing. It was the
Yeah.
same country bumpkin dumbass.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
She's
where is this person? Where is this another person? You're supposed to be a totally different person.
And she used his sister to dispose. Didn't she use his sister to dispose of the body or something like
Sister
that?
was riding in the car and did not know
Yeah.
was
Wow.
there. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It was unfortunate. It was unfortunate.
So I was trying to cover the lies, and I only got to like I think I did about an hour, and I had to cut it off because I was tired of hearing her lie. And I was going to come back and do it again, but I'm looking, it's like nobody watched the video. It's like 250 views, and then every time I come and do Darrell Brooks, I automatically get a lot of views. So clearly, this is what y'all want to see. So I'm just giving you guys what you want. And anything else that you might be interested in seeing?
I only mentioned the YNW case because I was gonna go out there and look at it because somebody had said, well, it just looked weird because on one of the pictures he was smiling in court, like he was, he just looked off. And someone had said, well, he's acting just like Darrell in court. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Like he's blowing kisses or something. That folks and he's laughing in court.
What?
And so I'm sitting here like, what in the world? So I meant to, and they said it's on the first week of the trial. So I said,
Okay.
I'm gonna have to go and see what's going on with him. And it's like a double murder case.
Okay, I'll try to
So
catch up on it and see if
yeah, see
it's something
what
I can
he's
do.
see what's going on with him. But
Yeah, I want to check that out.
I'm
trying
gonna
to
check out
catch
Sarah Boone, Mama Bear. I'm gonna check out Sarah Boone.
Okay, I think Natalie, the lawyer chick, was listening. I was listening to her earlier. I was trying to catch up on it, but the YNW, I think that's what his name is, or something. Or
Okay.
what? But
Okay.
you'll see what it is, because when you see it, you're gonna be like, "Why is he smiling so hard at this?" He is like really cheesing in
Wow.
this courtroom, you know.
Oh my
And
God.
I would like to circle back eventually and maybe do Amber Heard and Johnny Depp, because I mean that was hilarious.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Yeah. Hey, Artemisia. I hope I pronounced your name right. Welcome, welcome.
Now
That was funny.
I did catch a little bit of the girlfriend's testimony of the Travis Rudolph case, and
Oh, she was terrible. Her attitude
I
was
was a little floored. 'Cause, I was like, "Wait a minute, are you married? And you have an attitude about this man?
it was a
Like, come
total
on
turn off,
now."
a complete turn off.
Oh my God.
I'm like, I don't even want to hear what she's got to say. I don't like her.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a case of, okay, guys, y'all got to communicate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So no, Lori Vallow, you seen that, or no? What was her name? Is that Lori Vallow? Her case was denied. She wanted
Good.
another case. She
Good.
was denied on that one. So
She
that
can sit
one's
her
not
ass
gonna
wherever
go
she
through.
is too.
Yeah, because Chad is not going up for his case, I think, until what, next year, I think.
Oh, okay.
Sure. So that's gonna be interesting. But I don't think there's really, I mean, it's not a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you can follow the sovereign citizen stuff, because I've been catching those in court cases. Like if you catch any of those
Yes.
judges, like Lanice Bryant and
And Cedric
Simpson.
Simpson.
Yep.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Oh,
Mhm.
and Miss Judge Boyd. I forgot her
Yeah.
first name,
I
but
know
she
Judge
is
Boyd.
funny to me.
I follow
Yep.
her too.
Mm-hmm. They are funny to me.
I follow all of them. Boyd, Washington,
Mm-hmm.
the pardon and parole for Louisiana. It depends on who talking. It's like it's an older
Yeah.
guy, and he talks really slow.
Yeah.
You need to tell me
Yeah.
what. I'm like, I can't do it. I can't. No, not
Yeah.
today. Mm-mm.
No. But if they have the sovereign citizens up there, I'm like usually going off. I'm like, what is going on with y'all?
They crazy. And Alex Manning, that's my other favorite.
Yes.
I
Oh,
love Alex
yes.
Manning. She's
She.
you looking confused. She's a white judge from Texas, I think. And she's like, okay, we can call so and so and so pre-trial.
Oh, she go off before y'all they even get the stuff started. She be
Yep.
like, turn your cameras on, get
Mm-hmm.
this on, don't
Yep.
look over here, sit down,
Mm-hmm.
don't be driving. I'm like, dang.
Is she kind of young or?
No,
Mm-mm.
she's middle
Mm-mm.
age, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, just
But
look up Alex Manning. Her
Alex
chat,
Manning?
yeah, her chat is full all the time. Alex Manning.
yep. She has
Georgia,
a
thank
full.
you. I knew she was Southern. I'm thinking about Judge Kim from Texas.
She got a full case every single time I see her. It'd be like 35 people on that screen. I think one of those cases, somebody was painting and they was just making all kinds of faces because they was listening to other people's cases, and I was like, look at this one over here. You could just watch that. Everyone's
The one that
action
was
in the
crazy.
courtroom.
I don't know if you saw this one, but it was a husband and a wife, and they had recorded each other having domestic violence fights and stuff like that. And so the guy said that the woman tried to cut his pee-pee off.
Oh.
So he's got her yelling at him. So he recorded him holding the camera, wearing just a shirt, and he's like twitching and moving back and forth, trying to cover up his junk. And she's just like, yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, I was coming, you know.
No.
Oh, it was great. It was great. I'm just like, oh my God, is this really happening? And then Judge Manning just had her head down. And that's why she started asking recently, do you have anything on your phone, any pictures? And because the people had, you know, like, let me share my screen and show you my phone and go through my pictures. We got naked pictures and came up. Yes.
Yeah.
And she was like, please, I can't take anymore. I can't take this anymore today. It was great.
That gotta be hard.
That's pretty serious if a judge says that. Like, I can't take it. That's pretty serious.
I mean,
it is. It really is.
He was holding his stuff with no bottom. I mean, he was bottom out, holding himself back and going back and forth.
Oh my God.
Man, what you doing this to me? Man, you tripping, man. You tripping.
I mean, that's not even funny, but Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, it was something serious, but oh, you want to come up, Jay? Hold on, let me drop my link for you. There you go. Click on that. Oh, that was great. That was one of the, I mean, that case that they did, some of those when Judge Kim was doing the juvie cases, and then Darrell Brooks had me laughing at work.
Okay.
So I'm like, oh God, I hope I don't get fired. I hope they don't hear me. I hope I'm not laughing too loud.
See, I'm enjoying this little remote from work sometimes because I'm like, oh, I could just sit and enjoy. But now they got me going back. So it's like,
yeah, I'm on a hybrid. So
yeah, that's the thing. They're like, okay, you got to come back in a couple, an extra day. And I'm like, oh, okay. So, but when I'm at home, I'm like, I could just set up shop and then I can work. But when I was watching Darrell Brooks, I was like, are you kidding me? I can talk to myself in my, kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Jay.
Hey, Jay.
Do y'all have any plans? Well, hopefully y'all do.
Wait, hold on. Jay, are you there?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yes. I just want to make sure.
It's such a pleasure. It's such a pleasure talking to you. I listen to you hours at a time while I'm at work. I'm at work right now too.
Oh, really?
You make the day go by so it's crazy.
So you enjoy me cursing them out, huh?
I really do. It's something about your tone. It's just I've watched all of them, but I think you're the best. I really do.
Oh, well, thank you. I think it's the Southern accent.
I think no. I mean, but I have a quick question for you. I really do.
Okay.
I really feel like Darrell really has showed his ass, like, and it has just like, just like I don't give a F.
Right.
But like, I'm looking at like his mother, and I understand because I'm a new father. I have a 1-year-old, so I'm like, I understand it.
Congrats.
Happy Father's Day.
Thank you.
For real.
First one. Oh, the second one. But my question, like, I really feel like, especially with when she gave him like the pictures, and just like she has really like just like she knows he's wrong. If you look at some of her videos, she admits that I know he did it. But like she still was like, giving him like, oh, here's this, you should do this. Or here goes, the last ditch effort, the recall and all this. And it's just like I really, Don Woods really needs to have a reckoning for this, because this
I
is
agree.
really,
she definitely has bear some responsibility for this. Because has she not paid that $1,000 to get him out of jail? Has she not participated in trying to get Erica to recant her story, none of this would have happened. Because I don't know if you remember when I did my Master Bitch Theater, and I read the transcript of those jail phone calls. Don was, there, and Darrell was like, if she don't cooperate, they don't have no choice but to drop the case. And she was right there, with them.
And she was saying just enough not to say anything.
Right.
She was letting him talk, and she was just so she couldn't be implemented. I'm talking like Darrell right now, but
it's okay. He got a big dictionary. It's all right.
We got a lot of dusty Darrellisms. Yeah, thank you for that, by the way. I love that.
I'm like, is he's gonna do the same thing for the other two cases? No.
From what I understand, he is trying to do this sovereign shit with Erica, and he might try to do it with the nephew, but I know he's gonna do it with Erica.
He gets them all the way up to the point to where like they do all the work, and then he drops them at the last minute. Like they get everything set up, and then he'll do just like these lawyers he did, where they was like 3 days in, and then he pulls out and says he don't need them. He wants to do his own thing, and then he just goes ahead and becomes his own lawyer because they've done all the work and all, got the case ready for him. That's just what his deal is. And plus it gives him more opportunity to have more control over what he can say to Erica. Because he's going to be the one.
Right. Because if he's the attorney, he can act a fool like he was doing here.
Exactly.
He has to be present.
Yeah.
Can I ask y'all something? Like, are they able to take stuff from the case when he was talking to Erica Patterson before and use it in this case that he's coming up with Erica now? Or is that done?
That's part of the record. So yeah, they would use those because he's in jail. Well, not in jail, but he's going to court for running her over and trying to kill her. So the phone calls that would count. All this other shit, yeah, they can use that.
And they had evidence, they said, of the car, like the tire marks on her leg. So it's not like, like everything he does, there's evidence. Like he just doesn't know how to not leave evidence. You know what I'm saying?
And he broke her
so
foot.
he just gets caught,
Her foot. She had that boot on. That boot was because of him trying to run her over.
Yeah, he's like an idiot. So he's just like, okay, and then he gets caught,
I personally think that.
Oh no, go ahead, Jay.
I personally think that he's trying to elongate all of these trials because I think right now in Dodge, where he's at, he's safe. Like they have him in protective custody. Like they know that they don't want a blemish on their record because this is such a high-profile case. They could get a lawsuit out of it. But as soon as he goes to prison, it's a whole different world.
Isn't Dodge a prison? I thought Dodge was his permanent home.
It's the yes. Well, what is it? That isn't that the DOC, the whole Department of Corrections? Like that's it. I thought it was his permanent home, but I don't know if that's
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Dodge is prison.
Yeah, prison. Yeah.
Because if you look at his thing, they've got his release date. It's got a bunch of nines on it.
Listen,
It's
you got
999.
indefinite.
Never.
Infinity. They need an infinity symbol. And forever and beyond. Infinity and beyond. It's like, okay, so there was this one YouTube video that I saw, and it was like talking about sovereign citizens, and they asked the person, like, do you believe, like, if something happens or you run over somebody, should you be held accountable? And that person was really like saying, no, I shouldn't, I don't believe I hurt somebody. And they don't believe they should be held accountable. So the whole thing with his mother, you know, she had a case before this, you know, a couple of them, I think, and then she got off because one of them, I think, somebody didn't show up. So I think it was dismissed or something like
Oh, and
that.
you said the mom is a sovereign too, or subscribes to
Yeah,
similar
she
idiocy.
subscribes to the same beliefs. You see, when she had that interview, she could not really answer them after the whole trial was over. They was
Mhm.
like, do you feel like he's guilty or whatever? And she was like, it's not fair. And then she was like,
I
well,
want
you
to
don't
die.
believe that. Yeah, I want to die. And then she was like, well, what do you think he should do? He should be held accountable, but he shouldn't be like held that account. It was almost like she was saying he shouldn't be held that accountable
Because that was that
for it. Like,
last ditch. He's got a mental health thing. We want to put him in a mental health hospital.
no, because then what? Because then
Y'all
what?
hadn't argued none of this until closing argument. Now y'all want to talk about some mental health.
Yeah.
But you didn't show up not one
Not one
time.
time. And then
Not one
you
time.
read a Black History Month poem. What a caged bird sings. Like, are you kidding me?
And I know Maya Angelou was not saying that was what that poem was for. Okay.
You are not a caged bird, sir.
Oh no. No,
You
not
are
even
far,
close.
far from a caged bird, sir.
Okay.
Okay?
She subscribes to that same belief. But you know, if y'all ever watch black and white movies, like I used to watch black and white movies, but they had a movie called The Bad Seed. You know, when they just have like that one little bad kid that was just out there
Yeah.
killing people, and the mom was just like, my child would never do anything wrong.
Hmm.
That was done.
But the
She just
killing
felt
part
like
is
her kid
she know
was
he's
it.
doing stuff because he got
I know, and her mama did too.
oh, okay. I thought maybe the other mother didn't know.
Well, her mama didn't. I mean, I think it deep down. I think deep down the mamas was knowing, but still, they just know. You know.
Oh, yeah, Dodge is an assessment center and they just do classifications. So that's not his home.
Yeah, yeah. Usually what happens is when you go to, yeah, you get put in a place, and before they send you to your permanent home, you're there for like a 6 months to a year, and then they'll
Okay.
send them out.
Oh, okay. So he's going to be in protective custody probably while he's there. And then once he gets to his permanent home
I think
So
he'll still be in protective over there, but
for a while.
it for a while, but it only takes a little bit of, Darrell's the kind of person to where, and I got to know him over this year. He's the type of person to where he will forget. He even like even if you look at some of the interactions with the judge, come
Mhm.
on, judge,
Yeah, yeah.
like
Mhm.
all that, like you said it earlier, you're like, I'm a human, I ain't that bad, like
Mhm.
he for he almost tries to, like you say, he's so manipulative, he knows how to, but he's not good at it.
He's not good
And
at all.
at all. So people will play the game. I think people will play the game to get to him. Hey man, what's up, brother? Blah, blah, blah. Man, when you gonna come over here with us? And he's stupid enough to, after a while, to be like, "Oh, I don't want to be in here no more. I want to go to the yard and let
he's
me."
a he's a low level narcissistic person. Like he is not even high level. he don't
He's not
he
high
hasn't
functioning at no,
he's
he's not.
not high functioning at all.
Now
Like
Jody
at
Arias is
all.
a high functioning narcissist.
I almost stopped watching because he says something that I never heard I was hear anybody say any to a judge. But he
Mm-hmm.
said, how do you even call yourself a
Except a
judge?
judge, yeah.
I'm like, yo, that's so disrespectful. Like, I almost punched it. But I'm like, how do you even do that in a courtroom when this person is deciding your fate, and you're gonna talk like that?
None of that shit matters.
But
Look,
he didn't know she was assigning his fate. He really thought
the jury was going
until
to
she
nullify.
said, y'all can go home. He was like, wait,
He
what?
thought that he made those great of an argument, and proved that they was doing some sneaky shit behind the scenes, and they were going to be like, yes, that negates you killing that 8-year-old. That negates
Remember?
all of that.
He was fighting so hard to say, you have the right to nullify. You have the right to
Uh-huh.
nullify. And then when they was like, you can nullify, he said it like 50 times. And I was sitting here like, y'all, he said it like 15 times, nullify. And then she muting and stuff. And, and then when she finally said, y'all can go home, you can say whatever you want to say after this case. Go ahead. Bye. See you later. And he was like, oh, Judge, they even got pictures of you and they dressing up for you like Halloween.
They call you a superhero. What does that have to do with anything?
I was like, uh-huh.
They was
I'd be
calling
like, how does that
her a
make you feel?
superhero and you a demon. Like, what? Why?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
I
Yeah.
was like, oh, you just realized you about to get them years.
You thought you had a
Mm.
chance, didn't you?
Th- This
Wonk,
this
wonk.
this was the coldest part of the trial for me
Mhm.
when it was like the last part, like it was a new day, and I think his people were gonna start, his mom and his grandmother and his friend. But before that, he had his mask on, and Attorney Opera was like, can you please we have one more person, they were disrupted
Oh
because I think
yeah.
Darrell got kicked out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then he objected to it. He was like, no, no, no. There, the judge was like, go ahead. And it was a little girl. She was just like, I'm really sad. My grandma won't be here
Yeah.
anymore. And like, it was like, really, like, you should have saw his face. He had the coldest, like, get this bitch off of here.
He
All those kind
He
of
was so
things.
disrespectful to the families. I mean, he was so disrespectful.
Oh, he was
Look at,
hot. He was hot when that little girl showed up. He was like, bitch, you had your chance yesterday.
Today's
Whatever.
my day. I'm gonna talk for 2 hours about myself.
Don't you know I have 2 hours today? And I'm planning on using every last bit of these
I'm
three,
gonna
4 hours
ramble and I'm gonna
today.
say the same
Yes.
Yeah.
thing over and over and over.
Yes.
But I
And
was
coldest
up
Appa,
and
you
part.
down,
not
up
that
and
bright.
down, up and down, up and down, up and down.
I got
Yeah.
plans to tell Appa about herself. But
Am I
it
am
ain't
I
about her
upset?
though.
Am I upset? Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I don't think you all that bright, Appa. Without your team, you wouldn't be shit.
No,
and I,
no. The
and I
best
respect you too, Attorney Opera.
the
Respect
best
you too.
the best is when he's like, congratulations on doing a bad job or something like that.
Yeah, keep up the
Yeah.
bad work.
Yeah.
Keep up the
Yeah.
yeah, he talking about
Keep
all
up
them
the
people
bad
that,
work.
that he don't read their papers, and he was like, yeah, I get all this hate mail. Keep up the bad
Keep up
work.
the
Yeah,
bad
okay.
work.
No doubt. No doubt.
Yeah, I'm like, boy, you read everything. You getting that mail and you just enjoying it. Whatever, good, bad, or
His daughter's
indifferent.
letter, though. He still hadn't read his daughter's letter.
He lied. He
He still
lied
didn't
about
read that
that too.
letter.
First of all, what letter? He lied about that too. You know
You
good T
think he
well
lied
you
about
ain't.
that?
He said,
Yes,
my
he
daughter
lied
wrote me a
about
letter.
that.
He wrote me a letter. I didn't read all of it, but he said, Dad, why are they being so mean? Why are they saying these mean things about you? They ain't the dad I know.
That was
Bitch,
his mama writing to
she didn't say
him. His
she
mom,
didn't say that shit at all.
Don Woods wrote that shit about him. That's who wrote that. That wasn't his mama. I mean his daughter.
That too. I was like, nah, he just made that up on the spot.
Right.
Yes, he did.
Because
Just like he lied and said it was his son. I'm missing my son. That's your grandson. Shut the hell up.
so is it I've heard both. I've heard it's the son and he had a somebody he was dealing with, when he went gonna cheat on Erica. That's the one I want to be with. I want to marry another.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that either.
I
Cause he
mean,
dipped out. I'm pretty sure he dipped out. If he did, he dipped out. He's a deadbeat through and through.
He's a
real
real deadbeat.
the real talk. I don't think he knows. I don't think even he knows who the kid is and who belongs to whatever. So I don't think he knows.
I think it's actually his son. Because if you listen to him, now we know he's a through and through liar, so we got to take it with a grain of salt.
Yes.
Right.
But he said something. He was like, he said, it kind of hurts because you don't want to reach out to my family, because of everything that's going on. So if you look back at that, he says something to the effect of, building a relationship with my family, but you not wanting to do that because of everything that goes on with what's going on with this case. So I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. He's a deadbeat. You know what I mean? He messes with girls that are, you know, low self-esteem, just whatever.
Yeah.
I can't imagine having a baby and just like, you know what I mean? Just I'm gone. I'm just
gone.
like that's it. Like,
but then lie and be like, yeah, I kept my kids. I keep them, you know, in the back half of the week. All of them. I keep all my kids.
Where he keep them at? In the backseat with that TV? He kept them in the backseat with that
And
TV?
them dirty clothes.
Okay.
And
Okay.
extension cord.
They was in the backyard.
And
Come on now. He told all that lie to Detective Carpenter. I keep my kids all the time.
I keep my kids, but I keep my kids, but my daughter hadn't even met her grandmama. Huh?
Okay. And the lies he told. Like, you don't even got to lie when they said we had to go to 2 different states just to see your kids. To visit your baby mamas. To visit your baby mamas, we had to go to 2 different states. And what did he say? Why did you do that?
Yeah. Well, you got to talk to the kid. That was a tricky move. That was a tricky move.
Because you lie. You lie, Cleotis. You lie.
It was a tricky move.
It was a tricky move.
He was so upset.
Like, you knew when he was mad, when he was making those off the cuff comments. Interesting.
It kind of seems, if you look at the whole case, it seems like he just wanted to get information. He wasn't even trying to defend himself.
No,
he was like,
it was about Erica. It was about Erica, and it was about November 20th never happened. That was his case.
But they didn't say it never happened. The goofball didn't even realize they were saying she didn't have any marks on her to make it a case. And he just kept saying it never happened. No, sir. Just because you didn't leave a mark, leave it alone. Like, just leave it alone. And he's still over here talking about it never happened. We got paperwork. No, sir. We said we dropped the case, you idiot. He was just a knucklehead.
Said that Miss Patterson was not completely forthright in the details, and not completely forthright meant that it didn't happen.
Right.
You know,
right.
If you listen to her, Erica was still trying to protect him.
Yeah,
she was trying to protect him when the police, what happened? Oh, no, nothing. I got into it with my baby daddy. It happens all the time. No, Erica. She defended him there. Then
you seen the way he was staring at her? He was staring at her like a creep.
I mean, he was trying to get his bitch under control.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Jay?
He was trying to get his property under control.
Yeah, he can't do it. What'd he say with those pictures? Can you tell me what these pictures are then?
If there's no contact, why do I have these pictures? Can you see these pictures? And these need to be offered
with that weird
evidence.
face.
Yep. Yeah. These need to be offered into evidence.
Anybody make you think them is them camera 35? What's them camera? What's that old picture?
Polaroid.
Yeah. You used to turn them in.
I got a letter. She sent me a letter, but I thought I'll bring the pictures because how I get the pictures. Who else could have sent them? Well, how do we know the letter? How do we know that the letter was from Erica Patterson? Because it was from Erica Patterson. How can I answer that question? Nobody signs letters.
No, not anymore. We don't put our names on stuff. I'm gonna use that.
Now, Judge, I know you ain't never been in my position.
You ain't never been in my position. I know you haven't.
Yeah, you're right.
You ain't never been to jail.
Right.
I know you.
And you know what? If I was typing like you right about that, you right. I ain't been in your position, sir.
None of us been in your position, sir. And
I know.
And we don't want to be in your position. Assume your position.
We all know that if she wrote that letter, he would have came in there with the letter, with the envelope, everything would have been in his hand.
How does a letter get to jail without a name on it? How does a letter get through? Because don't the police and the guards?
Yeah, you can't. No. Okay. You gotta have a.
Okay.
They'll return it.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
You gotta have. I got some people right now in the correctional centers, and they get the letters. The letters will come to you with
Yes.
all their information on it. Okay, you're not getting letters in there without a name on it or something. Okay, that's just not going through.
Wait a minute.
Why? Why?
Look what Shannon said. Did anyone see the furry collar coat Dawn was wearing on her interview? Was in the
Yep.
backseat of the Escape. Oh, the coat was in the backseat of the Escape.
Mm-hmm.
Stop
Mm-hmm.
it.
Mm-hmm.
Stop it.
How'd she get that coat back? Did y'all see that?
Who, Don Woods?
Yeah, because she was in the interview with that coat, but that coat was in one of them pictures. Yeah, she must have been wearing it. Mm-hmm.
Hey, did
Man,
Don Woods? I heard Don Woods started a GoFundMe. Is that true?
I hadn't heard that.
To get like a new truck or something like that. I heard it might just
Hell
be
no. But she can't drive.
she wasn't supposed to be driving. That's what he said. She ain't supposed to be driving.
She can't drive. She never learned to drive, but got a vehicle. And he got a license that ain't no license.
Do you think that she couldn't drive or that he took the car? Because he manipulated enough to just take his mama car though.
I
You know what
think
I'm
she
saying?
got him the car. I think that
Exactly.
he don't have credit, and he got all these cases, $40,000 in back child support. When there be no
Okay.
way that he was gonna get no car, even from a buy here, pay here place. He wouldn't get no vehicle.
He wasn't
So
getting nothing on that social security number.
period.
Mm-mm.
So
And
Don got him a car.
what kind of person are you? I was gonna say some other words, but what kind of person are you to where your mama taking the bus to work, but you living
Thank you.
in the back of your mama's
Trash.
house?
Thank
That's what kind of
you.
person you is trash. Okay.
Look, I said that in the video. I'm like, why is your mama? Why is she taking the bus and you riding? You ain't working. Take her to work. You can do that, can't you? You in the back seat. You ain't going nowhere. You ain't got no job. Man, look, I'm getting hot.
He
Aaron, I don't,
garbage. He
Aaron,
is
I don't know what
garbage.
happened, but you need to go out and come back in.
He is garbage like his breath in that doggone mask. I mean,
And
it
that
is
mask and that
okay.
diaper on his face.
And I think he got the mange on his chin because he just keeps scratching that thing. And I am like, what is that? What is you scratching at? It is something going on right there in that chin. And I'm like, would you stop doing that?
It's those toxic fumes from his teeth and his mouth.
It's got to be. It's something eating away. It's
Yes,
the
it's like
demon
he can't
coming
eat
out.
anything. It's literally what is it? Like Agent Orange, that type of stuff. They just put it to kill people.
I was like, the demon is coming out of him and starting to just come out and starting to itching.
The demon is there.
It's coming out of him.
And I wonder, what's the mask supposed to hide the demon that's inside?
Oh
I
no.
don't know.
Oh no. Because he was, when he started acting ugly and he started choking, and that girl did his own witness, and he was
Yes.
like, and I was like, see, that's the demon coming out of you acting up.
So what other things do you not recall?
What other things?
Sorry, my bad. And I would see, but that's why I think we love you, Auntie, because you sit up here and cuss folks out, and I know that when I'm sitting at home, I'm cussing him out on my own too, because I'm like, if I was the judge, that's why that can't be my profession, because I'd have been like, who the fuck is you snarling at? What the hell is that nose? What is that? You know what I'm saying? When he was staring at her, what the hell was that snarl?
I'm like, okay, can somebody shock him? If you got a shock
Did you just hit the table at me? Bailiff, come get his ass, because he want to be in the other room by himself. I don't know what that is. Get him by himself.
Bye, bitch.
Put him in his room. He throwing a tantrum.
Put the baby on timeout. Put the baby in timeout.
My goodness. He don't want all his cases read out. He's upset.
Is that judicial determination?
I need the grounds.
Is that a tax agreement, Your Honor?
The Don Woods has also been playing the sympathy game the whole time, because even before the case started, she put out she was on the news and she wrote a letter and gave it to the news and was like, Darrell Brooks was saying, they spitting in my food and they
Oh God.
calling me the nigga and they
Okay.
gonna kill you in jail and all
Okay.
this. And I'm
That
looking
was
at, I'm
a
like,
lie.
that sounds good. No,
But you
I
know
really
what?
believe.
If it happened, okay. I don't feel
Who
bad
cares?
for you. That's
He
fine.
he is in a prison system where at least somebody's family has been affected. You know what I'm saying? So
Exactly.
you gonna hit somebody. You have affected somebody. So they waiting for you to come out of that secure room. They just
Okay.
waiting for you to come to Gen Pop, okay? And then you claimed you are a blood or a
Baby,
gangster,
don't
okay,
I have never
and
seen
a
a
sex
gangster
offender
cry. I ain't never seen
that
a
many
gangster cry.
times.
I mean, come on.
That many times you up there bawling, and then if he used that tissue paper one more time to rub his nostrils and his
Man.
eyeballs at the same, ugh, ugh.
I thought I was the only one that caught that, but I'm glad you saw it too.
I
Oh my
did.
god.
I was like, oh, I just this
It's like,
will, but
yeah, exactly.
yeah,
Like,
but you,
forgive me. I apologize to the court and to the jury and to the witnesses. I'm real emotional right now.
I need a moment.
I just need a moment, quick moment.
Yes.
This is
Everybody having a jovial moment. They like, oh hey jury, how y'all doing? Yeah, judge, can I have 5 minutes? Damn.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can have 5 minutes. Shit.
It's a judicial determination. Can you tell me about my ICS? Has my ICS been received?
Mm-hmm.
Is this a regular court or a maritime or
Is this
what's the
admiralty?
kind of court? Admiralty
Admiralty
court?
or military?
Yeah. Do
Military
you have the
court.
full faith and power of the military court
Mm-hmm.
or the admiralty court
Mm-hmm.
of the U.S. Lord?
Yeah,
It's so much
which
stuff.
one am I
What
in?
court are we in? What court is this? What court is
Jeez.
this?
I'm
Hey,
like, get the fuck in here.
you know what was also embarrassing? That fool Jay Prince, who would always sit behind him.
Oh
Yes.
man.
I just like that made black people look bad. I
I'm
was
like,
just
who is
like,
this ashy black ass bastard in the back of the courtroom?
yeah,
Well,
just like just sitting back, and then I find them and I start listening. Well, you know they do that to us, and I'm like, yeah, he sounded so. I mean,
They do what to us?
he he was on an
so
interview.
evidently he's talking about like, um, the white people they'll shoot up. I forget that. He gave like a couple examples of like
Was
white
it
people
Zimmerman?
shooting.
What's the other guy
Uh,
that just recently killed all those people? But it wasn't white on black. He just went out there killing people.
it
I
was
mean,
a few.
it's so many mass shootings. You have to specify which one you're talking about.
He was talking about. I forget which one he was
What
talking
a
about,
name.
but he basically said that the white people still support those people even though they know it's wrong. So just because he's a black man, I'm gonna support him even though I know he's wrong.
No. I'm going on the record. Black people, we do not subscribe to none of that stupid shit. What he did was wrong, and it made
He was
no
wrong. Yes.
sense whatsoever. No sense at all. I cannot even fathom running into a parade and running over person after person after person, running over the band. There is no defending any of that. Black, white, it don't fucking matter. No
Girl,
defending none of that.
Yeah.
girl.
I
Okay,
would,
so he
if it
did
was
come
like
on
me,
there
I
and
would still
say,
go off.
And
okay, he said that what he did was wrong as hell. But what he
Okay.
said was Judge Darrell was not fair and nobody was fair in this whole case against
What?
him. That's what he said on that interview with
That's a
this
damn
one
lie.
guy.
Let me
He
tell
said
you something.
nobody was fair and that he had to be there to show his presence because if he
Oh,
didn't show his presence, it wasn't going to be a fair trial for
it,
baby,
him.
bye.
And I was sitting here going, so your presence was gonna make that any different? Shut your ass up.
I can tell you from all of the black minority, well, we're talking about not minorities, but for all of the
What is his
black
name?
people that have had fucked up trials, we got a fair one, a more than fair one with Darrell. They bent over backwards for him. We would be so lucky to have something like that. We don't get no shit like that where the prosecution is serving your subpoenas. They telling you, hey, excuse me, sir. I'm gonna object to this because it's about to get into pretrial rulings. They stopped him repeatedly. Let him ramble for 50 minutes about nothing. Just went to the court every day. Was not threatened. He wasn't, tased. He wasn't put on the floor. He got treated like a king, to be honest. None of us would get none of that.
That's real talk.
I'm just saying, he got treated very, 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 very well. And maybe, I don't know if there any racism in Waukesha, Wisconsin. I mean, I'm sure some everywhere, but they kept this one above board. Like, can't nobody say that he was mistreated in any way. Bent over backwards for him.
Oh, he dug his own grave. Like he did himself.
He destroyed himself.
She gave him all the.
To sit there. All he needed to do was let his attorneys talk, and he sit there. That's all he had to do was sit. Say less.
That's it. Say less.
But he even gave, like, even when he said he wanted to be pro-per, she gave him materials. She didn't have to give him books to read or nothing.
That one
she
book
gave
that he
him
never opened. He never
one time.
opened that book.
He did open it one time, but
You're right. He did once. One time.
She gave it to him.
Yep.
And he never took the time to look it up. She would kept reference it. She would be like, I gave you that book sitting on the corner. She would tell him, I gave you some materials. You left it in here in your cell.
I didn't see anything.
He didn't want to read.
Reading. Return for value.
What's that shit mean anyway? Is that like, is null and void? Like, what the fuck is that?
I can't. I don't know what it actually means. But from what I can tell, it means that you give me something, I accept it, and then I return it, because if I accept it and keep it, we have a tacit agreement. Everything is always a tacit agreement. We're in a contract.
Yeah.
It's a contract, and we don't want to be in no contract. So I accept the value and return it. So we can't be in no contract. We won't have a tacit agreement.
That's so ridiculous. Like, that is ridiculous.
Dusty Darrellism. Dusty Darrellism 101. The tacit agreement. It's accept the value, return the value. Tacit agreement. But he got treated very well. I mean, very well. Very, very well. Like, that's like the gold standard of being treated fairly in court. The gold standard. I have no complaints, because I mean, I would have called him all type of niggas and dumbass bit, man. I would be like, you don't get this.
I'm surprised how no parents jumped over.
I really am.
They have so much restraint.
They are like the family of Whoville on that damn Grinch, the Grinch who stole Christmas. Like, they just nice. Because I have never.
And held hands and sang.
Right, because how are y'all so quiet? Because I know if I'm like Jackson's mom or something, you talking in irrelevant, and I'm coming across like they might just call it a mistrial after something come upside your forehead, like a chair.
Or I'd be non-responsive. I don't know what you're saying, sir. I don't understand the words that are coming out of your mouth. I need you to speak to me in English, please.
If some come flying across the room, I'll just be like, I blacked out. Like, could they blame me? Like, would they say?
Now, Owen's son, he wanted to go at him. He wanted to jump over the in the courtroom, because I've seen him periodically looking, and he got a look that could kill.
Yeah, he was a Marine. He's a Marine.
Okay. So yeah, they ready to get him.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hi, Bridget.
He sounded so sad when he said, I wish I did, but things better. I mean, because, it's just that guilt, that remorse, a
And then
little
you think that you have
different.
more time with your family. You don't think that
Mhm.
some dumbass is gonna run them over in a parade.
Mm-mm.
No, nobody think that's
Mm.
gonna happen. I mean,
I thought about Darrell. I thought yeah, when he was
wait.
crying, talking about like his everything.
I mean, it's all. I mean, terrible. I mean, they're just out there having a good time dancing, and nobody expects no foolishness like this.
And then you're right. And then you had to know. So that's why I said I think he was really disassociating himself from the incident. Like everything he talked about was either after the car passed or
Mm-hmm.
before the car came.
Mm-hmm.
He
Mm-hmm.
never talked about hitting or like even the part where where he would not say the color of the vehicle. Like he
Right.
just could not even speak to the car. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And if I was that man, I'd have went circle. I would have went in circles with him. I'd have been like, "What car? It's a whole bunch of cars out here." We would have went in circles. I'd have
You talking about the red car that hit
the
me?
what color was the car?
Was it red?
Oh, I'd have made him say that color of the car before we got off that thing. He'd have been cussing me out, but because I can pull it out you.
Mm-hmm. And can't nobody piss nobody off or piss a black man off like a black woman. We can piss you off.
Okay, before, and I'm a Taurus, stubborn.
Oh
Oh, you're
shit.
Taurus.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
So I'd have been like, we gonna hold the ground. We just going to sit down right here because you ain't about to get that out of me. Oh, say what? The car? What car? It was a float. It was a whole tank coming through.
Just
Music.
talk about
Which one you talking about? That car. Which car?
the car that was approaching. The
Judge
car that was
Dora
behind
might have
you.
fussed
Like,
at me. She probably would have said, "Would you just answer the question?" I'm trying.
I'm trying to get clarity, Your Honor. I'm trying to understand what
I'm,
car.
I'm trying. Yeah, he's not being expressive.
He's being vague.
Wait,
Yes,
so
and I probably would have faked the cry with him. I'd have been like, he's confusing me, Your Honor.
wait,
I
are
need a moment. I
are
Need a
you
moment.
sure?
need a
Are you
moment.
sure that was a car or was it a Jeep? Or was it a
Or was
truck?
it a bus? Or
Or
was
was
it a
it a
bus?
bus?
A
Mm.
10-year-old ass car. I'm sorry. It was 10 years old at the time.
That's
How
right.
Mm.
how do you know it was a Ford Escape?
Was a
How can you
throttle
tell?
party?
Right.
Like
Because they
it wasn't no
called it.
Maybach. It was a Ford Escape.
Mm.
The
Wow.
Maybach.
Yeah, I mean it was nothing exotic that we ain't never seen before.
Mm-mm.
He
Um,
act like he had some real car coming through. I'd have been like, "Bitch, I seen you."
we saw
I would have been.
you.
I would have every time he looked at like if they didn't think because Judge was probably doing all that writing and stuff in the
Mm-hmm.
background, so she wasn't paying attention half the time. I'd have been doing hand signals at him like I see you,
Mm-hmm.
see you. It's me
Who
and
was
you.
you? You bitch, you.
Oh,
Who was you? You.
mm-hmm.
You the bitch
No,
when I
no,
called you.
Auntie, I got a question for you.
Uh-huh.
Are you gonna do Are you gonna do an interview with what's her name? Erica Patterson.
I haven't talked to her in a little while, but I could reach out to her and talk to her and see if she'll come back and talk to us.
Okay.
I feel
And
bad for her.
yeah, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I have one more question. I'll probably have another one, but
That's fine.
like what is the update with that little cult? I forget the name of it.
Carbonation?
Yeah.
Oh Lord. You follow them?
No, I don't follow them. I'm not trying to be in the cult.
I mean, no. I mean, you know about them, is what I
Yeah,
mean
yeah,
by
yeah,
follow.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, so you know that Allegio, I'm sorry, this is a cult thing. It's a cult called Carbonation, and it's a leader named Nature Boy. If y'all look it up, you will find a whole bunch of fuckery, and it's some entertainment too. But so all of the men are gone, and so Allegio's still in jail.
Mm.
So recently, he tried to get another hearing, and
he instructed his dusty whores, they're not wives, they're all his hoes. He instructed them to fly a drone full of contraband up to the jail, and he was going to be sticking out a broom handle to get the supplies. But of course, he dropped it.
Oh Lord. One
So now
job.
all of his quote unquote wives are they're co-defendants in this case coming up. So he's ordered to not have any contact with them at all. So he's been doing interviews. He's been doing interviews online because you know, he was accused of raping that girl, Janae. And I Eligio has done a lot of things, but he ain't did that. Now I'm gonna just say that he ain't do that. The storyline is off. It's wrong. It's he didn't do that.
You think he's gonna get off?
You know what? They have all done so much stupid shit. Janae's been online doing interviews, and she says some things that are very damaging. You know, referring to that they made love. Being made love to and being assaulted are two different things, ma'am. And they got you saying this on an interview the day after you said that he assaulted you. So I got questions. But then the Dusty Holes is going on, and they are trying to witness tamper. They are doing interviews as well, trying to counter the arguments and say, you know, that she's a hoe and y'all are all hoes, okay? I mean, he fucked all of you at the same time. Like, so, but my point is, there's a very good chance that he'll get off on that, the assault part, because I don't see that one flying at all. I don't see it. I don't see it. And I think the only reason why they haven't let him out is because he's such a flight risk.
Oh yeah, he's gonna go straight to Mexico.
Well, he can't go to Mexico. He got kicked out of Mexico.
Oh, he did.
He's been kicked out of every country in Central America. Every country. He's been to jail in Panama. He got kicked out of but he wasn't in Colombia, was he? Costa Rica. He was in they was in the bus in Costa Rica, and they got their ass beat on the bus in Costa Rica. That was the first time I found out about them. Got their ass beat in Costa Rica. They got sent home. Then they went to Mexico, and the Mexico season, that was the best season of carbonation. Mexico, when they were in Palenque. Then they went to Nicaragua. They went to Panama. Then they went to Hawaii. They got kicked out of Hawaii because they was touching the turtle during quarantine. They didn't wear their mask, and they got kicked out of Hawaii. And so then they went to Puerto Rico because they can go to the U.S. territories and stuff like that. Got kicked out of Puerto Rico. He can't go nowhere. He cannot go anywhere. But there's a lot of dumb people that support him, and that they would, you know, probably try to sneak him out. You know, but yeah,
that was a good one too.
I'm telling you, if y'all get a chance and y'all get bored, type in Nature Boy, Eligio Bishop, carbonation. You will be mesmerized for hours. If you look at some of my old videos, he told people that a woman, and all women plural are woman. We're woman. Drives me nuts when he says that. But all woman, when a woman has a baby and she's delivering the baby, that it was pleasurable to make the baby. So it's going to be pleasurable and bliss to deliver the baby. And the only person that's qualified to deliver the baby is the father. So I'm supposed to be in the jungle with you. With no prenatal care. They only eat one time a day, and they eat beans and rice. And I'm supposed to have a successful pregnancy. So he did have a baby in Mexico. The girl almost died.
Oh Lord.
Because the girl was trying to go along with that logic about, I'm a woman and I can have this baby and the baby is going to come out. She started eating people because they did it on live stream. I was there. They told her, you don't need to be eating and you need to be walking around. And she was like, y'all don't tell me what to do. You don't tell us what to do. We do what the fuck we want to do. Okay. So then she in the bed and she's like, I feel like I'm going to die. And they took her to the hospital. She had an infection and her bladder was so full. That baby was on the bladder and it was causing her to not be able to have, that baby almost died. They both almost died because of him. He tried to sneak her out of the hospital because he didn't want to pay the bill. And the Mexican doctor put them on blast on Facebook, put their passports on Facebook, get them to come back and pay. I'm telling you, carbonation has been entertainment. It's been years and years of entertainment.
I'm about to look that up. Carbonation.
But they have died out because when Eligio went to jail, Eligio was the face. He was the personality. He naturally has a lot of charisma. He's entertaining to watch. And so when he left, they all started slowly drifting away. None of the guys, nobody likes them. They're all flunkies and slaves. he was having them. Let me find that video. When he was he was voguing in the rain in the neighborhood. Let's see.
They hated him in that neighborhood. They hated him.
Yeah, look, they told him, they were like, look, we work all night. Y'all play music all night. I am tired. We told you no music videos. Why y'all play? Oh, it was great. I'm like, they in this nice white neighborhood in the suburbs, playing rap music all day, going out in the yard, hollering and screaming. The police kept coming. He had a transgender person come through, and they was on Twitter. All of the guys lined up on the wall with their offering in their hand to the transgendered fellow, and they were waiting for their turn on Twitter. Alicia posted a bunch of stuff on Twitter.
Twitter, you can post stuff like that?
Oh yeah! Here we go. I found the video. Lord, there we go. Hold on, let me play this video. Let me make sure it's the right one. Yeah, okay, hold on. Let me play this. Let y'all see this fool. Let's see, Nature Boy. Okay. Yeah, so Nature Boy was getting kicked out because they told him, y'all got to get the fuck up out of here. Oh, Lord, I didn't mean to do that. Look at this fool. So these his slaves behind him, they all left. He trying to be the new Nature Boy. He started trying to start a new cult of carbonation with his baby mama. And the girl that he accused of assaulting, that he is in jail for assaulting, is also his baby mama. He got them both pregnant at the same time. This one right here. This is Sassy Solar. And then this one here. Hold on. So this one here, Loyal, he got murdered recently. Man, he was going to tell all the information about Eligio. But look at these fools. Look at these fools.
Gonna say right here is he must.
Now look, he used to be a stripper in his they used to be his day job. He was a gay for pay stripper. Look at him. This in the street. They down, the girls, they in the house down there. They in the middle of the street doing this during the day. That's a little loyal. That's the one that got killed.
Whose ideas to come up with these ideas? Who
This one,
tells them to do this?
look out. Look at this. Baby. He was Sasha and Shantae, baby. This is the gayest shit ever.
They definitely were messing around with each other, weren't they? The guys, for sure.
Baby, that split he did. Look at this. And they all follow him. A bunch of retarded little echoes following him. Look at this dumbass. Okay, and so then and they go to Dusty Hoes. These are hoes that still left.
Oh my gosh.
These are hoes. These are all his hoes. And the one that's accused of assaulting him is in this frame. I think she's right here.
Wow.
And the alleged queen, which is this, he like light-skinned women. This is the queen here, I think. I don't know where Malia is, but all of them jumped Malia, including the one that assaulted, that he said, that she said assaulted her. They jumped her, and it was live stream, jumped her, and you hear her saying, you get all the attention, you get the most love, and you get the most dick. Like I said, them charges is not, it's not gonna happen. Oh, hold on, I'm playing it. Okay, so these are Dusty Hoes. And so they throwing up the little, he's 3 God, so they're doing the throwing the threes. This is Nature Boy. Look at his little club feet. Look at his feet. With a Mickey Mouse mat. This is an Airbnb, by the way. Because all he does is Airbnbs. Oh, Aaron came back.
Checked out, and I don't know.
You
No,
good,
I'm back.
Aaron?
Thank you.
Okay. And Jay.
How could they afford to that place? Like, how were they making money?
Oh, they were on Bigo.
Oh
yeah, they were making a lot of money on Bigo.
What is Bigo?
So it's another application, sort of like Instagram, kinda, but it's look at them. Look at these dumbasses.
Jesus Christ, yeah. I mean, I can't lie. That's a nice house. I can't lie.
I mean, it is. I mean, they've always stayed in nice houses. They always stay in Airbnbs because so all of these dumbasses that join this cult, they have income. Like they get Social Security. One of them, 2 of them was in the military, and they get their military checks.
Right.
And so they were funding it, and then they did a lot of PPP fraud, a lot of PPP loans. They got a bunch of fake businesses, so they got a lot of PPP money. And then on Bigo, they have so many people watching them. They were getting like $30,000 a month.
Wow.
And he blew that by taking the hoes shopping, going to 4-star restaurants. I think it was Jay Jones. Going to 4-star restaurants, renting power boats.
Sorry about that.
Oh no, you good. But this is Nature Boy.
These guys are funny. They all look funny.
This is a cult, though. This is
because he's God.
Take that bullshit off my screen.
Okay, he started getting real abusive.
Okay.
Energy, pussy.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Get off my screen.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Fuck
aggressive.
meditation, bitch.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Demon time. Fuck peace. It's demon time, nigga. I want demon shit playing on my TV.
Serious?
Get that peaceful shit off my motherfucker. Fuck you, white boy.
Hey, yo.
Somebody can apologize and give me back what's mine. You owe me, Seth. You owe me. It's Horace.
Hey, yo.
Yeah.
Is he on something?
I got chubby.
He gotta be on something.
Something.
Fuck this body.
I
Okay,
see.
I'm gonna go, but thank you so much. It's been such a pleasure, and I look forward to your next live. I really do.
Thank you. I appreciate you for coming and coming up to talk to us.
Yeah, it's
I'm
been fun.
bye, Jay.
Bye. Yeah, take care.
Bye.
Bye.
But yeah,
Check
this
this.
is Eligio. This is Nature Boy.
You scared? Cool.
Oh,
If not, shut the fuck up and suck my mother.
Yo.
mhm.
Yeah.
Can I tell you something really quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Really quick. I love my friends. I love my bros. But if they came at me with something like this, like let's make a video, I'm done with all of y'all. Done.
Well,
I don't ever
remember,
want to see y'all. Y'all done.
but you've been in a cult for like years. Like these people have been with him for like 3-4 years and been all over the country with him. He's convinced them that he's God, that he is the black man's Messiah. He's our
Wow.
Messiah.
No doubt.
Yeah, he's our Jesus Christ.
Okay.
And
That's a lie.
I kid you not, and we're denying him. So
Oh my
now
gosh.
he's in jail. He's being persecuted. He's a political prisoner,
Oh.
and we deny him like we did Christ. So
Oh
now
my
they're waiting
goodness.
for him. They're waiting for him to rise from out the ashes, and
And
he's going to
then
prove that he's God. He's God.
wow.
And they
Wow.
literally screamed, "The black man is God." It used to be the black man and woman is God. But then they were like, fuck the woman, the woman, you are subservient to me. And I never understood. I can never be in this cult because if we're going to play the traditional gender roles game, right?
Right.
And we're going to get back to nature and we're going to forge and build things and we off grid and creating our own sustainable environment. Well, then that means that if I'm supposed to maintain the house, that means that your black ass is outside building shit, making shit, planting shit. Can you know what they did? They had every electronic equipment that you could think of. They had the top of the line not iPods. See how old I am. iPhones, iPads, top of the line, better than what any of us have. They had it. And this is a get back to nature cult. And we walk around naked and we don't want to be part of the system. Shopping at Walmart. Didn't nobody make nothing. They couldn't even make a friction fire. They can't make a fire.
That's sad.
They sat around, they made videos, they made horrible rap songs, they played with drones, and they sucked and fucked, and that was it. So then, but the woman is supposed to wait on you, hand and foot. Whatever you tell me to do, I'm supposed to say, what would you like? Well, I want to do what do you want to do? Whatever you like. That's what they want. And they said that a woman has to have her man's mind. So I don't have a will of my own. I don't have a mind of my own. I don't have any experiences of my own. I throw all of that away. And my focus is you. Completely.
Wow.
But you're not supporting me. You're not doing what you're supposed to be doing as a man. So that's why he had a lot of young people in this cult. Everybody was young. They were like 19, 18. They started following him. There wasn't any adults per se that like one of them is in her 30s, but she's like down and out on her luck, ex-prostitute, and she don't have anywhere to go really. But everybody else is young. He couldn't have an old old head like me come up in there.
I'm sure you would have taken him to school on a few things.
Well, actually, I did call on Bigo one day, and I did troll him
Okay.
because he got wick locks, and so he got these wicks. I thought the purpose of having locks is that you put them in and then you leave your hair alone.
Right.
Well, every day they were having like a spa day. So every day he gets up, all the hoes get up and they give him a bath. They brush his teeth. They fix his clothes. They wash his face. They oil him down. And but one of the girls had a little toothbrush and she was going and she was like brushing his roots on his wicks. And I'm like, okay, you're doing this, but the shit is, you don't have a hairline. He's going bald at the top. So like
No, ma'am.
so like that, so like the ceiling missing.
Mm-mm.
Ceiling missing. And so they keep playing in his hair. And so it is looking worse and worse and worse and worse. So I called one day and I was just like, I had my picture because I take a good picture. And so I'm like, he'll talk to me. I'm the right complexion for him, and I'm kind of cute. He'll talk to me. So I was just like, the woman that accused him of the assault, she had left and came back several times. So she had just came back, and so she was saying that she thinks that she might be pregnant because she had a dream that she was in the ocean and that she was pregnant or something stupid like that.
Jesus.
But he likes to do a lot of butt play, if you know what I mean.
I got you.
Okay. So I called in and I said, hey, you said that Natiri, that was the name that I call the streets, and most of us call the streets because she for the streets.
Okay.
Okay. So I was like, so Street said that that she's pregnant. I said, how does a person who primarily does, the back door thing, how does one get pregnant that way? Is there a uterus there? And he was like, yeah, there's a uterus there. I said, oh, okay then. I said, by the way, I said, you really need to quit letting foo-foo fuck up your hair. And I can't remember exactly what I said, but I said, foo-foo is fucking up your hair. You need to quit letting it do that. And folks would tell him, like, dude, quit playing with your hair. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. He wouldn't listen. He finally got those wicks taken out. And then this fool got he got some braid extensions. And he got the braids that you burn at the end. He got some of that in his head. And we was like, dude, let this shit go. Shave your head, please, sir. Let it go. It's over. So now he in the jailhouse and they talking about, oh, he's being assaulted and he got stabbed. But you had showed a video of him with a whole bunch of new slaves in the jailhouse bowing to him. So now he being stabbed and attacked and everything. Oh, okay. And extorted. Okay.
Oh, extorted. Okay.
Well, because we know he bitch made, but he always said all the real niggas in jail. That's what he always say. All the real niggas in jail. Ain't no real niggas out here. Y'all like those corporate niggas. That's what he used to say. Y'all like them corporate niggas. Them treat you right with the good hair niggas. I like them. Well, they ain't real. All the real niggas in jail. Well, you with your peoples then. What the problem is? Why you keep trying to get out of jail? You with your peoples.
Because he wants to recruit more. That's all.
All he got to do is come back out, and I'm telling you, his followers, he had some followers that was apologizing to him because they all denounced him and said, oh, it's a cult, and he was doing this, he's being abusive, blah, blah, blah. It's a cult. And then they, in the live stream, talking about, oh, I apologize. I mean, he is that much of a hold on these people. People left for years, would never say anything. Never say anything. And then the one person who does say something about him has a very shaky word. Very questionable.
Oh boy.
And I had said a long time ago, she needs to stay offline. She needs to stay offline. I got attacked because I wasn't being sensitive. Said the bitch need to stay offline. Because they're gonna use her online activities against her. And what they doing? They done clipped up a whole bunch of videos of all of her online statements that contradict what she said.
That's not a good look.
You can't be you can't be stupid. They all stupid. That's their problem. They're stupid and they're arrogant. They think they know everything. And they come out the cult and they want to start a business where they reading your tarot cards and they want to give you your birth chart and give you. They want me to pay you for advice. What I look like paying you? You had your ass beat online for years, and I'm coming to you for advice? I don't think so.
No, that doesn't work.
No, ma'am. No, sir. And they didn't scam a whole lot of people.
Oh no. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that's usually how cults work. They always scamming somebody. But I don't know why, Auntie B, I thought that you was coming. I thought that you was coming with some shiny happy people cult. And you done came up with some cult.
I came up with a crazy ass cult.
They doing yoga moves all in the streets in the rain with the Ruckus Bone mask on. Come on now.
Their cult, it went through a big change. Back in the day when they were in Palenque, when they were still in Central America, they were broke. They were just doing lives on Instagram, and they were showing us all of these like crazy lives they did. Every time it was some sort of controversy, and they would call them real nigga moments. Fabulous entertainment. Fabulous. I'm telling you, they had thousands of people in the live stream watching. It was great entertainment. And so they were vegan at the time. They were proclaiming that they were getting in tune with nature. You know, that you are talking about grounding and doing yoga, and you know, everybody is, you know, barefoot, and they wore, you know, like scarves as loincloths, and they would make like makeshift dresses, and it was their premise in the beginning was a very holistic, natural, let's get back to nature thing. But Eligio is a narcissist and he's a control freak. And so everything has to be his way. So he gets all the women. If any female goes there, except for ones he's not attracted to, but any female he's attracted to, he got to get it first.
Wow.
He had one girl, Sheba, and that's video. I did a commentary on that. It was who's the baby daddy? Because Sheba went from dude to dude to dude, but none of the other guys could, because she was a virgin. None of the other guys could break her virginity. But Eligio and his wife, Velvet, did, because they are collective. So it's their relationship. Well, I don't know if you want to call it a relationship, but it was pimps and hoes, basically. But they both did it. So then Velvet mistreated her and she felt bad. So then they sent her off to be with somebody else. And they apparently had a bond. So she got with this dude named, I call him French tips, because he had real long, like Darrell, he had them real long Nosferatu nails, and everybody called him French tips. I think his real name is Aaron, but I can't remember what his cult name was. But they got together, and so that became his wife. But then, what you know, she pops up pregnant. So she done been with French tips, and she been with Eligio. I don't know who the daddy is.
Oh my God.
So we're just gonna have to wait till the baby born, and we'll see.
I feel like this is a regular show. Like, I don't know. This doesn't sound like a cult.
It's a cult because they do talk about, you know, it's a lot of like esoteric information they give, and you know, about, you know, you're in my mind. You're in my mind, that we're just an illusion. I'm the only person in my universe, and it's me versus me. Like, you're my reflection, so I'm really talking to myself. I'm the only person in existence. I'm just talking to a different part of myself, and you're my reflection. That type of stuff. That shit was boring. But when they got to the drama, that's where they got the following from, the drama. And there's a lot of people who was online back in 2019, 2020, that they had a crusade of trying to get him locked up. They were doing everything they could. So they were calling the embassy on him. They were saying that, people were being abused, wouldn't nobody talk. Again, we're in the U.S., they're in Mexico. What can we do? It was a big thing. People were trying to get him, and that's when his following was really, really big then, because there was so many people against him, and then people were just coming to troll and everything. I mean, it was awesome. And then as they got to the Bigo platform, that's when they started making money, and that's when they started getting stripper poles. That's when they got a full set of DJ equipment. That's when they was going to the store buying clothes. He even went to the swap meet in Atlanta, and he bought him some Louis Vuitton. He had a shirt that says Louis Vuitton, not Louis Vuitton. It was LOUSVUTTON, Louis Vuitton.
Wow.
He had fake Versace on.
Oh my God.
He would have all the bitches with him to take him out. And so he would have them line up on the wall. And so he would yell at them. He'd be like, down, and they all sit down. They all kneel on their knee. And then he'd go up, and they all stand up. Down, and they all get down. And so folks is looking, they're like, how are you doing this? He's like, pimping, pimping ain't easy.
Oh my God.
Up.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm telling you. It's
Wow.
all on here. I'll just type in Nature Boy, Eligio Bishop, and let it go down the rabbit hole. Go down the rabbit hole.
There gotta be some kind of mentality, because I don't have it.
Well, I mean, because we have sense, and
Exactly.
like if it don't make sense, it's not true.
Exactly.
And just from the way you describe everything from the show, it sounds a lot like what R. Kelly is like.
Yeah.
It sounds like he has that personality.
He admires R. Kelly and thinks that R. Kelly was framed.
Wow. Oh my God.
Yeah.
So he's done. He's done.
Yeah. Yeah. His heroes are well, he followed in the same vein as like Brother Polite, Yada, if y'all know who these people are. These are other cult leaders, Prince York. Okay. Again, it's a whole rabbit hole, but it's a whole bunch of pimp motherfuckers who are they run cults, and Yada is one of them. The chick Streets, she used to be with Yada. She used to be with Prince York, and she would lead a cult. She'd go from cult to cult to cult. So again, that's why her name is Streets. It's Streets for a reason.
Yeah.
And she was in a polygamous relationship with her twin sister.
With the twin? Oh my God.
Polygamous relationship with her twin sister.
Wow, man.
And their version of polygamy is not, you have me, and then you have Jay Jones, and I have my house. She has her house, and you come when it's my turn. You come to my house, and then when it's Jay Jones' turn, it's you go to her house. Nuh-uh. We all together. When it's your turn to get down, we all got to get down, because a man is polygamous and a woman is monogamous. But even though I'm sleeping with there's chicks involved, they don't count, because I only want to be with one man, and there's only one man there. So the women don't count.
That's twisted. That's all
Yeah,
twisted.
yeah. So that's why I couldn't be in this cult. It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. Like from out the gate, it makes no sense to me. And like I said, the gender roles shit. That's something I can't abide by. I got to be your slave and wait on you hand and foot, but you don't do anything.
Hell no, right? Hell no.
Hell to the no.
Oh, hell no.
Look, I understand if you outside and you doing shit, you cutting down trees and swinging off ropes and okay, fine. You deserve to have a hot meal when you get home. Okay. When I was unemployed for a little while and I was home and my husband was working, I felt like, okay, I should have the house clean and there should be food ready for him because I'm home. That's only fair.
But
that's
fair.
But you're not bringing nothing to me though. But penis, and I get that a dime a dozen.
I was gonna say pause
without getting beat.
Is that enough for
these dusty hoes? Yeah.
I guess, yeah. That's
again. Remember, they're young and they have low self-esteem.
That is true. That is true. Wow.
And that's probably all they know. So
it's a bunch of little Erica Pattersons.
Yeesh.
You know, groomed and young and you know, taking advantage of.
So if I want to make sure I heard it correct listening through the trial, Erica Patterson had a daughter who was 15 and had a baby?
The baby had a baby, yes.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that was the picture that he pulled out. You know, you recognize these pictures? It was the baby and the daughter are sent away.
Wow. Sheesh. 15.
So they replicated the same thing as generational curses.
It's like that Medea movie where he's like, your grandma is how old, and how old is your mama, and how old is you know what I'm saying? Don't talk to that family. They have their family young. Yeah, you know.
Yikes, man.
But that's normal. It's normal to them because the girl does not have a father. Darrell is not a father. Has never been a father to that girl. She does not know what it's like to have a father that loves her and that respects her mother, and that she's seen how a man is supposed to treat a woman.
Yeah,
that's important. You know, the guy that I married is very much like my father. Very similar to my dad. But I have a wonderful father who loves me and supported me and did not abuse me or my mom. And they're best friends. They've been married for 50 years.
Beautiful. That's a beautiful thing. God bless you.
They're best friends.
Wow. That's the ideal.
That's the ideal. But Eric ain't never seen that. Arsenaway had never seen that. And I guarantee you this kid ain't gonna see it either. Because had nobody seen it. And Darrell need to be ashamed of himself. I mean, he over here talking about something, I'm not gonna walk away from my children. I'm never gonna walk away from my children.
He ain't got no choice.
But you walked away from them already.
Yeah.
He already gone. He in the prison.
But when he was free, he walked away from him. How was Erica and Arsenaway in Georgia? He's in Milwaukee. And from what I heard, Arsenaway does not want to have nothing to do with Darrell. None of his kids want anything to do with him.
Wow, and that's gotta hurt.
And I would think that the one that's the baby's the daddy's girl's mama, since him and the girl is allegedly so close, I would have thought that she would have been here, been at the hearing to speak on Darrell's behalf and say he's not a monster. Or maybe brought the little girl in and let her talk off camera about her dad. Arsenaway didn't do it. These people don't care about him because he don't care about them. Your mama didn't come. And when she did, all she did was read a poem.
Yeah. And then the grandmama.
Well, the grandmama is not really his grandmother.
Oh, okay.
But she was more concerned about giving out her credentials. Well, I
Yeah,
have
that's
this
true.
degree and this degree and this degree and this degree, and I'm doing starting a campaign for mental health awareness. Girl, bye. It's too late for that. You should have did that a few years ago.
Yeah,
Maybe when he ran her
right.
over the last time.
Yeah. Jeez.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's sad though. And then, the grandma, like you said, I don't think that was his grandmother though.
It's on his maternal or paternal grandmother. That's
Mhm.
that's a play grandmama.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I got it.
You just call somebody, hey auntie. You like I call me, hey auntie. I ain't y'all ain't related to y'all.
Mhm.
But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And it's sad though but she tried to say sorry for him in his try to appear sorry for him.
But
But
still
his
didn't really
mama
apologize.
but his mama didn't even apologize. She didn't even come close to saying like, you know, nothing close
Nothing.
to that. You
It
know what I'm
ain't
saying? So
nothing.
it just doesn't fall too far from the tree,
Nope.
you know?
I mean, she
So
could have said, look, I want to speak to the families. First of all, I apologize for what my son did.
Yep.
yeah.
I feel bad, but she
Yep.
didn't do any of that.
Nope.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, I would have been in tears if that was my child. I'd be like,
Mm.
because I'd be like, I'm not coming, and he deserves whatever he get. I just want to apologize to the family. I especially want to apologize to the 6 that lost their lives, and I would have named their names. There's no way that I would have read Why the Caged Bird Sings or Still I Rise and none of the other stuff. It wouldn't be no way.
Yeah.
I would have. I may have played Highway to Hell for him. That's where you're going. Like I love your son, but you're going to hell, and you deserve to be there. And you keep talking about Jesus, and I believe I'm a strong Christian, but you can't repent. You can't say I made a mistake. I'm sorry.
It's too late for all that.
I mean, he still can repent and since his conscience is clear and tell us about how he loved the Lord and he's a man of God and you have to apply it to your life and uplift the name of Jesus every day of his life.
Mm-hmm.
But he need to apologize to them folks though. That's what he need to do. And I think a whole lot of that vitriol that he had in the trial, it would not have been half as bad. All they really wanted was for him to explain why he did it and apologize. He probably would not have gotten 1,000 years. He would have had 6 life sentences, but he wouldn't have gotten 1,000+ years.
Yeah. Like big time numbers.
I mean, they let him ramble for 2 hours waiting for him to apologize. I feel you, Jay Jones. I appreciate you for coming up. I'll be getting ready to shut it down myself anyway.
Okay.
Did you have any other questions that you want to ask me?
Me?
Yeah, you don't want a person up here.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I don't. No. I appreciate this chat because it makes me feel good to actually talk to different people instead of typing it. I could actually speak to someone. So I appreciate this, Auntie. I really
You're
do.
welcome. You're very welcome. I enjoy talking to y'all. Like I said, I enjoy talking to y'all in the chat. A lot of people, hit me up like hard in my comment section. So
Okay, I got you.
I try to respond to everybody in the comments as much as possible. But I really enjoy talking to all of y'all. And usually if I'm doing my stream, I'm focused on like being here for 2 hours and shutting it down. But since it's Saturday and we ain't got to work this weekend, happy Juneteenth. Happy Father's Day. Yes, Juneteenth. You get into it.
Yes.
Happy Pride Month. Get into it.
Get into it. Do it.
Get into it. So I just when I have time, you know, I'll drop the link and talk. But usually I don't have, you know, I got the munchkin harassing me. Y'all, you know, Paisley hadn't been here tonight. Y'all hadn't heard him.
It's been quiet, yes.
Yes.
It has been quiet.
Yes, the munchkin's been harassing my husband. And
Oh.
and I think that he's really not feeling Darrell.
Okay, all right. Respect.
Yeah. So Paisley, he ain't having it.
He's like, no, not today.
Not today. I'm not gonna do it. He left. He was with me for a little while, and he just snuck off upstairs and left.
Okay.
And he been with my husband ever since. So they're probably in the bed now. He's curled up, laying on his back with his feet in the air.
Just chilling. Okay.
Thank you for subbing to me, Captain KD. Like I said, y'all, I put it on my community board to suggest new trials for me to cover. I know that y'all mentioned some in the chat. I'm not gonna remember it because I'm old. I'm sorry.
Come on, stop it. Stop it.
So put it in my on my community, or do it in my comments and let me know what y'all want to hear, and I will definitely get to those and try to get some more additional content posted. I did find the 18-page letter that Jodi Arias wrote to Travis's grandmother. And I am gonna do I don't know if I'm gonna do a live stream, just upload it, but I'm gonna read the letter because it's really psychotic.
Oh God.
Yeah, Jodi Arias is psychotic. I'm gonna circle back to Jodi.
I'm gonna look out for that when you post it. I'm gonna look out for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna circle back to Jodi. I love me some Jodi Arias.
Jodi Arias, yeah.
And if anybody who is interested, there is an audiobook of Juan Martinez's novel where he talked about the trial, and it has some extra little gems in there.
Oh yeah?
Yes, I'm gonna post a link to it.
Okay, I'll be looking out for that too.
I'm gonna post that link, and I have been listening to it. It's a very good listen. It's about 9 hours, but if you like audiobooks, it's no problem. And like the person that narrates it does Joey's voice. It's so comical.
Oh God. Okay. I'm gonna look out for it then.
I'm about to post it right now in my chat so y'all can see it.
Cool. Appreciate that.
So make sure if y'all want any more lyrics of What the Biz, I need some help. So I need you to, if you have some suggestions, put What the Business lyrics in my comments or on my community wall, and so I can get another What the Business song together and do it for y'all next live stream.
Auntie, when he did that business with the lyrics, I was on the floor, like my stomach was hurting. I was laughing so hard.
Yeah.
I
have to watch these videos like over and over and over to get more lyrics, but I haven't been able to get any. And so I need a little bit of assistance. So that's the link there to the Jodi Arias. It's the conviction, the untold story of putting Jodi Arias behind bars. And that's the book that Juan Martinez wrote. And that's the full audiobook. So I highly recommend checking that out. Highly recommend checking it out. All right, guys. Well, I definitely appreciate all of you for coming tonight and spending like all this time with me tonight, freaking 5.5 hours. I did not intend to be up here that long, but I enjoyed talking to all of you guys. Had a good time. I want to thank everybody who's donated and hit my super chat. I really appreciate it. Please make sure that you have liked and that you have shared. And if you haven't already done it, subscribe. So I am going to be out of here. Have a wonderful Father's Day. Have a wonderful Juneteenth. And have a wonderful Pride. And one last thing. Drums, please.
Drums, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have had a great time tonight. We have truly enjoyed ourselves, and we would like here.